9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sup, fellow kids. I'm broken, you guys. I took a nap today and I forgot to wake up. Ooh. Hello. How's everyone doing today? Am I okay? Yeah. My wall? Probably not. My neighbors probably hate me. But are you ready to work at an arcade? I hope so. Sora was first. Can we get some hype in the chat for Sora being first? Hello? Hello? Ow, 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 ow. Hype, hype, hype. Let me get the appropriate title. Changed. Pow, pow, pow. No. That's... Did I say that's what I wanted? Sora. Storm Rider. Boom. The first. Not worst. Boom. First, Sora Storm Rider. Congratulations on being first, Sora. Did you guys slap her? Did you guys slap each other? Did you guys have a good time slapping the crap out of each other? I hope so. I just want you guys to know how much I love all of you when you're slapping the crap out of each other. How's everyone's day? Happy Wednesday. I was stuck in meetings all day, and then I got just so tired that I just ended up taking a nap and then just never woke up. You slept with a what? A ham? Yeah, it's pretty on brand for us. A ham? My ham? Who did something cool today? Who did anything cool today? Come on, guys. Let's talk about it. I'm not ready to get my flirt on just yet. Sup, fellow kids. Worked, but didn't. See, kinda worked. so you went to work, but you didn't do the work. Is that what I'm hearing? That's fine. We all have those days. I'm glad you guys are all enjoying slapping each other. But yeah, hi, you're behind. I am too. So that's going to be interesting. Ponch, welcome in. Yeah, hi everyone. Hi Ginger Joe. Hi Streamfather. Hi Stream Major. Hi Mana. Hi Strider. Hi Sora, who was first. This is important. How we all doing? Are we ready to get our flirty pants on today? Streamed. I want to say behind buddies, but it's too late. Loving the aesthetic outfit. Thank you. I was like, hey, man, if I just realized I had music on and then I didn't turn it on for you guys. I'm streamer giveth and streamer taketh away. And apparently one of those things is music. Hello, Two5. Thanks so much for playing our game. And one of the writers got to lurk for a bit, but wanted to say hi. Thank you so much for coming in. Can I get some hype for Two Flower? I am so excited to play. Yes. Loving the aesthetic. Why are you looking sad? I'm not trying to look sad. I'm trying to look like, hey, sup, fellow kids. I work in an arcade. Let's get our flirty pants on. That's where I'm at. Yeah. Oh, thank you for spamming the Discord command. Thank you. Yes, hello. Thank you so much for coming by. Okay. I am ready. I have been warned that this is a visual novel game. Hello, fellow youths. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. I love it. Should we start our day off with some shout outs? Because without our friends, we would not be here today. Let's do some shout outs. Who's shouting out? Who we shouting out? Streamfather, Stream Major. I'll leave that up to you. Who we shouting out today? Feeling arcadey? Yeah, we are. We're feeling arcadey, baby. The Elder Calf. Our Elder Calf. Wonderful friend. 10 out of 10 mod. Wonderful artiste. I can't. Every clip of yours is gold. For those who don't know, we have a great time over on Elder Calf's stream. She does an art stream every Tuesday. If you're ever available, come 4 p.m. EST. She has a new channel redemption point called Cursed Doodle. You will not regret. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say any more because I don't want to taint anyone's opinion of it. They just need to see it. Cursed Doodles. Check it out. I Heart Bears. Is Bears here? Bears, you're not even in your clip, bruh. Bears, you're not here and you're also not in your clip. What the hell's going on, man? We had a request. That's fine. I think this is the most Bears thing I've ever seen. Elder Calf is bae and her doodles are the most cursed. Yes. Aw, no. He not fat and lazy. He's our bear. He's our bear. Who else is here? I think I saw Mana. If we can get a shout out for Mana, that'd be cool. And then after that, if we can get a shout out for Paunch, that'd be cool. We got to get all our friends in while I drink my coffee. Bear is a bear, literally. Yes. Ooh. Yeah, I see you in those mines there, Mana. Why are we always in those mines there, Mana? I got a question about those mines, Mana. If we can get a shout out for Paunch. Hey, Nick, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Hello. Infamous. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. I think there's another name for that. Let's not. Let's not and say there is. Ooh, what game was this? Oh, okay. I like the art on that. Holy cow. Okay. Smooth intro, kids. God damn it. You guys did not clip that. I hate you. I hate you guys. You're the worst. How we doing? I'm doing okay. I'm about to get my flirty pants on with a visual novel dating simulator. So I'm looking very yeet-yo right now. Can I also get a shout out for NXG Nick? That'd be cool. Cruel? Cool? I'm a dork, guys. Why do you guys hang out with me? What is this? What is it? Redacted Patrol? Oh my god, Sora. Why are you like this? Did I watch the video? Which one? Which one? I feel so bad, Nick. It keeps pulling all your old NFL or NHL clips. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Sora's a real one. Can't wait for Bagel to fall in love with this game's characters. I don't fall in love. I make people fall in love with me. Yeah, here. Alright. Let's play some game. Let's do some game. Oh, I should open game, huh? Oh boy. Yeah, I mentioned I fell asleep, right? Yeah. Sorry, everybody. I took a nap, and then I had like a really weird dream, and then I thought I was being woken up by a ghost. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Whew. But I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready to do this. Are you ready? Hydrate or dihydrate already? Jesus. Okay. Not like by a sexy ghost, no. By like a ghost. Like a trying to kill me type ghost. Okay, I gotta adjust some settings. And then I gotta get you guys in here. Okay. I'll put the music down to like here. It was Bear's breath. You can smell it far away. Not like Patrick Swayze. It was not like a sexy Patrick Swayze type ghost.
Hey, listen.
Oh!
Hey, listen.
Sounds like Navi. Okay, hold on. We're gonna full screen this baby, and hopefully my game capture picks this up. If not, we're gonna have to yeet it. Alright, seems like we're gonna have to yeet it. And then, I was also told, pro strat, by some of the people who worked on the game, that I should move my face. So I'm gonna do that really quick. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna turn you away here. There we go. She's probably winning the game anyway. Look, you guys, I'm sorry that my janky machine, aka my lovely little computer, doesn't like to show you guys the game. But I stand behind what I said. I kicked ass that Fortnite match, and it doesn't matter if you saw it or not. Alright, I think we got dialogue? Okay, you guys, I'm nervous. What if they don't like me? Already getting those kills, huh? Little Pocket's still up there by himself. I know, he'll be okay. You guys, I'm scared. What if they don't like me? What if they're like, ugh, she's totes not yeet, yo. She's not on fleek. She's not a fellow kitten. I'm scared. Should I be scared? Should I be this scared? I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Okay. I'm gorgeous, thank you, but that doesn't mean they're gonna database system online, new profile detected, analyzing. If it's like that, just do the Fortnite strat. What? Oh, you guys, they're totally into me. I know you can't see. Harry, new profile number 237771. Economic bracket, lower middle. Excuse me? What? Just if you want to relate to the youth of today, you gotta say thick with like 8 C's. How does one say thick with 8 C's? Thick, like that? Thick, like that? I got it. Employment category, bleak. I am not in a good situation. Current emotional health rating, low. Okay, it was a small breakdown. My eyes are still a little puffy, but I'm okay, okay? I feel like this game is, like, targeting me a little bit. Ideal candidate for premium level assistance. Proceed? Negative? What? What? Premium level assistance re-requested. Proceed? Negative. Pretty please? Elon Musk playing this game. Stop, Sora. Negative. What is happening? Overriding denial of assistance. Establishing premium services for profile 237771. Ooh, justification, hope. I do have hope, you guys. I'm plucky. Hope should be rewarded. Spirit must be restored. Now compiling personal metadata. Ooh! Okay, we're about to spend about 40 minutes on this. Okay. You guys. I'm gonna make her look like me so that I know if they like me or not. But, what do we want to name her? What do we want to name her? What do we want to name her? Start spamming ideas, guys. Oh, I'm wearing like a pink. Ooh, I don't know about that pink on pink undershirt though. Hello? Ooh, I like that pink. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, Eldercuff can't play this game. No, my name should literally just be Potato Ham. Got it. Bet. What color are my eyes? What color did I tell you my eyes were yesterday? Eldercuff, like a dusky, mossy brown. The kind that make you want to kiss me. Double vote for Potato Ham. Okay. Hazel, yes. Alright, I'm Potato. Then I saw her face. Alright. I'll do brown. Do I get to choose? Okay. My hair color, because I'm like... Nope, too light. Oh god. You guys can't see my hair. But I think this is appropriate for Potato Ham, right? This looks like me on a typical Tuesday. I like it. Okay, name. First name, Potato. Last name, Ham. Potato Ham. It me. Hi everyone, I'm your local Potato Ham. Alright. I think we're good. Unless we want to go medium on the hair. just to give it a little texture. We're giving it a little texture because I have curly hair, so we wanna show that off a little bit. All right, I think I look pretty cute. I think I look pretty cute. I'd date me. I don't know what that says about me. Name, Potato Ham. Pronoun, she. Is this correct? Yes. Oh, I thought it was telling me, like, no, you need to try that again. Reading is not my strong point here, guys. Yes, I am Potato Ham. Premium level Hazel, I barely know out. Can someone time him out, please? Oh my god. Premium level assistance for profile 237771. Potato Ham has been activated. For the sake of her hopes and dreams. Thanks. You cannot. I wish I could. I'm gonna strip mod from him so we can time him out as needed. That or I'll just put Nightbot on like super spam detection mode and let that kind of like sort itself out. Okay, the following is a work of fiction. All references to trademarked classic arcade game titles are used under nominative fair use and should not be considered whatever the rest of that warning said. Winners don't use drugs, kids. Okay? You remember that? Nugs, not drugs. Arcade Spirit. Ooh! Okay, I'm so excited, guys. I love the little Space Invader. That's not a Space Invader because it's fair use. Put your quarter up! Put your quarter up! Alright. I don't think you guys are ready. How is the sound sounding? Because remember, you're girl deaf. Before I move on, I just want to get a sound check. I adjusted it per... Good? Okay. I just want to make sure because I adjusted it per the suggestion of one of the creators, and then I was like, okay, cool, love it. And then I realized, oh my god, I'm gonna readjust it horribly because I'm deaf, so you can just ban the words hardly and no and bam, no more Harry jokes. Yeah, I like that, Sora. But that would be lame. Is there something in the box behind my face? There's like a little, here, I'll show you guys. It's just a command box that allows me to reread things or skip certain dialogue. But just for the sake of showing you guys. Hello, Gang Taylorful. How you doing? I'll show you guys just so you see. Back. Yeah, you're the guy running our Twitter too. Oh, so then it was you I was speaking to. It was you I spoke to. Awesome. Yeah, I'm a potato now. I apologize in advance. My chat likes to do this to me a lot. But yeah, incredibly lame. Hello, and yeah, welcome, gang. Okay, welcome. Let's do this. It is the future year 20 something. So we're just gonna go. It's not anytime soon. A dark era in which mankind is pushed to the brink of catastrophe. Woe be to the. There we go. I was like, why is my computer doing this? Woe be to the human race, plagued by evil, terrifying, utterly sinister. I don't know. Robots, maybe? Evil robots? How's that work? I will switch to gorgeous girls in about a minute, because I think I still got a minute on the potato. Yeah, no, sorry, the future year 20 is something pretty much what you'd expect it to be. Non-flying cars, smartphones, pro gamer celebs. Wow, yeah, okay, here we go. It's basically 2022 then. I'm writer, programmer, director, social media. It's indie. I wear a lot of hats. That's awesome. You've put a lot of work into this. Also, I love this. The style of just the building in the background. I want that as art. So if you sell art, and you have a link to like art, tell one of my mods and they'll post it in the chat for you. You look good in all of them. Yes, you look good in every hat. Internet trolls, yes. Personal assistant AI, cheese-flavored snack foods. Oh my god, this is for me. But even with such wonders as 20 holds, to date, I've had no part in any of them. I've worked as a dishwasher, a shoe salesperson, and a lifeguard for the local community pool. I feel like you just right-click, then hit the S key, it'll screenshot. That worked! I might be in love with you. I don't know yet. I'll let you know after the game. Thank you. I don't care what era of human history you live in. Kitties peeing in the pool is pretty much a constant thing. Trust me on this. Oh yes, sorry. Gorgeous, gorgeous girls wear gorgeous, gorgeous flowers. As for the bustling metropolis of 24-hour neon utopia you see here, my little corner of it isn't nearly as shiny and cool. Let me show you. I do love neon, guys. Behold my quaint little apartment. It's Little Pockets! You guys! Oh, it's Little Pockets! Okay, sorry. Can't complain, really. It's paradise in a relative sense. I only pay half the rent. Neighborhood stabbings have been down this year. What up? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Reno CT. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. Let's see. Also, my roomie picks up any stray socks or shirts I leave laying around. Nice. In fact, as things go, I'm living large compared to most of my family tree. Yeah, this sounds like my life here. I feel very targeted. At least I was before today. Oh. Just got home from work cooking some dinner. Ooh, what you making? Tell me more. There are a lot of penguins in the game. Our background artist kept adding them as a joke. My channel mascot is a penguin, as you can see from like this little dude up in the corner, right-hand corner. So like, this is perfectly on brand for us. I love it. Oh my god, Harry, why are you like this? Alright, everyone just ignore Harry. Beef, broccoli, and rice stir fry. If you want to like send me some, I'm okay with that. It's meant to be. Yes, it's meant to be. Alright, or at least I was before today. I don't want to know what happened. You can e-transfer me some.
You got fired from another job?
Sorry.
Seriously?
I love her.
Seriously? That's 3 jobs since we left the suburbs.
Potato, that's 3 jobs since we left the suburbs. Oh, I love that we named myself Potato. I'm so happy. The horrified looking young woman there would be my roommate and childhood friend, Juniper. I see these sassy little knee-high socks that are cats. Oh my god, I'm in love. Alright, Juniper's the one who spearheaded this effort to co-rent an apartment. She's also the one who encourages me whenever I lose a job. Like, you know, today. I know, I want those socks.
Why you weren't more upset about this? I'm upset. I'm upset on your behalf. Come on, share the load a little, okay?
She sounds familiar. I know this voice actress. I swear I do. Okay. Look, I'm sorry, Juniper. I'm having a rough day, okay? Pool's closed, Juniper. Not much I can do about that. Why get upset? It is Lily Pichu. That's why I know. I'm a huge Lily Pichu fan. I'm in love with this game. This game is like literally hitting every like check mark as I'm going on. I love this. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I'll stop. Okay, we'll play the actual game now. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Huge fan. I was like, that's why I know that voice. Because you actually enjoyed that job more than you enjoyed dishwashing soap and smelly socks at the very least. Well, I'm not the complaining sort. These things just happen. Things fall apart. The center does not hold. That's a bit morbidly poetic, isn't it? See, I knew you'd like it. Thank you. Can we get some hype in the chat for Will for suggesting the game? 10 out of 10 suggestions so far. Until I get my heart broken, and then I'll just never speak of this game ever again. No, I mean, the community center literally fell apart, and the pool wouldn't hold water anymore. Oh. Whatever, I'll just get another job. Any job will do, as long as we can make the rent, right? Wrong. I saw how mopey and tired you were coming home every night from those other crappy jobs. At least when you got back from the pool each day, I sometimes caught you smiling. Nice.
What's the point of us moving away from home if not to get away from all of that?
I love her voice. Oh.
I mean, we both left that town so we could try to find happiness, right?
I love you.
I just want us to be happy. Both of us.
I love you. I thought you hated your job.
Come on.
No deflecting. This is about you. My mind's made up. We're going to find you a job that's just as good, if not better, than the lifeguarding job. Let's start from the top. What's your dream? Well, I'm standing in front of class to give a speech, and I forgot to put on my pants, and your dream job, oh. That sounds about accurate, too. I don't know, Juniper. I've never really given it any serious thought.
I've got it.
Oh hey, I think I've got just the thing to help you out. Juniper pulls out her phone, rapidly tapping an unlock code onto the glass before pointing at a little pink icon. It's a virtual life coach app. Mine keeps me from being late to meetings. Totally free, too. My cousin introduced it to me. Those shorts. I know. I want her whole aesthetic. I think I don't... I just almost said something very embarrassing. I'm so sorry about it. I almost said I don't know if I want to be her or to be on her. I'm done. I'm sorry. Wasn't he the guy who ended up in the ER after making a homemade flamethrower? It would have worked if he got the fuel mixture in his water gun right. I'm sorry, Wilbur! Anyway, I'm sending a copy to you now. I got a pop-up an hour ago offering me 500 points just for recommending it to a friend. Great timing, huh? Well, as long as you're earning points, I guess. At least give it a try, okay? Maybe it can point you at some good jobs. One with less socks and or urine. And I'll think about it. Okay, but don't think too long, right? Okay, this is me. This is literally how I sleep at night. In the end, I installed the app. Couldn't bear to see Juniper fretting over me like that. Not that I find it annoying. I mean, it's more that she has enough trouble in her life without troubling herself over my life, too. Relatable. Both of us had it Alright, we're good. Both of us had it rough, up to and through the point where we left home to try and start a new life. A better one. She deserves better than me and my problems. This is like my relationship with my best friend. Cough. Other calf cough. Bless her heart, she means well. She's been firmly in my corner for all my life. The two of us against any dark forces aligning against me. But that's not to say she's good at being my advocate. Enthusiastic, yes. But skilled? Nope. Typically, the fantastic opportunities and self-help resources she sends my way are pyramid schemes or something. She's gung-ho about lending me a helping hand, but yeah, tired of the MLMs. So the main reason I went ahead and installed the app was to make sure Juniper wasn't about to get her kidneys sold on the black market or something. Still, no sense messing around with it now. A good night's rest would act as a neat little emotional reset button, right? True. True. If you're having a bad day, sleep it out, man. Things look a whole lot better on fresh eyes. Right. Just saying. Alright. Acha-chow! Hello, fellow kids. No dreams, no nightmares, just 8 hours of sweet, sweet black. God, I can't wait for the second game to come out. Stop. I haven't even made it through the first one. By the time morning light leaked in through the cracks in the blinds, I didn't care anymore about being unemployed again. Juniper had already left to catch a bus to her office. She typically leaves before dawn, but she'd left a note for me, pinned to the tiny fridge we shared. Remember, download app, find dream job, make money, sort your life out. I believe in you. So, moment of truth. Do I trust in Juniper's weird little app? Or just go find some job that pays well enough to cover the bills? Alright, guys. Are we going for the dream job? I just need to say yes or no's in the chat. Come on, are we going for the dream job? I just need to know. Are we trusting in the app? App? I see a vote for app. If my coffee is cold, I'm gonna be so sad. I'm just saying. Oh god, I hate it. No. No, I see that, Two Flower. Oh my gosh. The devil's advocate vote. Oh my god. Okay, so see, this is where the tiny little voice of my brain goes. All right, we could go find our dream job, but we don't know what our dream job is. All right, but you know what? We're gonna go with yes because everyone said yes. All right, here we go. I love the devil's advocate vote, though. Makes me happy. All right, figuring at the very least her miracle app could possibly help me find a job, I load it up, tap the icon, and...
Hello!
Hi! Huh? But it's your dream job, so it doesn't matter. Well, I mean... Huh? Okay, see, that's what I mean. Anybody else would freak out over a cute girl climbing out of their phone. Me? I went, huh. Also, it's one of those new kind of 3D screens, so, you know, not actual magical realism here. Very normal in the distant future year of 20-something.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach. This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums.
Pizza Yums?
Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime?
Shut up! No! Okay, that is my favorite. That is my favorite line of the entire game. I don't care what happens from this point. When you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. Okay, I'm done. Thank you for that golden, delicious line in this game. 2Flower, I appreciate it.
Wow. Would you like to subscribe to Pizza Facts?
Yeah, I would like to subscribe to Pizza Facts.
Thank you for subscribing to Pizza Facts. I'm here to help you get your dream job, your dream house, and your dream partner. I'm here to make all your dreams come true.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna adjust the music down a little bit. Just because I feel like it might be overwhelming her tiny little voice. Juniper was a little louder. Alright. Alright. I love this. Pretty tall order for an app to do. Or are you some sort of wish-granting genie? Well, I suppose in the modern parlance, a massively interconnected database searching virtual assistant could be considered a kind of genie in a bottle. But honestly, all I can do is give you the chance to improve your life. What you do with it is up to you. I can cross-reference search data for you, but without motivation, you won't get anywhere. True! Can we talk about it? I glanced up from my phone at the heaps of laundry and half-finished books and other items strewn about my apartment. I really don't like that you guys actually took inspiration from my apartment to make this game. Just saying, I feel personally targeted. Motivation is something I have a lot of. Honest.
Hooray!
That's super! I'm really looking forward to working with you. Before we begin, do you have any questions? Sure. Why should I use this app at all? I mean, my phone already had a voice-activated assistant AI. I can just say, "Hey phone, search the web for job listings," and it would work just as well. Ah, but I have an advanced emotional language interpreter. I'm smarter than the average program, with more heart. You must ask me a question? Thank you. I can help you sort your life out by analyzing your personality and finding you a perfect path in life. All thanks to my glorious, wondrous, patent-pending, super-duper identity identifier system. Between you and me, they really wanted an acronym that matched with my name, but couldn't figure out what to do with the letter R. Oh no. Okay, I love it. Would you like to know more? Yeah, give me the sales pitch. I gotta know what I'm doing here. I'll find a way to screw it up otherwise. Every time you think about saying something, I can tag it with an identity. That way, you can be the sort of person you want to be. If only life was like this, right? Come on, guys. This system allows me to better understand who you are and what you need from life. I do this by analyzing your tone, inflection, and word choice. I can spot 5 different identity identifiers in your responses to people. Quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy, and basically. Sounds to me like your programmers also wanted a bunch of things ending in Y. That's correct. My branding game is on point. Quirky responses use jokes, snark, and sarcasm to make light of a situation. So me. Okay. Just the thing for picking up someone's spirits, but a badly timed joke may not win over the room. Can vouch from experience. Yep. Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on steady ground, but that might not take someone's feelings into account. Oh no! This game is more complicated than I thought! Kindly responses are compassionate and empathetic, and gentle in nature. I'm sorry, I hiccuped when I started talking. Sorry, guys. But they're sometimes a bit wishy-washy as a result. Gutsy responses go with your gut. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking, and instinctive, you're gutsy. But it also means being blunt, confrontational, and aggressive, so be careful. I'm really feeling targeted right now. Lastly, you can always take a basically option. It's a balanced and neutral response, safely moving the conversation along while learning more and digging deeper. Ooh. Yeah, what are you booing? What are you booing? Oh, the steady answer? Harry would go through this game as gutsy, 100%. I hiccuped. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Harry. I appreciate you. Over time, I'll build up a personality profile for you based on the identity identifiers detected in your speech. Maybe you'll be predominantly quirky, genuinely steady, a mix of both. Who knows? It's up to you. Heart attack. Thank you. So what you're saying is I should always try to crack jokes or be super gutsy? Oh, and never speak basically. I mean, being basic's bad, right? It sounds bad.
Nope.
Heck no, they're all useful in the right context. There are no bad choices. Consider what you could say and go with what feels right in the moment. Don't limit yourself. I like this. Sure, you could gamify your personality, but it's more fun to let it happen naturally, you know. Just be you. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I can be me, right? Now, let's see my patent pending identity identifier system in action. How do you feel about dad jokes? Love them. Oh, hi jokes, I'm dad. Seriously? Seriously? Hey, I never said I was good at dad jokes, just that I could go for them. Don't look at me like that, Elder Calf. You know that's exactly what would have happened right there. Streamfather would never. Oh my god. So now that you've seen the identity indicators in action, do you want to see the indicators like that so you can make an informed decision? Ooh. Unlike other visual novels, we didn't want players living in fear of choosing wrong. See, that's my thing too, is I'm a big overthinker. So if I like think I'm about to jeopardize my relationship with someone, I'll like throw and pick an answer that doesn't feel right for me just to make sure that I don't like lose the relationship with someone. So I kind of like this, that there's like no wrong answers. Yeah, see, yes, see, Elder Calf too. Thank you, Sora. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna go up. Hear me out. Hot take. I'm gonna hide the indicators because I want to be authentic. If not, I can hide the indicators. Keep it a surprise. That way it doesn't influence your decision making. It's up to you. Yeah, I'm hiding them. Hide the indicators. We're gonna play the game as we play the game. So mysterious. Okay, I'll hide them from you. You'll always be able to spot basically responses though. Okay, even if you miss a relationship point a few times, you'll still be good as long as you spend time with your love. Okay, good. I'm sorry. This reminds me I need to replay this game because I go by what would. Ah, see? You gotta replay now. Twoo, wub, marriage. Alright, anyway, as we go along, I'll analyze and tally your identity identifiers. In fact, let me show you now.
Good work.
Would you look at that? Such a strong personality. Thank you. You asked me a single question. Off to a great start, I'd say. And hang on, you're scoring me? Didn't you say not to gamify my personality? Hey, I said you shouldn't. I'm an app. I think in numbers, so I gotta gamify it a little. Anyway, studies show that achievements, or chivos as the kids say. Do the kids say chivos? Is this something I should add to... Is this something I should add to my dictionary? Chivos? Encourage app engagement. Okay, well, what's with the empty space on the left? Oh, I also track vocal responses from people you meet. Once you get to know some folks, I'll let you know how well you're getting along with them over there. Relationship scores. Wonderful. So will you also tell me what the correct responses are to avoid making enemies, or do I need to go find a walkthrough for the vast game you're making of my daily life? Totes yeet, chivos. I hate you both. Potato, you're looking at this the wrong way. Generally, people won't get super annoyed at you unless you deliberately and repeatedly provoke them, and it'll be obvious when you're doing that. I promise you that if you bungle a few social encounters, it won't really hurt anything. No cheating needed. Just relax and have fun. You can access your scorecard anytime you like with the Q key, or click on the score in the upper right corner of your screen. It's behind pockets, guys. Shoot, I should move pockets. Pockets! Goodbye, pockets. And that's everything. Ta-da! Okay, but how is any of that supposed to help me get a job? I only downloaded this app because my roomie claims you're a great life coach for the unemployed. What good will taking the quiz off the back of a supermarket checkout rack magazine do with that? The way you said potato the same way twice. Well, it's my name. I'm sorry.
Why, it'll help me understand your spirit, of course.
Alright, Iris, I trust you. You can talk to ghosts? Is there a ghost in this room right now? Am I a ghost? You have to tell me if I'm a ghost. That's the rule.
No, silly. I mean your spirit. Your hopes and dreams. Your life's passions. I can even help you find romance.
Okay. Romance? Seriously? Seriously. Often, you can find your soulmate and your dream job in the same place. Oh. Okay. But if you'd rather focus on gainful employment for now, that's fine too. Workplace dating. Well, that's a recipe for disaster. And hitting on coworkers right from day one can be kind of awkward. Can vouch. I thought it was like potato, but I'm blind. Ignore me. Oh, maybe. I thought she was just saying my name. So this is the damage of naming myself Potato here, I can tell. Let's see. Or am I looking for love and ready to start right out of the gate? Never get a second chance to make a first impression. If I meet the right person, why put it off? See? This is hard. How do I want to handle this new opportunity? Alright, sure, I'm open to the possibility if I meet anyone nice, so romance with flirty first impressions. Or let's stay focused, I'll play it cool on day one at least. Romance without flirty first impressions. Or I'm just not interested in romance, Iris. Can we get some seeing eye chat for Sora? I don't know how to do that for her. Am I flirty or no, chat? Are we going flirty? We got two flowers saying flirty. Gotta get the lovin'. Am I flirty? I'm super flirty? Like me, I'm super flirty? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm totally like stone cold, no feelings. Evil. This is my villain year. Sup flirts, Chivos. Totes eat, Chivos. Alright, we're going flirty. Look, if you meet the right person, you meet the right person, chat. It's just how it goes. I think I'm mature enough to juggle both at once. Why not? Super. And remember, the choice is yours. If you're not comfortable with other people, stay professional. Now, let's get started. To finish analyzing your personal history, please authorize me to read your social media feeds and personal information metadata. Aha! I knew it! This is some kind of scam! I'm gonna wake up in a bathtub of ice missing a kidney. I think this character's actually me. Sure, I can help you register as an organ donor.
That command or file name?
Oh, you were being sarcastic. Sorry, I haven't quite finished analyzing your personality. I couldn't tell. Relax! I won't share your information with any third parties. This is strictly so I can find your dream job. Am I authorized? Another wonderful Juniper recommendation here. Just like the 17 self-help books on my shelf. Still, 18th time's the charm, right? Yeah, go ahead.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
Analyzing. Analyzing. Please enjoy this recorded music. Oh no, I gotta move you too? Oh no, everything's gotta move. Everything's gotta move. Sorry guys. I'm gonna move you down here. I don't know where you went though. Alright. Waiting. Waiting. So, do I just stand here, or...
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for waiting. I've identified your dream job and arranged an interview 30 minutes from now. Please put on some nice clothes. Nicer than those, please. I don't think that's too much to ask. What? For your interview, silly, you want to look your best. But we just... Okay, how did you land my dream job in 20 seconds flat? Simple. I'm awesome like that. I need an Iris in my life. Now get a move on. Tut-tut, you need to catch the 8:20 a.m. bus, and that's 9 minutes away. Well, this is happening. But I do have a chance to get off this runaway train. Nobody says I have to obey my new digital fairy godmother. I could delete the app and go find a real job. That'd be the safest option. I could... Are we doing the job interview? Or are we stepping off the crazy train? All aboard! Bono. 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 I'll stop now. Okay. I got one vote for get dressed. Ride the train? Alright. Aldercalf talking in caps is a vibe. You know, when she's talking in caps, it's for serious, so we're just gonna do it. Alright, we're riding the train. A normal person, someone with high standards, would have deleted the app right there rather than hop on a bus to meet up with what were very likely men with sharp knives and a taste for kidneys. But me, I was already getting dressed before she finished that sentence. It's not that I believed the silly app's claims at serving my hopes and dreams on a silver platter. Honestly, I expected another shoe shop job, at best. But, well, we need a harp train. Ooh, it'll be worth a laugh at the very least. I chose to trust in the science. What is my dream anyway? What the hell? Let's do this. Like I always say, go with the flow. I'm gonna go with it'll be worth a laugh at the very least because I'm one of those people who I will experience something just so I can have a story later to tell. Which is, you know, for those of you who know me well, I'm an aspiring writer. So for me, I think life is made up of experiences. And if it ends up being a crappy one, at least I'll have a story to tell. So I'm gonna go with that. Okay, this is obviously completely ridiculous. A personality quizzing app is going to solve all my life's problems? Yeah, and I'm a Nigerian prince with $1 million. And I'm emailing you right now because I need your help. But it satisfied Juniper's whimsy to see this through. And when it crashes and burns, it'll make for an amusing story to tell people. I resolved myself to accept inevitable disappointment, smile in the face of my unusual fate, and look for jobs in the paper later tomorrow. And as I came to realize weeks later, the amazing story I'd be telling people wasn't to be one of failure. Guys, I'm doing it. I'm an adult. Why are you like this? Go away. Go down here. There we go. The bus drops me off, oddly enough, not very far from Juniper's office building, although my destination isn't nearly as upscale as that. Subway? Law offices of Smith Johnson, attorney at law. Whole story. Wow, that's a bookstore I know that a couple people here would like. Pangy Barbershop? You guys. Sorry. Boring clothing store, delightfully dull. Loan office. And then just a bunch of office. Pangy Barbershop. I know, I'm dying, you guys. You have no idea. This is... Well, it's... I'm sorry, my computer keeps freaking out. It's a strip mall. Whole story? Yes. Whole story. Strip malls are relics of 19-something, places where a random assortment of weird little businesses jam as many of themselves into as tight of a space as possible. Yup. For instance, I'm seeing a dentist, a used bookstore called The Whole Story, an arcade, a fast food joint, I didn't even see our store, wow, and a boarded up health spa once called Lattes and Enemas, which sounds, I have some questions.
Hey, listen.
I love that. Amazing callback to Zelda, by the way. I'm a huge fan of Zelda, so. Amazing bookstore name, yeah. What do you think? I think that's two things no human being should ever combine. No, I mean about your future place of work. I'm desperately hoping we're not talking about the same thing. Isn't that what coffee is, though? Stop, Sora. Wubsub is also great. Yeah, I like that. Wubsub. Which one of these businesses, exactly, am I working at? I don't know anything about oral hygiene or old books, and I'd rather not be a fry cook. Hi, Bears. Welcome in. How you doing? The one in the middle, silly. What, behind the arcade? It is the arcade. Huh. Trust me on this. I referenced and cross-referenced and cross-referenced your personality details, personal history, and social media connections. This is your dream job. My dream job? Really?
99.97%.
With 99.97% accuracy, yes. Actually, for those who know me, I have talked about this. How if I ever become a billionaire somehow, like by winning the lottery, I want to open like a very like 1980s, 1990s-esque arcade and laser tag arena. So this is actually probably close to my dream job. I should probably explain my confusion. Arcades are big business in the entertainment sector. Pro gamers are celebs, 5-star arcades are social hotspots, and it's always been popular with the mainstream. But, well, restaurants are popular too, right?
Shuffling.
Thank you so much for the raid, great people. I'm sorry, I don't know where I was going with that. Gang Taylorful. Oh my god, I can't talk. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the follow, whoever just followed me. I didn't see it. Oh, thank you. Pizza Man Derp. I love the name. 10 out of 10 for the name. Loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Like McDonald's. Kobe Plays. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you guys. Come on in! We're playing some fun games. Oh yeah, here, let's do a shout out really quick. Pow! Hit it again, see if it'll work. Yes, thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Let's get a shout out for Gang Taylorful. Thank you so much. What'd you do? You played Grand Theft Auto 5? Good choice. 10 out of 10. This is a sad clip. You were sick. That's sad. I don't like this clip. Why would someone clip this? This is sad. We just got off a call on 5M. That's cool. I love GTA RP so much. Like, honestly, anyone that knows me really well knows that I'm like... I love GTA RP so much. If I'm not watching, like, one of my friends or one of my favorite streamers, I'm legitimately watching, like, GTA RP streamers, like, all day long. Mr. DeLuca, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Bagel Brigade. We're playing a fun little game called Arcade Spirits. Oh, thank you so much, Unit 181. I appreciate the follow. I am playing a fun game called Arcade Spirits, where I'm about to go work at an arcade and possibly, maybe, if we're lucky, find love? Possibly? Maybe? I don't know. We'll find out. I might find a way to screw it up too. I'm known to do that. But yes, thank you guys so much for the follow. Thank you so much, Gang Taylorful, for the raid. You are awesome. I appreciate you so much. If you need to run and drink, eat, rest, sleep, I completely understand. Get some rest. Streaming can be hard. And yes, hype in the chat for all the new follows and for the raid. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Alright. Let me get a drink. No one's hydrating or dehydrating me tonight, guys. What the hell? I have to hydrate and dehydrate myself? What is this? Hello? Alright, but, well, restaurants are popular too, right? And for everybody who opens one hoping to be the next Iron Chef, a dozen more shut down in failure. Arcade competition is fierce. Paydays range from peanuts to gold, and sure, those who don't make it can secure fame and fortune, but those who don't, well, feeling arcadey. Ma'am, it's out of stock. Wait, did I put hydrate or dehydrate on cooldown? I'm sorry, guys. Feeling arcadey. You guys like my little Space Invaders cheeks? Oh, okay, thanks, Wilbur. Appreciate it. Don't ma'am me. What did I do? Oh my god. I'm just living my best life, okay? Let us drown you, thanks. No, because the one time I accidentally took it off cooldown, I legitimately thought I was gonna die. I went through like 2 water bottles in like 3 hours. Bears is gonna try and spam that button. Don't you dare. Alright. No wonder Iris sees this as a dream job. Make her drown? What is wrong with you? Video games weren't always this popular though. I read an interesting article about it once. Back in the year 1980-something, we narrowly avoided a serious industry crash, which would have left video games as a kid's toy fad, like hula hoops. No mainstream acceptance. Why is Hydrate so expensive? Because my chat keeps trying to kill me. For instance, one of the factors could have been a terrible game based on a kids movie about a cute alien visitor who wanted to phone home. Okay, this is a cursed statement. Is anyone familiar with the E.T. game? Does anyone know, like, the... What would be the appropriate phrase here? Not the, I guess, legend. You'll be fine, hydrate bruh. Show me them kitty. You guys, oh my god. Okay, my cats are assholes today. Hold on. This is the great video game crash. Give me 1 second. I gotta go find me some kitties. While I'm gone. Oh my god, I have to say, why do I keep doing this, guys? Why do I keep, like, having games where I just don't save? What am I doing? Why am I like this? Okay. Give me a second. Listen to the cool musical stylings of Arcade Spirit. I'm gonna grab a cat. I'll be right back. Behave. It's Blind Gwenny! Oh. Okay. Alright. You did this. Whoever redeemed that, you did this. Hi, Gwenny. For those of you new here, this is Gwenny. She's my 16-year-old cat. She's blind. She thinks she's a bird! Oh my god! No. Okay, you're being very dangerous right now for someone who's very blind. Here, why don't you go over here? Oh my god, you're gonna fall. Okay, hold on. I gotta try and get her somewhere because she's gonna fall and I'm not in a place to catch her. Hi, sweetheart! You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Come here. You're okay. You're okay. Okay. Well, that was too much adventure for the day. We're done. And now I have cat hair all over my face. You'll redeem the Cook the Kitties button? Excuse me? No. We love my cats around here. The queen has returned, yes. The queen has returned and she is like wild today. All the cats are super like angry today for some reason and I don't know why. We don't do that around here. No, we do not. We love the kitties around here. Alright. So we saved. We most certainly do. No. We don't joke about that. If we keep joking, we're gonna put you down. Alright. If this game was complete poop butts, like poop from a butt, and massively overproduced, it'd ruin video games for years. Fortunately, cooler heads prevailed. That game was delayed until it could be developed properly, and the crash was averted. The crisis only exists in theory now. I love that. I love that. This is an alternate reality. Sometimes I wonder what it would be like for people in the darkest timeline, where everything went wrong. Are gamers considered nerds and outcasts? Are arcades vanishing points of nostalgia? Yep. I wonder. The mind boggles. If only we lived in such a reality. But make no mistake, as popular as they are, the arcade industry is a dodgy, risky prospect for a job. Plenty make a run at it, only to come up short. Considering Iris was tasked with getting me a job I'd enjoy and could keep for more than a few months, this left me a bit confused. E.T. ruined it. Yeah, this game takes place in an alternate timeline where E.T. did not ruin the video game industry and is not looked on as one of the darkest moments in video game history. Yeah, this is an alternate reality where E.T. was not the game it was. And if you've never researched what E.T. the game is, give yourself a little treat and just look that up tonight. I promise you, you'll love it. In a very sarcastic way. Alright. Iris, this isn't me saying no. It's an interesting prospect, but... I mean, are you sure about this? You say you're 99% sure.
99.97%.
Yes, 99.97% sure. Won't this be like my lifeguard job, though? Satisfying, but short-lived? This arcade doesn't exactly look like a 5-star. It's no Deco's place, or Deco's Palace, sorry, that's for sure. And to be perfectly honest, I haven't set foot inside an arcade in, years? 15 years. Personally, I was in an arcade a few months ago, but that's just me. I remember really enjoying arcades when I was a kid. I wonder why I stopped going to them. Where's the potato? It's sold out. It might have to refresh. There's a cooldown on some of them. Iris interrupts that thought, eager to show off her homework.
My sources say yes.
Trust me, when I said it was 99.97% sure, I meant it. That's not some arbitrary number. I'm designed to be a bit silly and whimsical, but my math is deadly serious. My coders made me to be the warm, personable front of a database array that's currently laser targeted on getting you exactly what you need. Right here, right now. And when the... Potato? Okay. And when this place inevitably collapses and I lose my dream job? What makes you think that's going to happen? Because it does. It always does. I don't think your database accounts for my family curse. We've always had to, I don't know, compromise, settle, because things rarely work out. You always have to be ready for the worst. It's why I take things in stride these days. Does that mean you shouldn't even try? I don't like that. I feel personally targeted. I open my mouth to protest. And then close it. As often as my life tends to crumble out from under me, it's not like she was wrong. I still had to try. The almighty potato, our savior. Yes, it is I, child. But this was a joke, right? I mean, I'd assumed it was all a joke when I left the house this morning. I figured I'd have a wacky experience, fail miserably, and then get back to my not-so-funny tragic life story by lunchtime. And yet, there was something to this, wasn't there? Something I couldn't quite laugh off so easily. So, I opted to push on through those doors and see what waited for me on the other side. Oh. It's beautiful! I love Fast Cars 3. Oh my god. It's Time Crisis. Okay. The air conditioning hits me like a cool breeze, albeit one smelling of copper and corn chips. As it's early in the morning on a weekday, it's not too packed with gamers. Although it's so packed with games, I'd probably have a hard time finding anyone anyway. At once, I'm struck by something odd. I actually recognize most of these games. Neat! Considering I haven't walked into an arcade in over a decade, that's probably not great. Lots of vintage stuff here from the looks of it. Like, really old. Although I don't recognize that game with the stage lights and things. Maybe it's a karaoke or dancing? A Japanese import?
My sources say yes.
Checking. That would be Showtime Stage, a collaboration of Nihana Heavy Industry Concern and Hubris Records in Germany. It's won a lot of awards. Yeah, it's TDR. Yeah. Huh. I recognize most of these. Whoa, is that seriously a Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze? But the one in the middle with the split screens is new to me. Pengy. I am gonna laser find all of the penguins hidden in this game. I swear to you. Pac-Man? Maybe? Fist of Discomfort, a hybrid real-time strategy and brawler beat-em-up. It's actually not that new. It's been a staple of the esports scene for the last 8 years. Fist of Discomfort esports. So it looks like it could be like a Street Fighter, but also could be like a Smash Brothers. 2 genres I was utterly lousy at, last time I checked. Okay, I have to know, chat. Are you actually good at fighting games, or do you just spam buttons until you win? I need to know the strategy here. I need to know. Spammy? Yeah. I'm a spammy too. Spam buttons. All the spam. Yep. I'm the same way. I remember the first time I was playing, well, not the first time I was playing Street Fighter, but I was playing Street Fighter. I used to insta-lock Chun-Li because that's who I am. And I was losing, and the person I was playing with, I think it was my cousin, was like, why don't you just do her, like, I don't even remember, like, her fire kick again? And I was like, well, because it hasn't happened yet. And they were like, well, just do the command for it. And I just remember staring at them and, like, slowly comprehending, but also not comprehending what they were saying to me. And I was like, wait, you can make them do the things you want them to do? What? My wife is a spam lord and constantly kicks my ass. Yes. Time Crisis is so... I know, I love Time Crisis. That is probably the one game that I will still consistently spend a crap ton of money on at an arcade. Over and over. But yeah. And over here is an old lady. Hello! Sorry ma'am, I was just talking to myself and had an overwhelming urge to complete my sentences. Thankfully, I don't think she even registered me calling her old. She looks up from her knitting, seated behind the ticket prize redemption desks, and offers a wrinkly smile.
Well, hello there. Always nice to meet someone new in the Funplex.
Hi! The what?
Francine's Arcade Funplex. Didn't you see the sign out front, dear?
I did.
Well, I chose to knock off the first two words when they got knocked off the building during the storm of 1980. Now it's just the Funplex, I suppose. So, how can I help you, dear?
The sensor noise. A genie in my phone set up a job interview. That would be me. I'm gonna do that one. A magical space fairy or something that lives in my phone told me to come here to find my dream job.
Hello!
Hello, I'm a magical space fairy, apparently. I half expected her to send me packing. Pretty impulsive of me to just talk about Iris like that, but she took it in stride.
My, oh my.
Oh, hello! My, what they can do with technology these days. I really do marvel at what amazing things young people have in 20-something. Although I'd simply love to take a sledgehammer to these blasted video game consoles that eat at my bottom line. She said, with such a kind-hearted and warm smile.
Please, call me Francine. As in, Francine's Arcade Funplex. Get it?
I do.
Actually, thinking about it, I suppose we were originally Frederick's Arcade Funplex, named after my dear departed husband.
Oh.
Sadly, he died peacefully in bed some years ago.
Well, this game just got depressing. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, don't be. He died doing what he loved. Having intensely physical relations with me.
Ma'am? Can I get some ma'ams in the chat at Francine talking about her and her husband doing the nasty? Thank you. This is fine. This is fine. So she's one of those gals, just the second she meets you, you know her life's, get it, Francine? I mean, good for her, but like also, hi, I just met you. Hold on. Ma'am? That's information I needed to know. Yes. 2-hour, no, you can't. And you are? Potato ham, ma'am. A more amazing sentence I've never heard. Potato ham, ma'am. Very well. Shall we retire to the office to conduct your interview? I'd carry on out here, but it is rather noisy, isn't it? Yeah, about that. How do you deal with the constant noise anyway? Oh, eventually you just sort of learn how to filter out all the beeps and the boops. It can take weeks to become acclimated, I've found, but in the end, done. Apparently I'm a robot. She quirks an eyebrow. Well now, that's faster than the others, not bad. So, shall we see what you're made of? This way, please. Francine leads me down a back hallway, past public restrooms. Hey, penguin there, baby! This is my favorite game. Alright, and into a door marked employees only. I think potatoes up in another minute and then I'll get to feeling arcadey. and into a door marked employees only. It takes all my restraint not to point out the extraneous apostrophe. Employee... Do I own the only? I do. Penguin there. Yeah, I love that. Penguin there, baby. Welcome to our little backstage oasis. I'd suggest we do this in Gavin's office, but it's a bit too untidy. I don't blame the boy. He's been so overworked lately. Please, have a seat and we'll begin. As quirky as this place and its owner may be, at least I'm confident that I can nail the interview portion of the proceedings. I've interviewed for 12 jobs and held down 3. I know all the standard questions. What are your greatest strengths? What do you see as your weaknesses? Once, I even had to describe how to assemble a Lego set to prove my communication skills. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. That's a big one. Considering I ended up washing dishes, I'm not sure why, but the point is I'm confident, prepared, ready.
If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
Velociraptor. What?
If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
Right, okay, maybe this wouldn't be a typical job interview after all. No problem, go with the flow. Let's do this. T-Rex, no doubt about it. Pterodactyl soaring through the sky, or Brontosaurus, big dude, enjoys salad. T-Rex. Tyrannosaurus Rex, mightiest of the mighty, able to eat lawyers in one bite, always the big bad in old-timey stop-motion monster movies. Boom. So you're self-conscious about your tiny little arms? No? It's okay, dear. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Francine, I thought we were cool.
What's your favorite snack?
Oh, okay. Snack? If this was a favorite food question, I'd have this down easy. It's tacos. Always oh my god, tacos, yes. Always tacos. But snacks, You love her. I do too.
You have pizza on a bagel.
Pizza bagels. Say pizza bagels. When pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. Hush, you. Come on now, dear. I don't have all day. After giving it a good thought, well, how could I forget my favorite snack? Tacos are also my favorite snack. A tasty apple with almond butter. Whatever munchies lurk in the depths of the venue. No, tacos are also my tacos and only tacos. There is no other sustenance. You guys, I had tacos for dinner last night. I just thought I'd let you know. I can see you're a person that knows exactly what they want. Yes. And how to get it. Oh, baby. You know what they say. You are what you eat. Ma'am? Next question, please. Nothing I prepared for has helped me plan for this odd interview. I brace myself for the next one.
What assets can you bring to the team during the inevitable zombie apocalypse?
Oh my god, I've been ready for a zombie apocalypse since I was like 15. Is this interview for real or is this a dream? By the way, if this were a real job interview, I would have already had the job. This is hands down amazing. Okay. As I look into Francine's deadpan expression, I know she's 130% 30% serious. Words are hard. To be honest, I'd probably get eaten on day one. That's the elder calf answer right there. I'm sorry not to call you out, but whenever we talk about like survivalist scenarios, you're always like, yeah, I'll be dead. Probably engineering. I can make stuff. I make stuff. I'm essentially MacGyver. I can make anything out of a string, a match, and a screwdriver. Oh, speaking of matches, I didn't light my candle, you guys. It's so true, though. No, because what do I always tell you? If there is a survival scenario, I will make sure that you survive. Because I'm awesome. Alright. Especially if what you want is a screwdriver wrapped in burning string. Good. We'll need someone to build makeshift defenses and think quickly in case we get surrounded. I got you. Alright, guys. Here we go. If there's ever a zombie apocalypse, here's what you do. Hear me out, alright? I don't know where y'all are located. You have some sort of department store. Or some sort of Sam's Club. Or Costco. You go there. The doors, they're made of metal. You pull those babies down. You lock yourselves in. You've got food and supplies for weeks. And if the zombies break in through the doors, you set up a bunch of treadmills at the doors so that they're constantly just walking on the treadmills and can't get to you. Mic drop. That's your zombie defense plan right there. You're welcome. I've had that plan for about 20 years now. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, getting back to the game. An inventive brain is always a critical role in any survival. One more thing.
Why are you here?
And they have a pharmacy. Yes, they have a pharmacy. They've got entertainment, which is going to be really important. If the last couple years have taught us anything, entertainment is super important, right? Food. Non-perishable food at that. Like, screw the deli and all that. New York would be screwed. Do you see how we handled it? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, you can come to us. We're not far away from you. I will protect you. Bears, he's on his own. He'll figure it out. That's fine. But I got you. Why are you here? The question is so simple and almost actually relevant to career planning that it takes me off guard. I told you, the magical space fairy in my phone sent me here to find a job.
You're seeking a job, true? But that doesn't really answer my question, does it?
I'm looking for purpose.
No doubt. You think my interview questions are a bit silly, but I like to think of the Funplex as more than a collection of tasks and people to perform those tasks. Most folks my age opening arcades at that time saw it as just another way to make a quick buck. But, well, I saw it as something else. Something more than a way to make a large pile of quarters. And I expect you'll find the others working here see it as something more too.
Oh, are they packed? I was like, okay, she's got the cherries, and I don't know why my mind went to fortune cookie. Yes, these are Pac-Man earrings. Good call. I don't know why. I really said, why is this woman wearing a fortune cookie? Thank you, Sora. I was like, fortune cookie. And I was like, I'm in.
Everyone has a dream they're chasing, dearie. And for my friends, it lies within the Funplex.
Oh.
Now, if all you want is a paycheck, I can provide that. But the last fellow in your position, that's all he wanted. And he didn't last long. So I ask you again, why are you here?
Why is she making me feel emotional? It took you seeing the cherry to get it. Yeah, I wish I would have pieced that together a lot quicker. I did not. To be honest, I didn't have anything better to do, and I thought it'd be funny. No way I'd say that out loud, though. As strange as this job interview has been, I'm getting a glimmer of a hope that there may be something to this. Let's put all jokes aside and actually think this through. I'm looking for hope! Yeah, that's a me answer. Understand I'm not whining or looking for pity, but my life has been a complete mess for over a decade. In and out of jobs, taking what I can get, settling, compromising. I gave up on hoping for something better a long time ago. But, well, the people in my life who are close to me keep encouraging me to try and chase my dreams. Oh my god, I feel personally attacked. That's why I'm here. I'm looking for the answer to your question. But I won't be daydreaming all the time, I promise. In my last job, I was a lifeguard. That takes a lot of focus. I'll be just as attentive in helping your Funplex. That perks her attention. Oh my, a rather serious occupation that. And an unusual step from such troubled waters to a land of make-believe. You enjoyed this role as a lifeguard, I take it? Yes, ma'am. My roommate says she often noticed me smiling after coming home from work. Which makes Francine smile in turn. I can't say I can offer a role with such high stakes, but you'd be surprised at the many ways one can save a life, even here. Very well, I'm satisfied. Let's get you to work. I breathe easier at that. Probably the weirdest job interview I've ever had, to be sure, and yet, it felt appropriate, like it was about far more than just filling a slot on the payroll. Oh, Francine leads me back to the arcade floor to introduce me to my duties. It only occurs to me now that I forgot to ask exactly what duties this mystery job I'd accepted really involved. Oops. So, fun story, I once worked at an arcade, and laser tag arena. It was like arcade laser tag arena. And I didn't really ask what the job involved. I applied and I assumed that I was applying to like work in the laser tag arena. But the boss I ended up working for was extremely sexist, and instead I was in charge of cleaning and running birthday parties for children. Which, hi, if any of you have ever met me, I am horrible at talking to children. So like, just imagine Totes Yeet Yo, but like 500 times worse. I'm talking like, hey, happy birthday! You like Minecraft? But like, yeah, so that was my job for a while. It was horrible. A lot of fun, but also horrible. A lot of fun in that, like, we'd get to play laser tag and stuff after dark, like after we closed. But yeah, horrible in that, you know, Totes Yeet Yo kind of way. Francine gestures to the seat she was occupying previously, a stool behind the prize desk.
Oh, how marvelous.
Welcome to your new position, Potato. I keep forgetting that we named me Potato. Sitting here, you mean? Sitting here and helping players redeem tickets for valuable prizes. I glance at the wide array of pencil toppers, rubber spiders, and plastic toy cars on display. Well, for prizes at any rate. It's such a relief. I'd really been stretching myself thin lately trying to fill in since the position was vacated. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, why did the last guy who sat here end up quitting? Something about being so bored out of his mind that he felt like jamming one of those 500 ticket plush dolls down someone's throat. Yep.
Oh, such a shame.
Poor dear, he just wasn't cut out for this line of work. Grandson or no, I've no patience for such nonsense. Oh, Francine. I'm sorry, the last person to work this desk was your grandson? Anyway, Gavin should be by soon. He'll handle paperwork and all that administrative nonsense. The animatronics here get a little crazy after dark. Yeah, a little bit. Now, if you don't mind, all this talking's tired me out some. I'll be in the back office if you need me. It's me! Okay then. I adjusted my seating on the semi-comfortable stool, leaning against the desk. Beneath me, a wide array of cheap junk awaited my attention. I could have lost hope then and there that this job would be even slightly more engaging than being a diner dishwasher, but chose to look on the positive side. I'd be helping kids obtain toys that would become nostalgic memories for years to come. Right? Yeah. Yep. Any minute now. Any minute. It's gonna happen. Wait, the long pay. Oh, I didn't even see him. He was behind the dialogue box. I was too busy cheesing for you guys. I crave the sweet embrace of death, that snarl on her face. I've been sitting here for 2 hours now, and nobody's walked up to obtain a novelty Funplex, oh my god, shot glass, or a colored pencil set, or a light-up yo-yo. Lunchtime's approaching, and so far the only people walking in and out of the arcade are a few stray adults who have no interest in cheap friendship bracelets. He was such a long boy. Oh, hello. Thankfully, my first customer of the day arrives before I can start wondering if one of those 500 ticket plushies could really fit down someone's throat. Or maybe not. Nope, just walking right on by me, his head buried in reading some sort of spreadsheet off his tablet. Was he here to play? Doesn't seem like the typical businessman on a break, or unwashed and unemployed game aficionado. I resent that. Resemble? Slightly. Resent? Definitely. No, I'm kidding. In fact, I mean, he's a snappy dresser. But damn, he hot. I'm gonna go with snappy dresser. Most guys I know are content to toss on a t-shirt and jeans. Not this guy. Even in an arcade, he's sharp like a linoleum knife. Ow, ow! In fact, oh, hello. Ooh. Why are you looking at me like that? What's going on? Alright. In fact, that rather pointed look he's offering me after doubling back is rather linoleum knifey too. Hold on a minute. Who are you exactly? What are you doing behind that desk? Where's Francine? I am Francine. I had some work. Okay, that's me. That's the me answer right there. Why I am Francine, dear. The wonders of plastic surgery. Oh, he didn't like that. Oh. Oh, he doesn't like me. I've already blown my chances. Out. Now. Kidding! Kidding! I'm Potato. She hired me to work the desk. I'm her grandson's replacement. He doesn't look pleased with me jerking him around like that, but nods in satisfaction anyway. Oh no, I've already blown my chances with the hot guy.
Good to hear.
He doesn't like a joke. He doesn't like joking guy. He doesn't like me. I'm too quirky. I'm one of those girls now. All right. It's about time. I was wondering how long she'd have to work that desk. Never mind, he's a butt. Well, maybe he's just like doesn't like to like joke around on the job. Which, yeah, means our chances of survival for a relationship aren't gonna work out long term. But that's okay, because he's nice to look at. The butt emote, no too far. I love it. She's got gusto for an octogenarian and loves working the floor, but sitting here all day handing out toys and dealing with problems wears her down. So, she explained the job to you, gave you the papers to sign. She said Gavin would handle that stuff. With a sigh, he rubs his forehead, feeling a headache coming on.
That would be me. I'm Gavin Cooper.
Hi, Gavin.
I'm the business manager here at the Funplex. I make sure you manage to keep having a business, rather than a pile of rapidly collapsing fiscal mistakes.
Uh-huh. I like your glasses. I like your earrings. Right, so, as you've no doubt guessed, you'll be exchanging tickets for prizes, but that's the least part of your job. There's more to it than that. You're the floor attendant. You attend to the floor. What, the carpets?
Seriously?
He doesn't like me. The floor. The arcade. Yeah, okay, yeah, he gets brownie points for that voice and the muscles. Yeah, the muscles work. And the voice works too. Him not liking my sense of humor is not working out well, though. The floor. The arcade, the games, the patrons. You're the one running around putting out fires and sorting out problems. Technically, you're our second floor attendant. Ashley will be in later, but we need two. One to roam, one to operate the desk. I do it myself, but I'm typically busy in the back office, making sure the whole thing doesn't fall to bankruptcy. Uh-huh. That's why Francine loved filling in. She's a people person. She loves helping out in a pinch. I am not a people person, as you've likely gathered. Just a little. That's not to say you're alone out here. I'm in your corner at least. If things go south, you tap me for advice on what to do. You got a phone? You asking for my number? Of course. Gavin quickly passes me his business card. Oh, okay. He apparently had a stack of them at the ready in his pocket. Go figure. His phone number is listed at the bottom. Alright, he's all business, guys. I don't think he's gonna be flirty pants with me. You ever worked a high-pressure customer service job before? Probably about 10 of them, sir. Shoe sales. Smelly socks? You have no idea. Right, well, you know how to keep your head when a customer doesn't, I hope. But anything goes sideways, you text me. I'm not around, you text Ashley or Naomi. In that order. Ashley, then Naomi. Take my phone number and step on me, businessman. Sora! No! Who and who? You'll meet them soon enough.
I think not.
Above all, do not bug Francine. She's practically retired. Let her enjoy that retirement in peace. Degrade me, businessman? Oh my god, are you guys all like shrimping for Gavin right now? Understood? I mean, he wears that vest very well, that's all I'll say, but understood? But 911 for huge emergencies, right? Relax, I got this. Stress feeds me and it makes me strong. I eat stress and crap salute. Okay, that's not, that's like, oh, this character is me, always going way too overboard. The first thing I see is the chiseled jaw of a man who's going to slap it more than once. No, sorry. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yep. We're shrimping for business daddy right now. I eat stress and craft solutions. Don't worry, I can manage the floor while you manage the business just fine. He's the first one I went for. He's so hot. Yes. He's too stoic though. That remains to be seen. The last guy sitting on that stool was a slacker and an idiot. And even though he was family, Francine dropped him like a bad habit.
If you stay clear and honest with me, do your work, do it well, we'll get along swimmingly.
Step on me, business daddy.
I have enough problems keeping this magical arc of hopes and wishes afloat.
Oh,
Please, don't add to my problems.
okay. Magical arc of what now? Gavin sighs again, a stress release gesture, but his expression softens somewhat afterwards. Oh, does he like me now?
I
Woo.
take it Francine told you her theory, that this is more than just a job, more than just an arcade.
What now? That's my understanding, yes. Business daddy, we have so much in common. I'm a stream daddy myself. I can't with you.
I'm not into dressing up words. I like to speak plain.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm curt, then that's because optimization is a factor of my job.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody working here wants to work here.
Mm-hmm.
This is where they belong, for one reason or another.
Mm-hmm. Nope, not gonna ask the question I was about to ask. Anyway, I'm gonna do my job real well for you, businessman. Ooh, woo.
Me? I love chaos. I love wrangling chaos specifically.
Chaos is my middle name. Stop.
The arcade
Stop.
industry is high risk, high reward. I manage that risk so that they can also find happiness in their lives.
Mm-hmm. Tell me where I belong, please. Yeah.
Everybody in this business has a dream they're chasing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fragile thing, prone to getting crushed by hard reality.
Mm-hmm. Do you think he ever takes his shirt off? Just from like a pure objective player playing the game stance. Do you think that sweater vest comes off at any point? Level 5? Oh my god, I love you.
My job is to see to it that never happens.
Uh-huh.
That includes Francine, who deserves better in her
Oh.
twilight years than desperately propping up a semi-failing business.
Oh, he loves Francine. Look, he cares.
So,
Okay.
you find some value in this place beyond your salary, and you'll burn out. Trust me. Last guy to sit there burned out hard.
Burn me, business daddy. Giving us the answers to life's most important questions. It was for research, okay? I wasn't asking for any reason other than research purposes. So, he's so sweet. I love him.
Now, can I trust you to mesh with our merry misfits?
I mean, no problem at all. You won't have any issues with me. I'm a solid worker. Gavin nods, satisfied. Ooh! Ooh! +1 Gavin!
Thank you.
Thank you! I suppose that's a good starting point. We can build from there. I'm a mesh with it. Sora! Sora. Bad. Anyway, I need to go prepare your paperwork. Technically, you shouldn't be working until we've crossed the I's and dotted the T's, but I think it's cross the T and dot the... But since I'm already sitting here, you'd rather I stick around? That would be accurate. If you're willing to fudge things a bit and work today anyway, it'd help us out a lot. Now, if you don't mind, Naomi likely could use a hand in the workshop. A good opportunity to introduce yourself as well. Got it. Wait, someone else is here? I haven't seen anyone else. Yeah, that sounds like Naomi. Her workshop's through the door there. The one next to the UFO catcher. The crane game, to use layman's terms. Pengy! I love all the penguins. Okay, satisfied for now, Gavin heads in the back, presumably to the office to go crunch some numbers. I don't think Sora's allowed to watch this game. The things I would let Gavin do to me, or Wilbur. I don't think any of us are allowed to play this game. If Francine's really taking a nap back there, hopefully he's going to crunch quietly. He'd refactor your spreadsheet so damn hard. I'd let him. My first coworker ended up slightly less cool of a guy than I thought he'd be, but he's not a jerk, definitely. I get where he's coming from. Chat is making me cry, laugh at the same. Plus, I've known really blunt people before. It's easy to mistake them for jerks, especially at first glance. I figure I can give this guy an honest chance. Help, I need an adult. It's all of us. We're all adults. Anyway, I should go meet my next co-worker, this Naomi that he mentioned, although I could swear Francine and I were the only ones here until now. A double door, also marked employees only, also with an apostrophe, leads from the arcade floor to what feels like an industrial area of some sort. I turn the handle and step inside. What if she's hot? I don't know why that was my first question. Alright, in a little room tucked away between the back offices and the Funplex front, I find what is very likely this Naomi, spoken only of in myth and legend. Hello? A girl about my age, but certainly not my height, is tinkering away on what looks like an old tube-style monitor. Huh, I didn't realize they had so many circuits. She doesn't notice me when I come in, too busy soldering a capacitor into place. The lingering smell of melting metals fills the air of the poorly ventilated workshop. Penguin on desk? He's like a dapper penguin because he's got the bow tie. We're all on penguin duty. I should have concluded a penguin counter today. Excuse me, for lack of a better way to interrupt her. I was worried no matter what I did, she might, I don't know, burn her fingers or jump so high she hit the ceiling or something. Fortunately, the shock's not quite that intense. You're on Penguin Patrol? Penguin Patrol? Hashtag?
Oh.
I'm in love. Hello?
Hey, you know this room is for employees only.
Uh-huh. I like your apron. You guys, I need to put myself in timeout. Oh, wait, is that a little Naomi emoji? A little Naomi emote? I don't think you're gonna be able to pick someone. What is our stance on picking everyone? I'm so serious, I've got like the triple chin right now. She said, with no apostrophe.
Are you lost? Do you need something?
Yes. Hi, I'm Potato Ham. I'm the new floor attendant starting today.
Oh!
I really wish my name was anything but Potato Ham because I think that is the least sexy name I could be introducing to these hot people right now.
Hi. I didn't realize Francine already found someone.
I mean, if you go friendship, only you're technically picking everyone but boinking no one. How important is boinking? Pretty important. Okay, we will cross that bridge when we get to it.
I guess I forgot to check my text. Whoops.
I love you. She spares a glance at her phone on the nearby workbench, where a huge stack of green notification messages lie in wait. Oh, awkward nerdy girl! One thought comes to mind on actually seeing her. What? I always assumed retro arcade nerds were fat middle-aged guys? What? No! Oh my god, she's so cute! I just want to hug her, but that would be super inappropriate. I am but a weak-willed human being, one who grew up feeling mighty funny whenever I saw Velma from Scooby-Doo. Harps for boink. Sorry, welcome back, Strider. We're getting boinky up in here. Nerds need love too, you know, and when I was moved from school to school, a social outcast, I was drawn to fellow outcasts in return. Still, beyond my weird libido, mostly I notice how much she's smiling as she welds that little thing onto the bigger thing. Velma in the live-action Scooby-Doo, am I right? Yes, because that actress is gorgeous. I can't think of her name right now, though. If someone, first person to think of her name gets a gold star. But I love her. She's just so happy and at peace. And I can appreciate that joy in one's nerdy passions.
Anyway, I'm Naomi Fairchild, the Funplex's techie. Hi!
Hi!
Pleased to meet you. I was expecting Gavin, though. He usually checks up on me about now.
What do you mean Gavin checks up on you? Like, are you two a thing? Am I interrupting something? Are you guys open to the possibility of meeting new people? Possibly at the same time? He's busy doing strange things with numbers. Linda Cardellini. Oh, yes. Thank you, Flower. Oh my god. Hi, Naomi. So when are we getting married? Yes. Also that.
Ugh. Yeah, that sounds like Gavin.
Now, do you know Gavin on an intimate level? Because I don't know if that makes me happy or if I'm jealous.
I take it he sent you along to help? Great. Give me a hand with this monitor. It's really heavy, and I'm still paranoid about dropping it after what happened last time.
Mm-hmm. Really? What happened last time?
Oh, well, I dropped it.
Yes, that's that right. Oh, right, yeah. She helps me lift the large cathode ray tube. Ooh, excuse me. Slotting the heavy metal framework into place within the exposed guts of the nearby arcade cabinet. Once done, she starts hooking wires back up to other wires. There's a surprising number of green circuit boards in that largely hollow wooden shell. This is the first time I've seen inside one of these things. It's weird. Lots of empty space, a couple large slabs of circuits, and that beefy monitor. Maybe we could fill it with nacho dip? What? Why is it so empty in it? I'll admit, I don't know much of anything about how arcade games tick. I figured it was packed full of circuits and things. Naomi keeps working, using a pocket multimeter to check various connections as she speaks. It could be packed in tighter, like a bar top or a cocktail cap. I'd say uprights favor form over functionality.
Let me explain.
I mean, compare American and Japanese cabinets. Ours are designed for standing players, so they have to be upright even if that means an empty base. Japanese candy cabs are shorter, so you play sitting down, but I prefer American style. Ours have more room for art. Huh. She closes up the rear access panel, closing it with one of the many keys on the keyring at her side. Then she steps back to admire her handiwork. I admire her handiwork. There's genuine joy in that smile, not just at a job well done, but at looking at the whole thing, like it's a fine sculpture.
So beautiful.
Yes, you are. Ooh, I love the classic Midway style. Look at those sharp angles, the side art decals, the bold font on the marquee, the bezel artwork. The what on the what on the what artwork? With a sigh, Naomi points out key features to me. The strip across the top with the game title, that's the marquee. The artwork that wraps around the monitor, that's the bezel. I mean, you see it too, right? How beautiful and cohesive it all is, working in harmony to give this game its own unique feel, its own experience. As for me, well, I agree, it's beautiful in its own way. The way she stares lovingly at this, well, honestly, this box of wooden circuits and vacuum tubes and stuff, I think I understand. It was made to be one whole thing. The art, the style, and of course, the game itself. All of it part of the same experience. Everything about this game is the game. If you run it in an emulator or on a game console itself, it's made lesser. Yeah, I guess I can see it. It's beautiful in its own way. Oh, good! She loves me! Alright, sorry. Naomi lights up with joy like a pinball machine, all twinkly and shiny.
Woohoo!
Finally! So few people really understand the beauty of a classic arcade game. Having someone I can talk to about this stuff is going to be great. Talk to me, yes. Especially with that jerk Gavin running the numbers. Okay, well... Let's not be hasty. Gavin? What's wrong with Gavin?
I don't know.
Okay, well, don't get me wrong. I can get along with him, generally, but his whole attitude just... Ugh.
Ugh.
All he really cares about is money. He keeps the arcade running, yeah, but I just know if he had his way, he'd gut the whole place. If anybody's gonna ruin the Funplex, it's him. Mark my words, it's inevitable. She's trying to turn me against Hot Numbers Man! He could run my numbers. Oh. I'm putting chat in horny jail. That doesn't sound right. He seemed easy enough to get along with, and what's more, Gavin gave me that whole speech about protecting their dreams. LV, look up the shit out of that spreadsheet. Dominate my bank account, fiscal daddy. I can't. You're all going into horny jail. You're all timed out. All of you. Oh my god. This looks like a pretty sore point here. A long-standing argument that the new gal really shouldn't get involved with. Yes, that's smart. Don't get involved. 'Cause both are hot. And yet, I'm involved, aren't I? I have to work with both Naomi and Gavin. Oh, no, be neutral. So I'm not sure I should prod at it, but I kinda wanna know, too. Alright, I cannot rock the boat. Don't rock the boat. You were the one asking when his shirt comes off. Okay. Excuse me. Mine was for scientific research. I, as the person who is playing the game for the entertainment of you all, wanted to know in advance if I needed to censor my stream for the safety of you guys. And we're sticking to that explanation. Don't you air quote research me. I need scientific research too. It just so happens that my research includes my body and their body. It's safe for work. See? There we go. I just needed to know if it was safe for work. Chat, on the other hand, is not safe. No, not safe for work. So you can turn off game capture when said research happens. How dare you, Sora? How dare you? I let it happen one time, and then a second time, and I'll never hear the end of it. Alright, it'll be on the other monitor. No. Oh, I will never live it down. I know. She's trying to keep Gavin to herself. No, I was worried for you guys. I know how much you want to see Gavin without his shirt. So I was just checking for you guys. I was concerned for you. I'm dying. Okay. I don't want to rock the boat, but I'm also a nosy little bitch. What do I do here, guys? What do we think? Should I just leave it alone? Should I clear the air and be like, I have nothing to gain from this, but also give me the deets? Or should I just like stay quiet and let it just let it happen? What do you guys think? I need my chat to help me out here, guys. Meanwhile, I'm gonna groove to this. Strike forth like a bold gossip maven. Let her keep talking. Follow your... No. Elder Calf, you always hit me with that every single time I play a game with choices. You say, follow your heart. And that is a cop-out, and you know it. Let her keep talking, be nosy. Alright, I'm just gonna not say anything. Okay. Ugh, I just get so mad thinking about what evil money-minded schemes he's probably cooking up. No, not gonna get worked up. Okay. Besides, it's not right of me to dump all this workplace gossip right onto the head of the newbie. Oh, thank God. Okay. She had self-control. I did not. I had zero self-control. You seem like a good person, and you love arcade games like I do. Right, let's get back to work, shall we? Now for the less fun part. You seem like a strong, strapping kind of gal. Yes. I am built like a German ox maid. I would murder for Gavin. Wilbur? Well, a strong gal at least. Well, you're a gal. That's close enough. Thanks. I'm semi-insulted then? Okay, let's get to it. Right, a little to the left now. My left! You're right, be careful. Now forward, right, correct, I mean not turn to the right, keep it coming, and... There! Carefully, tip it into place. Victory! This chat, don't Wilbur me, have you seen him do this exactly right? I'm happy for you, Wilbur. Alright, I gently ease the rolling dolly forward, the giant wooden box slotting into place alongside its neighbors. The two-wheeled dolly makes it easier, but hardly easy, especially with Naomi fretting over her baby getting scratched, or worse, falling over. Chat getting turned on Wednesday night, tipping it. I know, I was gonna say, I was having a really hard time reading all that out loud, because off-screen and out of context. I'm not drunk enough for this game. Although, I feel like if I were drinking, the suggestive text would be so much worse. Alright, but with the work done, she's all smiles again. Okay, glad to be done with that one. I swear, I've been working on that monitor for ages. Those tubes are finicky as heck, and I'm still not totally satisfied with the flyback, but... Whole Patrol knows what to do? Oh no. Thanks for helping me out, Potato. I think you're gonna do just great here. I like your collarbones. Happy to hair group. Oh right, stomach growling. Food required. Except, I wasn't expecting to actually be working today. I forgot to pack a lunch.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
What is with Iris and the bagel fights? I just can't. Now I'm just talking here, but if you had a pizza on a bagel... Shh! Hey, so any good restaurants in walking distance? I think that bookstore next door sells donuts and stuff, but I don't know why Hole is censored. I'll uncensor it after. I think it's because Nightbot. Oh no, not really, unfortunately. I mean, there's a cheapo Wub Sub sandwich place, but even if that stuff is super tasty, you don't want to go there. You need to eat healthy. Hey, I know, wait right here. And she's off, scurrying back to her hidey hole. You think Strider censored it himself? Oh. I love it. And she's back, scurrying from her hidey hole. Hole Patrol is losing it on this. Lunchtime! Here you go. She presses a boxed lunch into my hands. It's a bento box. I learned how to make them from my mom, who learned them from her mom back when they lived in Japan. She's giving me food. Rice and pickles and all sorts of good, healthy things. I'm gonna marry her. She's feeding me within the first 10 minutes of knowing her. I think I'm obligated to marry her, right? Wait, you're giving me your lunch? Sure, why not? That doesn't... Wait, what? And yet, when I first walked in as a stranger, she looked super uncomfortable with me. That escalated quickly. What'll you have for lunch then? Oh, I could just get some nachos from the vending machine, or go hit the whole story next door. I've got a book delivery to pick up anyway. She poisoned it, obviously? Don't do it, that's how the fairies get under their spell. This just got very... But you said eating healthy was important.
See ya.
See you after lunch. I feel like she's got attachment issues and she wants people to like her. I feel like she's me. Is it weird to be attracted to yourself? Is it weird to romance yourself? What does that say about me as a person? Best poison I ever tasted. Oh my god. I can't help but think she was just looking for an excuse to go get some junk food instead. When a beautiful queen in an enchanted forest gives you small sweet cakes, just say no. But what if they're good? And what if she's pretty? Naomi definitely reminds me of some of the friends I made back in high school. A little weird, a little obsessive about things, but charmingly so. But what if you want to live with the fairy? That's also a good point. We seem to think alike in a lot of ways. I think we'll get along just fine. But am I silly to hold out hope for? I don't know. More? Ugh, first day on the job, Potato. Get your head on straight. Fairy mommy? Sorry. And yet, she did give me her lunch. Me, a total stranger. Gotta be something there, right? Bold of you to assume you'll survive. Oh my god, wait. Wait, no. Is this like... Naomi's like a siren and she's just gonna like... kill us? No. I'm worried about you. What do you mean maybe it's worth it? So a bento box. I've only seen those in anime. It's cute and hopefully has plenty of calories too. Armed with a box of health food, I retired to the employee lounge to get my munch on. That choice of words there. Oh my. Penguin there, baby! I need a poster like that. Okay, the room where I had my bizarre job interview will suffice for food times. It's not much, Munch? Oh my god. Much. A few folding chairs and a kitchenette, but it'll do. Utterly famished by this point, I have a seat and unpack my lone lunch. Yes! Sonoran, they have penguins hidden throughout the game. Like, everywhere. Like, everywhere. We're on penguin watch right now. What the fuck? Incoherent screaming. No! That emote. With my mind and body screaming wildly, my paralyzed form is unable to move from the vision of terror before me. The half-person, half-animal waves their appendages in front of me, likely closing in for the kill. Super normal break room. Waking nightmare. Hello? Anyone in there? See? Nothing to be afraid of. Oh, hi, pretty girl. Ah, right. I see. Looks like you've stabilized. I was worried I scared the life right out of you.
Hey, so I'm sorry if I traumatized you. Really.
Are you?
Can we start over, maybe?
Can you take this off? I nod my head slowly, although that could just be muscle spasms from being in shock.
I'm Ashley.
Oh, hi! And I'm Potato.
I'm also Pinky, the Funplex Flamingo. It's my secret, yet not so secret identity.
I love her because she's nerdy, and I can tell. She's the mascot bagel, don't be rude. I'm not being rude. I'm trying to eat my lunch and, like, got pushed upon by a giant flamingo. I think anyone in my position would be a little upset. What the Funplex what now? This is almost too much to take in. Gavin was a bit of a lot. Naomi was off the scale cheerful. I've met some really intense people so far.
Did you sneak into the employee section just to get my autograph?
I mean, it has holes in the side of her head. Okay, ma'am. I was too busy taking in the entirety of the thing. Me? No.
Oh, I thought you would recognize Pinky from all the signs around the arcade.
Sora.
Pinky is the mascot of the Funplex after all.
Oh my god. Oh, I thought you were talking about the flamingo being mommy. I was like, Sora, no. No, I mean, that makes it terrifying. Yes, thank you for agreeing with me. The holes in the side of the neck made it, like, really weird. Oh my god. Oh, no, that's not what I meant at all. I mean, I work here.
You work here? Since when?
Did she get, like, all blushy thinking someone wanted her autograph? That's kind of cute. Today? This morning, to be specific.
Oh, awesome! Welcome to the Funplex.
She's a drama kid. She definitely was in drama club in high school. I can tell because I was also in drama club in high school. I mean, it would have been way cooler if you were just so enamored with the chibi flamingo creature plastered on every wall that you had to know more.
Let's see.
You could have stealthily maneuvered your way through all the games, sliding right up onto the employees-only door. But how did you get the door code?
Ooh.
Of course. You would have collected the password on a piece of paper that fell from Gavin's pocket. You searched your heart and decided that 4-digit number had to be the intel you needed.
Let's see.
Next, you needed to lie in wait for the opportune moment to punch in that secret key code, just to find me. It just keeps going and going. Yeah, she's got quite the imagination. Is that how I come across to people, as a creepy trespasser? Wow, I mean, wow, I'm suitably impressed, albeit slightly terrified. She can just take an idea and run with it. Where she's running with it, I'm not sure even she knows. And how would you have snuck out, I wonder? I could have helped. She knows about your puzzle game skills. She does, yes. But for a price. Ashley finally realizes she's been babbling to herself for a good couple minutes. Oops. Oh, she's cute. Sometimes I get swept up in a good story. I mean, I gotta find some way to make this job more interesting. Is it really that dull here? No, not really. I just crave a different kind of excitement than beeps and boops, screaming children, and broken machines. You aren't really painting the best picture here. Ah, geez, I don't mean to be a downer. I just want to move up in the world. I've got things to accomplish, dreams to fulfill, cosplay to make. Oh, cosplay? As we switch topics, it's like she's a completely different person. Ashley's eyes light up and she smiles. Yeah, you know, I like dressing up as your favorite video game or TV character. Or like dressing up as your favorite video game or TV character. I love it. It's so empowering to be able to make your own costume and wear it proudly. It's even better when people recognize what character you are. Empowering? Really? Granted, she certainly had the power to stop my heart for a few beats. God, it is like my first day on this job and I'm already like trying to like get in with every employee I've met. Probably even Francine. Bro, how many marriage candidates is this game gonna introduce? Because this is fantastic. 500, including Francine. How the heck are we gonna choose? I don't know. What we'll have to do is, because I'm not gonna be able to finish the entire game tonight, so what we'll probably do on Friday is I'll get a bottle of wine and we'll just have to do a poll. We'll just have to do a chat poll to decide. Maybe something happens where like one of the candidates just turns into a horrible person so we don't have to romance them. You know what I mean? Well, we'll see. There's a whole story to explore here.
Yes!
Definitely. You want to try? Got a favorite game character? I can help you make your first cosplay if you want. Punch, thank you for redeeming gorgeous, gorgeous girls, but it's not me. It's Ashley. Unless there's like a clear winner, we just don't know yet. Yeah, that's true. We haven't met everyone, I don't think. This is starting to feel like my old workplace, everyone trying to date each other. Yeah, I see that. Oh my god, this is actually like when I worked at the arcade. Everyone was trying to hook up with everyone. Oh my god. In fact, I made this one. I think Ashley's pointing to her flamingo costume, but it's a little hard to tell with her hands as feathers. So, Pinky is your creation? Intentionally? Gorgeous, gorgeous girls. Yep. Yep, it looks pretty good for my first mascot cosplay, doesn't it? If you were going for terrifying, then yes. Oh no. Coincidentally, where me and Bears met, but you didn't hear that from me. Oh, there is some tea, girl. No. I'd probably stitch my hands together if I tried that. I'm all thumbs when it comes to stuff like that. Literally, if I get enough thread running between them. I'm pretty impressed though. Naomi was going on about craftsmanship of games. Clearly, you're digging on craftsmanship of costumes. Aw, thanks. It's nice when hard work is appreciated. Okay, so far I am killing it with the ladies. Can I just say that? Not so much with the one male I've had I don't know. All right, I'm just saying. I keep getting little beebles for the ladies. I wear it around the Funplex to liven up the crowds, get people pumped to play some video games, and the kids seem to adore it. Definitely some tea. Yeah. Hello, dating coaching? Yes. That makes sense. Although the arcade has been completely dead so far. No crowds to pump or kids to be adored by. Hey, secret between you and me? Ashley motions for me to come closer. Oh? Ashley has your heart? I don't know. Ashley might have my lips in a second. She leans in, glances around the room once, and then talks in a hushed tone. I did some repairs on Pinky overnight. I had to restitch the left arm, and I was giving her an old test drive to make sure it doesn't fall off. Limbs falling off seems bad. Oh, it was. Yesterday I was dancing with a little girl. Must have been like 5-6 years max. Anyway, we were next to Showtime stage when she tugged on my arm and whoosh! Off came the arm. The girl instantly started bawling. That is horrifying. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. Well, at least you're consistently scaring people and it's not just me.
Nope.
Hey now, I don't want that to happen again. I felt so bad. But enough about me. What about you? So you're Carl's replacement? She must be so traumatized. Yes, maybe you're my love. Yeah. I guess so. I'm the new floor attendant. I attend to the floor. The floor is a thing I'm attending to when I'm not going into cardiac arrest. At least you're funnier than Carl, that's for sure. I can't wait to go home and tell Juniper I do have a sense of humor. She'll be so proud. I assume you've already met Francine, but have you had a chance to meet Gavin and Naomi yet? Yeah, I met them already, although it seems like they aren't too keen on each other. Right? Ashley rolls her eyes and lets out a sigh. I wish they would hurry up and make out already. See, I knew it! I sensed sexual tension, and see? Now, that makes things complicated. What? Ooh. Yeah? What do you mean, yeah? What? Wait. Wait, seriously? What? So are they going out? Yeah, are they enemies to lovers? And where do I fit into the lovers to lovers thing? Haha, nope. But they always bicker like an old married couple. It's classic anime cliche. The ones who fight always end up together. Mark my words, potato. But, okay. Could it be a potato sandwich? Is all I'm asking. I'm putting myself in horny jail. Okay, we're done. Consider them marked.
Beep, beep.
Beep, 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 beep. Potato. What's that sound? Drat, I set an alarm for when my lunch break was over. Time to go back to the grindstone. I didn't even get a chance to eat.
What?
That's no good. Potato needs her calories. You eat up. I'll go watch the floor. In fact, how about I take over the ticket desk for the next shift? You can do my job and wander the floor a bit. Fair enough, thanks. Oh, she's so nice. Ashley winks. Oh, before her face disappears into the dark recesses of that inhuman mask. As I'm wolfing down rice in the shape of a little heart, wow, it occurs to me I didn't actually ponder my first impressions of Ashley yet. Let's see. She's pretty amazing. I like her enthusiasm about art. Ashley's got a lot going on in that head of hers. I just don't understand it at all. Or Ashley's a total cutie. I'm all aboard the Pinky train. Choo choo. Huh? I think I'm gonna go with she's pretty amazing. I don't know if I'm all aboard the Pinky train, but she's cute. But like also, I that's not what I liked about her. I like that she's like enthusiastic. Choo, don't you choo choo me. This is not a harp train, ma'am. Choo choo motherfuckers. Oh my god. Guys, no choo-chooing. Are we choo-chooing? Are we aboard the Pinky train? Okay, where do we draw the line? Choo-choo. Okay, we're choo-chooing. I just want you all to know I hate you. No, I'm kidding. I'm a little shocked at how creative and fun Ashley is. I've never met anyone like her that has so much gusto in life. I hope if I spend more time with her, a little of that passion will rub off on me too. Big chat energy. Anyway, with lunch in my belly and break time complete, the second half of my workday began. All aboard! Alright, rolling into the afternoon, the crowd starts to fill out. School's done and late rising pros are heading out to their arcades of choice. With Ashley covering the desk, my job is to wander the floor looking for problems, or potential problems, or just making sure everything's a-okay. But, for starters, it's a good moment to collect my thoughts. I think I'm off to a decent start with my coworkers. Good first impressions at any rate. Cooperation's going to be a must. I've had awful coworkers before, and they can really drag down your day. True. Hang on. No time for daydreaming. I think I spot, let's see, 3 possible issues to look into. I should have time to get to all of them, but which do I tackle first? An irate customer, someone cursing up a storm, or a loud... Okay, someone cursing up a storm, because a loud crowd at the Showtime stage could be, like, someone, like, killing it. So we're gonna go with, like, no cursing in the arcade. There's a lot of shouting coming from the center of the arcade, where Fist of Discomfort is being played. I remember Iris telling me all about it earlier today while I was bored to death at the ticket desk. Fist of Discomfort, or FOD, is one of the most popular games in the esports circuit. It's been a staple of the scene for over 6 years. One year, Team Wicked Prodigies took on the Unreal and came back to win in the dying seconds of a tiebreaker match to take home a record $5 million prize pot. What? That's a lot of moolah. And how? Okay, so how does it work? It's a hybrid of real-time strategy and button match brawling. Fight your way down the top and bottom lanes, clearing waves of ninjas to finally topple the enemy dojo. But that's the action part. The strategy part involves using special abilities, purchased items, and ninja summons. FOD is sheer elegance in its simplicity, the way the different game systems interweave to form one masterpiece of esports perfection. So, summon good ninjas, punch bad ninjas, smash dojo. I'd say boiling down a rich game of action and strategy played the world over by top gamers in such a way is a bit degrading, but sure, okay. All of which is super interesting and stuff, but right now, all I care about is dealing with the loudmouth currently playing the game. The closer I get, the louder the yelling gets. Most of these are words that...
What the f?
What in the actual beep was that? No, those are definitely all words my mother would disapprove of. You've got to be beeping me. There is no beeping way that is even plausible. Those hitboxes don't even beeping connect. Beep this game. Beep it all night long. I found Harry's soulmate. Right here. This is Harry playing a game. Haha, get wrecked. Rando Calrissian. I love that. Oh, this is far from over, Scrub. I saved up a little something extra special for you. Yes, this is me. Yeah, I've been baiting you into attacking my sensei, which you fell for hard. Oh, hey! Did I forget to mention that I bought an extra ultimate technique scroll from my dojo? Whoops, my bee. Wait, what? You haven't been farming. How could XP share technique with creep waves? Take this. 5-fold effing explosive claw technique, death claw technique. What? How did you defeat me? No! No!
GG.
Fodder.
No one can defeat me, Queen Bee.
Yeah, this is Harry's soulmate right here. My dry eyes painfully blinking makes me realize I've been standing here watching intently during that whole exchange. I'm not 100% sure what just happened, but that didn't matter. I was completely sucked in. Couldn't tear my eyes away. Worker bee coming through. Buzz, buzz. Mommy, oh my god, are we mommying everyone? It was like watching a train wreck. I mean, if the train was the arcade game and the wreck was that guy's face.
Hey, kid. What are you staring at?
Definitely not your cleavage.
Never seen a champion of my caliber before?
No, ma'am. Oh, they're all hot. Yeah, why are they all hot? Mommy, esports mommy? Okay, we've got esports mommy. Oh, seeing as I don't even know how to begin to start to even consider how to respond to her question, I opt to take a moment and collect my thoughts. From what I've somehow gathered, she goes by Queen Bee. That jacket she's wearing identifies her as a member of L7 Gaming, an arcade esports team. And she's the most direct, fierce person I've met all day. I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted. Oh my god, no. That's saying a lot, considering who I've run into so far. Talk about a dominating personality. I feel the need to kneel and submit. Also stepped on. Why so rude, though? What a sore winner. She'd be fun to hang around, no doubt. Alright, what do we want to do? I'm gonna leave it up to you guys since you submit to the Queen Bee. Are we... Step on me, esports mommy? Is that what we're doing here? What has this game become? I thought this was gonna be a nice, crush me with your skilled hands, ma'am. Submit to the queen. Oh my god, alright. Look, let's be frank about this. I know my tastes and Queen Bee's got the whole package. We hunger for mommy bees, honey. No. Horny jail, all of you. The sass, the dirty mouth, and keen fashion sense. I do love this skirt, by the way. For those of you who don't know, I work in fashion. She's killing it. Oh, be still, my subservient little heart. Oh my god.
Don't just stand there all weird and quiet-like. It's creepy.
Sorry. I like your lipstick. Where'd you get it? She snaps her fingers to grab my attention. Oh my god, she would 100% step on me.
Are you gonna f***ing quarter up or not?
Yep.
Think you can best the hottest rising star of L7?
Nope. From what I've seen, I know I couldn't best a scrub, let alone a professionally competitive player of this game. Nope. Yep. No thank you. Plus, I'm not sure I'm allowed to play games while I'm working.
You work here?
Does that intrigue you? I enforce arcade law within this noble funplex. Yes, me. And what's your job? Hassling me? I'm gonna go with I enforce arcade law. 1? Oh, 1! Yeah, she would degrade all of us in a second. I feel like you guys would just make her your queen and build her like a weird little home structure within the arcade. Okay, I see 3 for sure. You vote 3 at the same time. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, you know what? I rebuked Flower's suggestion of the devil on the shoulder earlier. So we'll go with Flower, even though it's not majority, just cuz. Fucking right! I'm the new floor attendant! And if you're not careful with your snark, I can show you to the exit! Oh my god, she's gonna step on me. But in a, like, not like a sexy way. Oh my god. Oh god, that got really tense for a second. I like, my heart legitimately just, like, froze. I was like, oh my god, she's gonna pull out a gun? Oh, you are a cute one. Sassy. Yeah, that's me. And direct.
Hey, they haven't given you a name tag yet. How am I supposed to know who you are?
I'm Potato. Nobody ever picks that, thank you. Probably because they're very intimidated by her. Oh my god, I'm like, domination achievement, yes. I think that was actually a weird tactic to have me introduce myself to her. See, I'm Potato. That's how I feel introducing myself to her. I'm Potato. I did technically just start working here 6 hours ago. It might take them time to issue me a name tag. Maybe they need to send a carrier pigeon to an ancient monastery where name tags are forged in a vast clay oven. Nah, Gavin's just slacking big time. I'll talk to that silly boy for you. Make sure you get some proper respect. Oh, wait, hold on. Is esports mommy gonna be, like, gonna, like, bully everyone for us? Because it's kind of cool. Okay. The queen fight. Yes, the queen fights for us. Thanks. She's gonna degrade Gavin. Call this chess because we're dominating the board. I can't with you guys right now. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I can't right now. Esports mommy? No problem. We gamers gotta stick together.
I'm Queen Bee, by the way. Aggro-style FOD lane pusher specialist for L7 Gaming.
Yep, that made sense to me. Thirsty. I figured that when you put your arms over your head, cheered and shouted, "No one can defeat me, Queen Bee."
Hey, I do not sound like that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, maybe a little.
Oh my god. Anyway. Thank you so much, Strider, for the tier 1 gift sub to Flower. Welcome to the channel. You are now officially part of the Bagel Brigade. You are never going to get rid of us. You're stuck with us. I'm so sorry in advance. This is your life now. This is all the time. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You're stuck here forever from now on. If you ever need to come get your daily dose of my chat simping for video game characters, this is the place to be. Hype for, yes, all the hype for Flower. Also, for those of you guys who don't know, Flower was the everything for this game. Flower was all of the hats for this, well, okay, many of the hats for this game. So if you guys are enjoying this game, please go check out, I think it's at Arcade Spirits VR on Twitter. Go follow more information about the new game that will be coming out. So if you like this game, go show support. The other day I had the idea of the Bagel Bunch and I need a Baby Bagel Ham Brady Bunch crossover now. Thank you, Curtis. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, is that you? Oh, it's a little baby emote. That's you. I love that. Yes. No. So if you, do you also stream, Flower? I think I saw that you might stream too. I don't know if I saw that correctly. I don't like to assume things. So yeah, so if you like this, please go check out the whole shebang. Check out the whole production of this game on Twitter. You did. I got the chat. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. Yes. Also, go check out our good friend Curtis. Yeah, Saturdays I stream writing and Sims and the I'm gonna try and tune into one of your streams. Cause I'm an aspiring writer myself, so I would love to see a writing stream happen, because that would be like right up my alley. So I will stalk you at some point in the future. But less stock and more support. How about that? Although it is me, so we'll find out. I don't know. But yes. But yeah, thank you to everyone. 1 p.m. Eastern. I'm there. Bet. Mic drop. I don't have a mic or... Wait, I do have a mic. I can't drop it though. I also don't have a banana, which is usually my replacement mic drop. But mic drop. Bet. I will be there. Cannot wait. Yes, thank you. Everyone follow. Everyone follow. Go, go, go. Anyway. Back to esports mommy. Anyway, I'm one of the regulars around here, besides Purpur and Tio. So you'll be seeing a lot of me in the future. Let's hope you last longer than the last guy. Uh-huh. Oh great, now she's even making my job into a competition. I hope there isn't a betting pool too. You look like a smart kid. You've seen one of my many streams on the internet, right? Nope. I literally have no idea what you were talking about.
Oh.
Really? Have you been living under a rock for the past decade? Esports mommy, we can be your regulars. Oh my god, stop. If you consider a small yet formidable apartment a rock, then yes. Oh, you sweet child. You are so innocent and pure. Come, let me show you the path to the darkness that is the internet. It's like the first response is nope, nope, nope. Sure, I'd like to learn more. Or will it hurt or traumatize me? I might go with sure, I'd like to learn more. Well, it is part of my job to know all about the games here. And if Queen Bee is going to give me some insight on the culture around this game, I should take advantage of that. Lead me farther into the dark abyss, my mistress. Oh, wow. Okay, I just dove right into that. All right. Okay, we're in now, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Queen Bee grabs my arm and pulls me closer to the Fist of Discomfort cabinet. Let's get it. Oh my god, no. Oh. And upon further inspection, I see the whole haphazard pile of tech she's rigged up. We've arrived. You can't just plug one of these cabs into the internet, so I use a number of clip-on webcams and mics and stuff. That webcam there, it broadcasts to my personal PC back home, which then streams matches live to all my fans. The chat room appears on my phone. Cost a bit to put everything all together, and it takes like half an hour to rig up and test each morning, but after doing this here for a couple years, it's easy peasy. Oh my gosh, she's like hardcore into this. We are in the hive. I repeat, we are in the hive. I can't with you today. Aside from Naomi grinding her teeth at my clip-on cameras, damaging the paint job, I mean. Anyway, I prefer to stream from the Funplex than from home. We are gathering pollen and rolling in wax for bee vomit. No. I can't breathe, you guys. Oh my god, you're gonna kill me today. This is the day that I die. I sense this right now. There's so much to miss out on by sitting by your lonesome with the console version of FOD. The crowds, the wicked trash talk, the community. That's how your bud Kurt does his in real life streams. It sounds like a lot of work. Holy crap. Wait, are you broadcasting live right now? Are we live right now?
No way.
Fuck no, that was part of my warm-up matches. I've got a pretty big tournament coming up, so I try to get as much practice in as possible. Even if it is with a bunch of fodder. As in FOD-der, as in, you know, chum. I warn the whole game is not always unrelentingly horny, it's mostly these flirty options for now. That's fine. Honestly, I think chat prefers the unrelenting horny. Lunch meat. Scrubs. Kevin, are you... My screen started moving and I thought my cat was over there. Losers. I got the idea, yes. Queen Bee sees something out of the corner of her eye and glances around the arcade floor. She gives a nod to someone hanging near the Street Fighter cabinet. Ah, my crew's starting to trickle in. We should be starting team practice soon. Wait, what time is it? At the tone, the time will be 2:25 p.m. Eastern.
Beep beep.
Beep beep.
What the?
Look, I gotta go live in 5 minutes! We demand horny. Oh my god, Harry. Listen, kid, it's been swell. We'll chat later, right? Sure, one thing. Can you keep the swearing down at least a little? We've got kids around here and I don't want you to get in trouble with Gavin. Him? Meh. But for you, I'll keep it to a PG-13 rating. Mommy? Now if you'll excuse me, there are some butts out there that I need to kick.
Later.
Later. Okay. Horny is in demand, Bee Mommy is the supply. Okay, look, guys. I like Bee Mommy, but I still also really like Naomi. And Ashley. Ashley was okay. I think of the 3 gals so far, Ashley's probably last, unfortunately. And we still have Gavin, who, again, for research purposes, we might need to see without a shirt. Just saying. I'm just speaking on behalf of your perverted chat. Oh my god. Naomi versus Bee Mommy. Yeah. And with a wave and a twirl, she completely abandons me and returns to her Fist of Discomfort game. Queen Bee fires up her broadcast rig and the shouting and milder swearing starts up again. I should probably get out of here before I accidentally end up on the stream. I'm so sorry, but I disagree with your Ashley plays it. Ooh! We're gonna have to do like a tier, we're gonna have to do like a ranking tier stream where we rank the dating candidates and Francine, because I love Francine. Is it wrong of me to crave being stepped on by her? Hey, I gotta be me. No, we've got good chemistry so far. Note to self, check with Gavin about the ethics of dating your customers. Not that I'm committing to anything here, just, you know, research. Let's see, what to handle next. Let's go to the irate customer, just get it out of the way. Irate customer near Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze. My mutant floor attendant senses detect danger from the left-hand side of the arcade. I quickly rush all of the 30 feet to the scene of the crime, already in progress. Come on, angry rando. Hurry the fuck up and finish your game. Do you work here? I saw you behind the desk earlier. Note to self, ask Gavin for a name tag or something. Customer, I barely know her. Can I get some memes in the chat for Harry? Thank you. Yes, I'm Potato, floor attendant. Well, stop attending to the carpets and attend to me. Is that a suggestion? I want this effing effer to wrap up his damn game so I can play. I don't understand. You've been yellow carded, sir? That is definitely a yellow card. Ashley's face is obscured beneath her costume's mask, but I can feel her wince as the man curses up the blue streak. Sir, there are children present. Please keep the swearing to a minimum. You kick this fat piece of bleep off this game and I'll sing Mary Had a Little Lamb all you want. Figuring I ought to hear the fat piece of blank's side of the story before rushing to a judgment, I tap the player on the shoulder. And he doesn't even notice my tapping. Beard Daddy? So I tap again, twice. Sir, there are others wanting to play or waiting to play Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze spin. Give Mr. Moop— oh my god, sir. There are other players waiting to give Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze a spin. I can read, I promise. Curiously, the player looks up at the game's marquee, thank you Naomi, which simply reads, Moopy. You know the game's full name? Sure, I played it a lot when I was a kid. It's actually called Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, right? Wizards and pellets and monsters and stuff? Yeah. A bit terse as he's laser focused on the game, and I can see why. He's currently sitting on 714,900 points! Holy crap, that's a heck of a high score. Just drove in from the lake. We left some mail up there. Oh my god, no. Oh no, is this Robert? Stop. Or as this other guy would probably put it, holy blank, that's a blank of a high score. Excuse me. Right, sir. Can you please wrap up your game? Nope. I'm keeping good pace here. Plenty of lives stocked, on par for getting close to the world record before the kill screen. Somehow the thick arcade jargon sounds classier when draped in his British accent? British accent? Alright, well I'm in love with him now. Like I'm watching some documentary program on the BBC. Bro, I'm sorry, little one. That's going to advise him if he can't finish. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, but this is a public arcade. Other folks want to play these games too. He finishes clearing the current board while pondering the predicament. Okay. At first I think he's stepping away to end his game, but he's letting his stock of 50 extra dudes slowly deplete as he pulls out his wallet. Without pause, he pulls out $3,000 in cash and holds it out. Will this cover it? Alright, now come in. For a moment I flashed back to that movie where some dude pays another dude to sleep with his wife and they roll around in bed covered in money and, cover what exactly? The cost of the game. The game itself. I've never seen this much raw cash in one place at any given time. It's not even in 20s. Dudes rolling in Benjamins. On my way to accept. One moment, please. On it. Fortunately, Iris already has my messenger app open for me with Gavin's contact info preloaded. With trembling fingers, I key in. Customer wants to buy Moopy for $3K. What do? In less than a minute, I have my response. Considering we paid $200 for it plus parts, yes, absolutely yes. Sell that relic immediately. Well, okay then. Although, how's Naomi gonna react to this? Offloading one of her darlings just because Gavin wants to make a 15-fold profit? It also feels kind of weird to be taking advantage of this guy's lack of a grasp on the real costs of old arcade machines. I knew all this workplace drama was going to catch up to me at some point, but with this rando breathing down my neck, I gotta make a decision. If the game was $200, I'm not sure we should sell. $3,000 sounds about right. It's yours, or I'm not sure if we should sell this game. Okay, who are we looking out for? Who is this ginger Dilf looking man? I had to leave again. This is a British man who wants to buy this video game. So, okay, so here's the thing. The first one is we're looking out for him. Like, the game was only $200. Man, you're way you're way overpaying. The middle option, $3,000 sounds about right. It's yours will get us into Gavin's good graces. Right? But then the third one is about Naomi. I'm not sure we should sell this game because Naomi might be sad. Sell. If this man wants it, he wants it. Ask if he'll buy you. I like Naomi, but also sell. Who are we to deny such a gentleman his desires? I mean, if it was a rare cabinet, they would have paid more than $200 to begin with. That's true. Maybe it's not the only Mr. Moopy in the land. Okay, wait, are we literally just... Why is it that every time a new character pops up on the screen, y'all start shrimping? Stay consistent. But, okay, so what if I sell it? But they're all perverts. They're all hot, okay? Listen, it's not our fault. I told you. Listen, I've done every guy's route in this game. Alright. But you can simp. Oh my god. Okay, so okay, fine. We'll sell. Naomi will forgive us, okay? We'll be like, here's a bento box. Love us again. You know I like gingers. Yes, I do know you like gingers. For those of you guys who don't know, Eldercraft is dating a ginger. Okay, but now do I want to protect Gavin's interests, or do I want to protect his interests? Ginger, I barely know her. Thank you for, like, the worst contribution. Always. Whose interest are we protecting? Start spamming the chat. Gavin or the British man? Ginger. Is Harry a bot? Harry might actually be a bot that I accidentally did such a good job of programming it's gained sentience. Sentience? Sentissery. Like a rotisserie. Harry's being consistent like you asked. Gavin, have you seen me play Overwatch? I'm a bot. Hot British man. Gingy boy can afford it. Okay. So we've got one for Gavin. We've got one for Gingy boy. You could just go with the safe option here, but also 3K. True. Flower being the devil on our shoulder, just having a great time. Take that cash, baby. Alright, so here's my thing. If I take the money, maybe Gavin will take his shirt off for research. Maybe he'll loosen up a little bit, you know? He'll be like, great job, potato. I'm proud of you. Oh no, is it hot in here? the air conditioning might be broken again. And then, like, the sweater vest just comes off. Alright, okay, I'm just gonna take the money, goddammit. I'd say 3 large is more than fair, it's all yours. I quickly pocket the money, feeling vaguely like a thief who will be eating well tonight, mind you. Hooray, we fleeced a customer. Capitalism. Yeah, no, you guys, no. No, we are anti-capitalism. Damn it. Oh no, my shirt, it's broken. Sweater vest. Alright. You want me to get the dolly and wheel this old thing out of here for you? But he shakes his head. Absolutely not. I'm leaving the game right where it is. But you bought it? So I can play it whenever I want, for as long as I want. Provided nobody else is already playing, of course. Wouldn't it be proper to interrupt someone? I don't know why, but that just awoke something within me? Oh wow, that's crazy, Gavin. I'm like so sweaty too, haha. Maybe I can get us a fan and we can hang out, haha, naked. He's so... Why did that just like awaken something in me? I might be in love with Gingy Boy. But I wouldn't want to take that away from the Funplex. Naomi would cry. We can't have that, right? Here's my number. Call me yours. I guess not, which leaves the rando hopping mad. To be fair, we had been kind of ignoring that he exists. What the F, man? What kind of arcade is this anyway? F this, I'm going to Deco's Palace. Gavin's OnlyFans is just him doing your taxes without a shirt on. Yo, that would make a killing though. Think about it. Think about it. Think about, we didn't play ourselves, did we? I don't know if we did or not. I don't know. And we just lost a customer, stomping his way out the door. Stomp, stomp, stomp. On the plus side, Naomi won't cry. On the negative side, I just drove a rando out into the cold. Well, he was kind of a jerk. Do you want a jerk in there anyway? Right?
What a disagreeable fellow.
I love you. As for the player, well, he goes right back to playing, eating pellets, zapping ghost monsters, clearing mazes. With the crisis behind us, I can actually focus on who this gonzo rich guy actually is. He seems to care about more than just his game. Splashing around the cash, aren't we, Mr. Moneybags? Ooh, digging that dad bod. Alright, okay. I'm kind of digging... You missed your deductible, deduct me, daddy. This is not helping. And then he's like, gets to the part where it's, like, he's, like, about to wrap it up, and he, like, pulls his mic closer, and he's like, did you make any charitable deductions this year? If so, I'll need to see the receipt. I can't. As someone with a dad bod. Okay, are we digging on the dad bod? I'm kind of digging on the dad bod. That cuddly, cozy teddy bear physique. The Benedict Cumberbatch accent? What? And he's soaked in compassion and empathy for others. Yes, please. He could have just waltzed out of here with that game. He didn't. He cares about more than money and more than his own high scores. He has Mr. Moopied his way into our heart. Proudy dad bods are hot as fuck, excluding Harry, because he's like, my online father. No. Proud of you, son. He's more mature than me, but that's more than okay in my book. I've always been attracted to that age bracket. Excuse me? He's hot? It's a shame we bilked him out of $2,800. You know what? Maybe we can use it to buy him a present. Because that's how my mind works in this scenario. I'm sure he could teach me a thing or two. About Moopy, I mean. Teach me a thing or two about Moopy. Right. So you know Naomi? He's happy to talk even while playing.
Of course. I'm a Funplex regular. My name's Percy.
I'm the present give me to him. He's a man who knows what he wants, and then he slaps his money down on the table. He whips the money out and slaps it down on the table.
I'd hazard you're our new floor attendant. I was here when Francine seated you behind the desk earlier.
Wait, does he work here? That's me, Potato Ham, Arcade Wrangler.
Well then, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I look forward to getting to know you better.
You have a nice face. So you've seriously just been playing Moopy all day, huh?
What can I say? It's my calling.
Keep talking.
I actually owned a Moopy cabinet once. Had it in my flat. But playing it by myself, all alone in the dark, it's not the same. I need the atmosphere.
It's the goddamn accent. I like how Potato Ham just throws off the hotness of the— yeah, like you're trying to get sexy, and I, like, every time— it's like I said earlier, every time I introduce myself to someone, it's like, hi, I'm Potato. Like, I just feel like a dumbass. Hi, Percy. I love you. Hi, Percy. Yes, sir. I can't. The beeps and boops?
No, those you eventually learn to filter out.
Uh-huh.
I mean, everything.
Oh.
The games, the lights, the kids, the feeling of being in an arcade. I score my best when I'm in real-world conditions.
I feel like I should just have children with him. Oh, Potato. Yeah, when it gets to the really sexy— hey, baby, what's your name, sexy? Potato. Yeah, when we finally get to, like, sexy stuff, it's gonna be real awkward. That's the last time I let you guys name my characters.
It's all about the emotions. The laughter and the tears. The excitement of competition.
I love his t-shirt.
I need that swirling chaos of human emotions around me to play at my finest.
Oh, I love your jacket. Very in style right now. For those who don't know, and I think I mentioned earlier, I'm a fashion stylist. I also style internationally because I'm a secret agent fashion stylist. These jackets are so in right now. Just letting y'all know. In the UK. What's under your skin, Potato, baby? You sell that shirt? Flower, if you have like a merch store you want to like drop the link of, you can either link it to Eldercalf or I Am Hardcore Harry, and they can link it to the rest of the chat, and I am totally cool with that. We are shrimping for this game hardcore, if you can't tell. So get your merch. Arcadespirits.com. Go. I will probably go tonight when I'm laying in bed and can't stop thinking about this game. Time to peel the potato. He wants to mash the potato. Oh, you guys. Insight to wear something other than Crocs and sandals from a true professional. Yes, it me. Professional. Arcadespirits.com. Go, 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 go. Merch. Merch. We sell both Naomi and Percy shirt. I liked Naomi's shirt because I'm like a, see, I'm like little Space Invader guys here. Shall we play a game? Love it. All right. Naomi gets that. She keeps Moopy in top condition for the day I eventually land my high score. What's the current world record then? About 3.5 million. Oh, Jesus. This guy's been standing here since I was working on my morning shift. Hours and hours, and he's still only about 720k into his game. Can't imagine him being in anything but top health condition to try this. Guy's gotta have legs made out of carbon fiber and a bladder of tungsten. Hi. I just let a few extra lives drain out whenever I need to go pee. Also, he may be psychic. Oh. I feel like I should let him get back to his game, but burning questions. They burn, like fire. How is it he can afford this game? You must have a solid job, good income. So you're gonna get your Moopy dipped in gold. Your score's more important than your bank balance? I don't want to be like, so you must have a good job. Like, that, like all I care about is money? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We might make not much of it, but we did it anyway for fun. That's awesome. Well, hopefully we can spread the good word and get it out there a little bit more for you guys, because we're loving this so far, if you can't tell. If he's a psychic, can he tell us how to get bee mommy's honey sweater? Can't wait for the sequel. I know. Sounds sexual. Gonna get your Moopy dipped in gold. Oh my god. Can I get ma'ams in the chat for Harry? I can't with him today. I don't want to sound like a gold digger, so I'm gonna go with your score's more important than your bank balance. So I take it your high score's more important to you than your bank balance? The way you just decided to buy Moopy, I mean. Ooh! Of course, the score is more important than anything. Except eating and paying rent. More important than anything. A few hours of day trading after I go home keeps the bank balance in balance. Anybody could do it if they have the head for numbers. He points to the current score at the top of Moopy's screen. If I'm going to define myself by a number, this is the one I choose. Oh my god, I think I'm shrimping so hard for Moopy Daddy right now. Esports mommy will break him. Oh my god, you guys. I don't feel people are defined by their work. I know the arcade is home to those who've made their passion into their work, but it's the passion that matters more. Oh my god, he's saying all the right things. I've my passions, the same as anyone. I look forward to learning yours as well. When I'm not deep in the middle of a game, I mean. He's getting more and more distracted by the game. I should leave him be. I have to do a thing about a thing. Be seeing you, Miss Ham. Why did we name me Potato Ham? Oh my god, if he dies, he dies. Oh my god, Ms. Ham? Yet another weird encounter in a string of weird encounters. I can't help but wear a goofy grin as I walk away. A hot guy with a big heart? Yep, still my type. Still, I shouldn't get ahead of myself here. He's a Funplex regular. Let's keep an eye on him. Preferably two. You have a spot for my gold Moopy? Oh my god, Harry, no. Ah, yes, when he's deep in the middle of Bad! Bad chat. Bad. You're done. Okay, we're gonna take a scheduled break so I can heat up my coffee and get more water because y'all need a second to cool the fuck down. Alright? Alright? So, I'm gonna play a nice little ditty for you guys. I'm gonna go grab more water. Okay? You need Stream Daddy, take it for you. I don't want Stream Daddy near me right now. Just rolls off the tongue like silk and strawberries. The luxurious and sensual Potato Ham. My god. Are we gonna put it in emote only? No, I'm not gonna put it in emote only. I'm just gonna grab some water. Okay? And I'm gonna grab some coffee. And when I come back, we're all gonna have simmered down because I'm pretty sure we're about to meet another email only. I hate you guys. We're gonna meet another candidate. I'm fairly sure. So we're just, you know, y'all need to breathe. Alright. You promise not. Let's be honest. No. Gotta head out. Can't believe it's so late already. Catch up on the VOD tomorrow. This is great. We'll see you later, Strider. Have a great night and have an even better tomorrow. We always appreciate you being here. Everyone say goodbye to Strider. Night night is his Moopy. Oh my god. Do y'all really want emates only? Because I'm gonna, yeah, Sora thrives in an emo only conditions. Are you kidding me? See you, Strider. Yes, bye, Strider. Bye, Strider. Alright. I will be back in 2 minutes, depending on how long it takes to get water and coffee. I will be right back. Everyone, behave. You don't even yield when you go on the highway. Baby, I'm the postmaster. I run this shit. This is my... Yep. No wonder you're going to get fired. It's good to do puzzle games regularly. When we're all 85 and none of you have dementia, you'll thank me. Remember this moment. I'm looking you in your eyes. When you guys do not have dementia at age 85, you will thank me. That's all I'm saying. Gwenny, you're too blind for this. Gwenny, you are far too blind for this. She used to sit on my shoulder a lot, but now she's too blind. Also, she fully just sat her ass right on my mouth. Oh, hi, sweetheart. Did you just spit in my mouth? Quinny, my arm hurts. Come here. Can I get you down? Come here. What are you doing? Oh my god, I might be stuck. Put your head up. Get fucked. That's the best snipe I've ever had. Please someone do me the honor of clipping that. That is the only snipe I have ever actually wrecked someone on. And I need to save that so that when I am old and gray and my kids think I'm like shit at everything, I can be like, but can you do this?
Great news! You're next in queue. The devil will be with you shortly.
What? I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. I didn't expect that to happen. Why was that so violent? I'm sorry. To be inflicted upon you today. I'm a birthday cake. Me, I'm back. You all did this. I want you to remember this. I now have alcohol. Because this is where we're at. This game should come with water. Yeah. I've gone through a whole thing of water already, guys. Very thirsty. Just saying. Alright. I also have coffee. 100% needs to come with like a 10-gallon tank and a fire hose. Maybe they chug that diner wine. Oh my god, Sora, no. No. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna drink my coffee. Hydrate. Oh my god, thank you, Wilbur. Hydrated. So hydrated. Also, yes, I am feeling arcadey, thank you. Alright, I have coffee. And then, so I'm gonna do like an upper, and then I'm gonna go into the alcohol for a downer. It's a great system. Alright, let's see what to handle next. There is... Gotta wait for my computer to catch up. A loud crowd around the Showtime stage. In the distance, I heard Robert has a fire hose. In the distance, I see a number of people gathering, which is surprising since the first half of my shift was complete in utter solitude. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see that people do come to the arcade, but that's quite the crowd that's assembling. Like, larger than Queen Bee's team was. Rowdier, too. This has to be against some fire code or safety protocol or something, right? Speaking as a citizen that enjoys living, having an escape route in the case of emergency is necessary. Time to clear the way and pave my own path of safety. As I approach, I see flashing neon lights accompanied by upbeat Europop drifts. Ooh, yeah. It's an auditory flashback right to 1980 something. I can't help but nod my head to the beat. Yeah, this is where I want to be. A pulsating mass of people have surrounded Showtime stage, cheering on the current player. The game itself takes up a whole corner of the arcade, requiring a fair amount of space to actually play. Showtime Stage is an ultra-modern arcade smash hit. It uses motion tracking sensors hidden behind the colored spotlights to check dance pose accuracy and score your sweet moves. It's pure dance fever. Can you catch the fever, Potato? I had my dance fever shots at the doctor's office earlier this season. Ooh, you're blinded by the... Oh, I'm blinded by the... Okay. As the dance ends, one of the players hops down from the stage and immediately starts talking to a young man leaning up against the back wall. Did you see that, Tio? I got my first AA on Stop the Beat.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I did. You're doing great. Remember last month you couldn't even pass that song? Totes impressive. Totes. Totes yeet, yo. I found my soulmate. I'm gonna keep practicing and one day maybe even surpass you. Hey, I hope you do. And when you do, you can be the one who brings in new dancers and teaches them how to play. As the next song starts, my eyes shift from their conversation to observe the gyrations and intricate limb movements coming from Showtime stage. You ever buy stock art of spotlights and get a chunky JPEG instead of PNG of proper transparency and spend all day trying to fix it because that was me with this art? I am so sorry. It looks fantastic though, if it makes you feel any better. The work you put into it was well worth it. It looks good and it looks natural. I'm so sorry. I feel that on a spiritual level because I do stuff with graphics for my job sometimes and it can be rough. I'm so sorry. I thought it was purposeful. I thought it was a good aesthetic. Oh, see, there you go. Oh my god. I feel my head bobbing and my foot tapping. Hey, it's a really catchy song. Can you blame me? No, I do love the song. I'm getting really into it when I feel a hand on my shoulder.
Care to dance?
Dance, Daddy? I've lost it. Oh my god, I've moved past the pain. It's but a memory now. Oh man. How about you? Wanna take the spotlight? Dance, Daddy? What, in public? I think not one of us bagel, one of us. No! No! Dance with a hottie like you? Absolutely. I can't dance though, but if you want to put your hand on my shoulder again, that's pretty cool. Yeah! Dance with a hottie like you? Absolutely. Break dance on my grave, Daddy Sora. I freaking can't with you today. I can feel my cheeks flush lightly. A cute boy just asked me to dance with him. My voice just cracked. That's how, like... Oh no. I'm enjoying Dance Daddy a little too much. Granted, it's for an imported arcade dancing game rather than Junior Prom, but this rarely happens to me. This is the whole Patrol Cup part. Get out of here. My heart skips a beat before I can find enough composure to respond. What? I just like that 90% of the responses in this are what? Oh, me? Really?
Hello.
You and only you. Oh dear, you now have enabled super flirty mode for him the rest of the game. Oh no. So on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and just end stream right now. I have to go take a shower and then get ready for work tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Also, I really, really kind of like that hoodie. The sleeveless hoodie. Alright, you and only you. Ended at the hello. How could I resist to ask a gal such as yourself? I'm Potato. You caught my eye the moment you walked over.
Hey, wait. You're new here, right?
I'll be whatever you want me to be. Daddy, not sorry? Yes, very. I'm Potato.
Name's Mateo, but everyone here just calls me Teo.
You have a very nice smile. Alright. Teo's the best! Greatest guy here! Boogie Woogie Rando. Wallflower Rando. He's sort of like our, leader, yeah?
Oh, please, I'm nothing, really.
Oh, no. He looks directly into my esports mommy versus Moopy daddy. Yeah, all of the people we have met on the actual arcade floor are, like, dangerous right now. That's all I'm saying. He looks directly into my eyes.
Nothing as special as you. I just like to show newbies the ropes and teach them how to play. Our community is small, but we're all super close.
I have like 5 chins right now. I just looked over and saw. I'm like, this is, just so you guys know, this is 100% how I act when people hit on me in public. I'm just like, All this game is telling me is that I gotta go to arcades more often, right? Yeah, you got Percy showing off his gold movie. When the Lexus got Murphy got Percy showing off his gold movie. Oh my god, Harry.
I think you'd be a perfect addition to our gang.
Okay.
So, what do you say? Play our silly dancing game?
Teo outstretches his arm to me, waiting for my hand to grab his. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, hot guy tells me to dance, I'm dancing. I couldn't care less that I'm supposed to be working. One does not simply refuse to play a dancing game with an attractive guy. Oh no, Gavin's gonna be mad at us! Oh no! It's like that one dream I keep at Birdman Dance. It's like that one dream I keep having, but it's actually true. I mean, a different dream than the one where I'm giving a speech in front of the class and forgot to put on pants. Without thought, I take his hand. I mean, we did make him 3K though. Yeah, that's true. Yes, 1,000 times yes. As I'm about to step up to the stage, an ominous shiver crawls down my spine. I glance over and spot Ashley standing behind the ticket counter. I know I can't see her face behind the mask, but I can totally sense she's glaring daggers my way. Do they all have things for each other? And I'm just cutting in the middle like some sort of faloozy? Is that what's happening? Okay, I just want to say it's really funny. The second you said cut us some slack, Tax Daddy, like a notification from TurboTax just popped up on my phone. I just thought it was funny. No, Bagel, that is not what's happening. I don't know! Am I a floozy? Take it back, no, Mad Ashley. It's creeping me out. They're all just friends and know each other. Know each other in a biblical sense? These people all fuck. On second thought, I'm actually supposed to be working right now. I'm the new floor attendant. Potato! Really? But I haven't seen you around here at all. What happened to the other guy? He was actually pretty good at Showtime stage, now that I think about it. He's out, I'm in. It's currently year 0 of the floor attendant Potato regime.
Hello there.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to meet you, Potato. I hope we get to know each other well. Indeed. For someone that loves Showtime stage as much as you do, I haven't actually seen you play yet. True, most of the time during these meetups, I tend to let everyone else play. I go around to make sure everyone is happy and having a blast. Oh my god, you're so thoughtful. But what about you and your feelings? Tell me more. Do you have them? Do you like me? Would you like to go out sometime? Let's go to Wubsub. What? Yeah, can I be friends with Ashley and be mommy too? We can be great friends. Friend. The best of friends. You guys, no. You guys are bad. Teo shrugs. My happiness comes from making other people happy. Oh, that's all I need in life. Which is all well and good, but I still need to deal with this crowd. How best to handle it? Hey, wanna film a workplace safety video? We need to seriously talk about crowd sizes. There's a polyamory story path in the sequel. Flower doing God's work. Can we get some hype in the chat for Flower? Because this is gonna be one of the hardest decisions I have ever made. Hype in the chat, please. Oh my god. I will be a potato sandwich amongst many, many loaves of bread. I hate myself. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna say, Harry! Stop it. Properly researched and respectful and not a harem route. That's awesome. I like that. Oh my god, I would die for you. Flower? Sorry. Flower? Sorry. Polyamorous rep my blood. Yes. Are y'all noobs? Because y'all... Oh, Harry. Definitely God's... Yes. Thank God. Because this is going to be a very hard decision for me to make. I'm gonna be neutral here. Look, this is great and all, but can you thin out your crowd a little for me? Fire codes, emergency exits, you know, that sort of thing.
Sheesh.
Oh god, he hates me! Come on, it's not that bad. I've seen hotter crowds most weekends around this game. Rules are rules. Yeah, you're right. The least I can do is be accommodating. Flower, your culture is increasing. I will achieve the culture victory. Oh no. Luckily, the song that was being played just finished. Teo jumps up on the stage and cups his hands over his mouth. Hey, listen! We need to keep the area to the left of the stage clear. Aw, man, but why? I like my spot. Hey now, you know the deal. We all have to be cool about fire safety. It's Potato's first day, so let's show her some respect. I am going to marry him and possibly be mommy. I don't know. And also Percy. I don't know what to do. I see everyone turn around and glare at me. Great, now I'm gonna be known as the party pooper. Guess I've had worse reputations in my lifetime. What you guys aren't gonna see is like me playing this game over and over again off stream just so I can date everybody. This game cares about fire safety, yes! Let's go, we respect our relationships, yes. After the last game, fire safety is kind of a myth. Oh my god. Sonoran, I don't even think I even told you. I literally pulled every fire alarm for you. I just kept it going the rest of the game. Yes, 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 I agree, do that. I'm just gonna keep playing it over and over. We all have to be cool about, yes, fire safety is important. The last game I played had like fire alarms that didn't actually activate because it was like kind of a nightmare game scenario. But I kept pulling them anyway, because fire safety. Alright, like that one time I had to close the pool because of that dirty bandage floating in the water. No one would talk to me for a week. Hey, hey, don't disappoint me, crew. Potato's just doing her job. Reluctantly, the crowd reshuffles itself into a semi-orderly fashion. As everyone settles into a safer way of watching the game, Teo jumps down and comes back to me. Better? Yes. Also, for research purposes, I need you to remove your sleeveless hoodie. I nod, genuinely impressed with how Teo can capture his community's attention. They listen to him, and they have the utmost respect for him. Yeah, actually, much better.
Didn't mean to cause any trouble. Sometimes we just get so caught up in the game, you know? Of course you know.
Yep.
Hey, you should still join us later. Maybe when your shift's over. We'll all be here dancing until closing time.
Okay. As long as that dancing is within the law, carry on. Officer Potato has spoken. I start to walk away, ready for my next venture, when I remember something I should do. I turn back to Teo. Hey, thanks.
No problem.
Say it again, but slower. Okay, I need to finish the coffee and go straight into the alcohol. Well, I feel nice and accomplished. I was able to uphold the safety of the arcade and make a new friend. I say that's pretty good for my first day. Even Gavin's gotta be impressed, right? With that business sorted out, it's time to leave Showtime stage. The arcade is now at peace. My work here is done. I remember something I need to do. Thanks. Not what you were expecting. Oh no. Well, actually, we're a few hours from closing time, so my work here isn't quite done, but you know. Sorry, the gasp when he appeared on screen. I'm so at peace, in fact, that I don't even notice the underboss of the arcade sliding up on behind me.
Good day.
Hi. Not a bad first day so far. I've been keeping tabs on you. Well, others have been, and they've been texting me. You know, you should consider getting a proper group chat app going. I've got a crappy phone plan. My texts aren't free. Gavin appears like an SCP. Stop it. A valid point. I'll look into that.
Impressive.
I'm impressed with how you handle yourself. I think you're gonna work out just fine. Thank you. Anyway, I've prepared your paperwork if you'd like to go sign it and make this working relationship a bit more above board.
Yeah.
So you're staying? Please tell me you're staying. I mean, I fed you and everything. You know, Naomi, I really thought we clicked when we first met, but I have to tell you, I've met some people in the last few hours. And I hate to do this, but like, oh no. The SCP is at level 2. Don't say that! No! Harry's telling me to stop watching because men are bad. What? Yeah, men are bad. Anyway, continuing. Kidding! Just kidding! So you're staying? Please tell me you're staying. I mean, I fed you and everything. Francine hasn't fired her yet, right? Oh god, I forgot Ashley. No, an adorable nightmare joins the impromptu staff gathering. I can't breathe. Potato's off to a great start. Here's to your first day, followed by many more. Oh, Ashley, don't you two have jobs to attend to? Just ordered a replacement power supply for a Robotron. Nothing left to do for the day. Not many kids around for me to entertain. Finally, a quiet moment. My dream job has been going a mile a minute since I got here. Is it my dream job? I told Francine I was looking for hope. I've been so used to life dumping all over me that I've come to expect the worst, generally. And yet, I can't say the Funplex has dumped on me. It's been hectic at times. A little too much, but not really in a bad way. I'm starting to get along with my coworkers. I'm helping people with their problems. Maybe I'm finding the hope I was looking for, after all. We've only got a few hours till closing and it's nice and quiet. How about we game a bit? Speak for yourself. I've still got paperwork to handle. I was expecting Ashley to appear like a FNAF jump scare again. Yeah, me too. Oh, come on. Don't act like you don't game. Irrelevant. I know your dirty little secret. The sexual tension, you guys. What? Naomi, you sneak in early each morning to play pinball. You're a pinball wizard. Well, what of it? I bring order to chaos. Pinball is the very expression of that art form. You know what we should do? Impromptu pinball tourney! The girls are giggling and I'm finding myself smiling right alongside them. All in all, not a bad way to end my first day. First day, baby.
By the way, I've booked a birthday party for this afternoon.
Oh. Poor Gavin. He's just having a heart attack. Huh? 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 The looks of confusion and outright terror on their faces, all after dying off immediately, are vaguely concerning to me. The music. This first day was goated, yes. I just saw Flower's message and just the terror striking my heart. Remember your story about working laser tag parties? Welcome to your personal hell. I'm in purgatory.
Sorry, I meant to tell you, dears, but I plumb forgot.
No? A birthday party? How old are the kids, may I ask? Oh god, I was gonna say if they're any younger than 10, it sucks. It's her 5th birthday. Oh, to be young again. This is the bad place. Oh no. I want to go to the good place. Oh my god, that show wrecked me, you guys. If you guys need a good show recommendation and you haven't watched it yet, The Good Place. 10 out of 10. 5-year-olds? Naomi starts pulling at her hair, eyes wide and trembling. Throwing ski balls overhand into the glass, jumping up and down on pinball machines, putting chewing gum into coin slots? Pulling at my costume, tearing off pieces of it. Naomi, Ashley, keep it together. We've survived kids' birthday parties before. Wait, is a toddler party being held in the arcade? Yes. How are you supposed to get your moves on with kids everywhere? Oh no, man. Is Gavin Cheaty? Oh my god, I love Cheaty. Oh. Cheaty's my soulmate. Alright. We've survived kids' birthdays party before. Doom! The end is nigh!
Well, I'd hate to get in the way of all the fun. Yep, it's time for my afternoon nap anyway.
Francine might be, like, secretly evil. No, it's Toy Story 3 all over again.
Fun, dears.
Oh my god. Right, battle stations, everyone. I'll take ticket desks so I can oversee operations. Ashley, greet the kids. Naomi, watch for hardware damage. Potato, roaming duty. Look for trouble, do what you can. Prepare yourselves. They are coming. Like an oncoming tidal wave, the rumble is felt before it is. I am having PTSD. We're switching to the alcohol. Okay. Oh. Parents pulling into the parking lot. Minivans disgorging kindergartners. And suddenly... This is the bad place! They're cute! But they're evil! No! Flower, that emote. An explosion of small humans rushes the doors, bursting into the arcade before scattering every which way. Even before any of them can get tokens, they're grabbing at joysticks, mashing buttons, eager to get their game on or even just pretend to be playing. The crew assumes battle stations. Naomi by the fragile pinball machines. Ashley near the door, trying to distract the incoming kids to greet them. Stave yourself, cue the Lion King Stampede music, yes. Gavin, armed with pre-stacked $10 rolls of tokens, quickly exchanges them with the adults, Beats waiting in line at the change machines. As for the pro gamers, well, Queen Bee and Teo's friends bolt for the exit, abandoning them, keen on getting out ahead of the surge of kitties, I guess. Long live the king! No, long live the king. Oh, so evil. That's all very well and good, but I've got no idea where I'm supposed to be. Roaming duty, Gavin said. Look for trouble, Gavin said. I mean, I was doing that before, but now the chaos has multiplied. For a few minutes, I'm like a pinball, being bounced around. Or like that frog trying to cross a highway of traffic. Long live the potato throws into a crowd of children. How can I shrimp for Bee Mommy, Ashley, and Gavin if I'm filled with fear of infants? I don't know. I'm sorry. This was the horny jail I was talking about. Y'all didn't behave yourselves, and look what the game did to you. Just saying. Just saying. Eventually, I spot 3 possible problems on the rise, and Potato, professional floor attendant, is ready to attend to them. Which one of these should I tackle first, though? I may not be able to deal with all of them in time. We're sorry. 2 kids fighting over a box of cupcakes near Naomi and Ashley. I feel like they can handle that. An angry adult shouting at a kid near Teo and Queen Bee. Okay, maybe we should deal with that. A little girl crying over her stolen tickets near Percy and Gavin. I feel like Gavin would intervene with that, but more than anything, I feel like Percy's such a nice dude that he'd be like, here, have my tickets. So I'm gonna go with the angry adult. But it's okay because Ginger Duff will come back someday. Children can be scary, though. True. Alright, I'm going for the adult. Because Teo and Queen Bee don't really have, like, any stake in, like, intervening with this because they're not employees, you know what I mean? The sounds of hardship call to me from the Fast Cars 5 racing games. Shouting adults and crying children are never particularly good signs, and I hope beyond hope that I can take this on. But who do I want points with? No! Well, you know what? Actually, that's fine, because Teo and Queen Bee are here, so I guess, you know, I guess this wasn't the worst move. You know, I'm just saying. Oh, it's too late, it's Bee Mommy. Oh no. Alright, I hope beyond hope that I can take this on. I shake the discomfort off. Now's not the time to doubt myself. I need to find out what's going on and stat. As I get closer to the revving of engines and the clacking of shifting gears, I see a grown woman berate a cowering boy. Excuse me? There is no reason for beratement.
I didn't.
She looks like a bitch. Admit it. You know what you did, you brat. You manipulated my precious son to put his tokens into your game. You should be ashamed of yourself. Ma'am? This is an arcade? I'm sorry. Children like you are the absolute worst. Okay. Alright. Okay, Karen. I'm about to fucking square up with this. Alright. Yeah, see, this is also probably why I would lose my job if I worked in an arcade right now. Ma'am, keep your voice down. There's no need to shout at a child, no less. What's going on here? This jerk of a boy told my sweetest, beyond sweet Josh, who by the way is looking really fucking shifty right now, that he should put his own tokens into the racing machine so he could play it for free. Josh earned those tokens from his own allowance, and I won't let some devil child steal his money. Oh. I'm about to snatch that freaking necklace off her neck and punch her in the face with it. Let's just take a moment to calm down, okay? Before I say anything else, I spot Queen Bee and Teo out of the corner of my eye. Queen Bee looks infuriated, and Teo has buried his face in his hand? Interesting. Miss, you're literally a ginger. You're the devil here. What? Catch these hands, ma'am. I appreciate her art style change is cool, but her personality can perish. Yes. Horrible personality. Alright, actually, now that I stop and think about it, they might have some insight. The racing games are right next to Showtime stage. Teo probably had a good vantage point of the whole thing if he was dancing on stage. And just by the way Queen Bee's brows are furrowed, I can tell something's not sitting right with her. I could ask one of them for their help. Or I could try to solve this one by myself. Alright, let's get a poll in chat. We're doing an official poll. The first official poll of the game. Are we consulting with Bee Mommy? Are we consulting with Dance Daddy? Or is Detective Potato on the case and I can do this myself? What are we thinking? Meanwhile, I'm just gonna... The music in this is 10 out of 10. You're not on your PC? Ah! I can do it! Oh, wait. Oh god, Harry's on it. I don't know why that made me so worried. I got it. Hype for Harry! Well, don't hype yet. We haven't seen what the poll looks like yet. Impress Bee Mommy with our vast intelligence and worker bee skills. Oh my god. Remember, this isn't about risk of failure. It's about who we're pursuing. Yeah. Yeah. This is not about risk of failure. We're trying to pursue. So keep that in mind. Who would you rather work closely with if you catch my drift? Potential Harry hype. I want cream cheese bake. That can't help you. I have a crap ton of cream cheese right now. You can call her Queen Bee and baby she'll rule. No. I can't. Which one, please? Bee Mommy, degrade me. Dance Daddy, dance on me. Or Potato, I barely know. God damn it, Harry. Everyone vote. I can't with you guys and your polls. Alright, 2-minute poll. God, oh wow, there's an overwhelming amount of degrade me's. I'm worried about all of you. If we went Detective Potato, would that be considered narcissism? Possibly. Please tell me you mean food. What else could I mean? I'm like, no, don't say that. No, 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 no. No, no. Do, 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 do. Ah! Bee Mommy? Dance Daddy? I think we've got, like... We want that honey. Oh my god, Sora, no, you can't. Not allowed. That's what I was yelling. Oh my god. Oh my god. You... all of you kids. I still want to punch her in the mouth. Queen Bee is pretty. At this point, I'm thinking unless we have like 3 landslide votes for Dance Daddy, we're going with Bee Mommy. Sorry, Dance Daddy, there's only room for 1 royal in this hive. I can't with you guys. Oh wait, I also have this feeling, Arcady. Show me that kitty. Oh my god, no, my cats are mad at me tonight. Okay, I'm gonna let that go. I'm grabbing a cat. It's probably gonna attack me. I'll be right back. Wild Alexa appears, and she mad. Oh, hi, baby. It's Alexa. She says hi. She was comfy though, so I'm gonna go put her back. She's the baby. She's the baby. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. Here you go, baby. Here you go, baby. Here you go, baby. Oh. Bye, baby. I hope you have a good day, baby. She's the baby cat. She's a baby cat. She's a baby cat. Alright, I hope you enjoyed your kitties. Alright, so we're gonna talk with Dance. Not Dance Daddy. Oh my god, sorry. You guys would have revolted. Queen Bee Mommy. We feast on honey tonight? I can't. Oh my god. Alright, consult Queen Bee on the situation. Sorry, I don't know why my computer does that every time. Since Queen Bee has been consumed by rage, I bet she knows what's really going on here. To the hive. I wave her over to join us. I attempt to reach out to her for guidance. Ma'am, I know you're upset right now, but I think that... Oh, this isn't making anything easier. That lady is an effing no good piece of other stuff. Nope, not helping. This is, in fact, the furthest away from helping I could ever envision. The kid runs away to avoid the loud people as I try my best to defuse the situation. That boy did nothing wrong. Nothing. Excuse me? How dare you? There's no way I'm getting a word in between these two. You know what? Maybe it's for best that we're letting Queen Mommy, sort it out a little bit, yeah? I sign and resign myself to watching it play out. How dare I? How effing dare you for yelling at that kid? I don't care if he did what you claim or not. You've got no right to traumatize him over it. She is right. Wait, my queen is too early to attack rival hives. Me when I make women angry. No. He's a thief and he'll grow up to be a no-good criminal. That still doesn't effing matter. Do you honestly think, take a single effing second of your life and really think that shouting at a child is an effective way to handle this? She's right. You can't tell me how I should act. Who do you think you are? I am the nemesis of evildoers. Oh my god, I love this energy. Righter of wrongs. The rising star of L7 Gaming. Queen Bee poses in her trademark pose.
No one can defeat me, Queen Bee.
I am the one and only Queen Bee. And in the name of the Funplex, I'll punish you. Is this Sailor Moon? What is that? That just escalated so quickly. Yeah, exactly. What does she do to her son behind closed doors? If she's this comfortable yelling at this kid in public, then she does a lot worse in private. I'm telling you. This was my mother. Guaranteed. Oh. Well, I've never, in all my years, you're far worse than that impudent child. Josh, we are leaving this horrible arcade right now. Bye. Well, that's one way to handle that. Get her, mommy. Give me her. The woman scoops up her child and storms out the front door. I don't think we'll see her or her son anymore, and frankly, I'm okay with that. Once they are gone, Queen Bee turns her attention back to me.
Come on!
Ugh, people like that really piss me off. My blood's still boiling.
Oh, hey.
So I'm by Alyssa this game. Alyssa, I will share my Steam library with you. How's that sound? Oh, and hey, thanks for the backup. You're welcome? I didn't really do much of anything. Excellent customer service skills. Yeah, 10 out of 10 for the arcade. Yeah, well, I knew you had my back, kid. I can sense you're like me. I can't stand to see people get screamed at. It sucks, you know? Queen Bee's whole aura changed from her normal upbeat snark to being completely down in the dumps. This is a side of her I haven't seen yet. She just looks so sad. Oh. Oh. Queen Bee, are you doing okay? Soda, I'm putting you in horny jail, man. Queen Bee, are you doing okay? I know it's really none of my business, but I feel I should ask about this. Like, this incident hit her hard. Yeah. Hey, everything alright? I'm not gonna be like, you yell at people all the time, you crazy loud yelling motherfucker. Like, I can't do that. It's okay, you can tell me. She pauses for a second before her normal smile creeps back on her lips. Aw, you're sweet. Seriously, I'll be fine. I just don't like seeing adults treat kids like their future's nothing. Like they'll be worthless stains on society. Oh, Queen Mommy has baggage, you guys. I had a lot of people tell me I should never be a professional gamer, that I should quit daydreaming. And I say, F those people! Don't let anyone tell you who you are!
Hey.
But hey, thanks for asking. I appreciate it, kid. Yeah, this hits way too hard. Okay, show's over. You should go check on that boy. That boy! I totally forgot, you're right. I always am. Oh, mommy. Sorry. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to try to squeeze in a few more matches before quitting time.
Later.
I'm out, kid. It's up to us workers to support the queen. Queen mommy. Queen Bee takes one more moment to triangulate the safest path back to festive discomfort through a sea of children. After poking around a bit, I managed to find the kid, still shaken up from the whole ordeal. Hey, sorry about all that. Are you gonna be okay? I think so. I swear I didn't do anything. The other kid, he just came up out of nowhere and dropped his token in my slot. After I lost, I got off the game and offered it to him. He just ran away. And then that woman approached you and started yelling. The boy nods, wiping his snotty nose on his shirt. Uh-huh. Well, if it's any consolation, the bad lady is gone, and I don't think she's ever going to come back. Especially after the way Queen Bee burned her. The boy, cheeks still streaked with tears, lets a smile spread on his face.
Thank you.
Thank you, and tell the other lady thanks for sticking up for me too. I nod and the boy scurries off and rejoins some of his other friends. Right, that's that sorted out. But the other two situations are about to spin out of control. I've only got time to deal with one of them. Which one? Okay, this. I'm making a poll. I can't say poll, but I am making one. Okay? Just letting you... Hello? Yeah, we need to decide who we're trying to seduce here. Excuse me? That is not what I meant. I meant this. I'm trying to create a poll because this is important. Who are we trying to woo? I will put silly names in though. Tax Daddy, Gavin. Dilf, Percy. Okay, and this is important because we might not get to come back from this. I'm only doing a 1-minute poll, so you gotta go. Content does not meet guidelines. Excuse me? Is it because I put the word daddy in it? Okay, I might not be able to put daddy. I don't know. No, because Harry was able to put daddy. What do you mean? Alright, I'm not allowed to make a freaking poll, apparently. Hold on. This is difficult. Yeah, see, you're only gonna get to vote for what? Put tax father? Oh my god, no. Hold on, why is it being like this? Is it Dilf, you think? It's probably Dilf. Okay. I can't even spell now. I'll change it. Okay, I'm gonna get banned off Twitch today. This is the day that I get banned off Twitch. Okay. Alright, 1 minute, go. Yeah, it was 100%. It was 100%. It was 100% Dilf. Alright, go. You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute. This is for all the marbles. You can't deny horny from the public Twitch. Oh my god, the way everyone went for Percy. I didn't know what to call Ashley. So I just went with FNAF jump scare. I can't. Percy, he's got that je ne sais quoi, you know? I wonder who the one Ashley vote is. I don't know. I can't think of anyone who's shrimping for Ashley right now. We get marbles? Yeah. I wonder. Probably nobody. Can I get some hype in chat for Sonar? For staying true to who he loves. He marble. Alright. We're going for Moopy Daddy. That was the worst name I could have. I weave my way through waves of children towards the skee-ball machines. One little girl sitting at the end of a skee-ball ramp crying. No parent in sight to settle her. So the task falls to me. If he is good with kids, I am giving him babies. I don't know what we're hyping for, but we're hyping for you. I guess I should be more cautious about this sort of thing. What with lawsuit-happy parents lurking over by the vending machines, ignoring their kids, but... Floor attendant Potato decided to take the case, all the same. Hey, my name's Potato and I work here at the arcade. What's wrong? Can I help? Her sobbing pauses as she looks up at me.
I lost my tickets. Someone stole them from me. I played and won a bunch of them, but then I put them down and I was talking to a friend, and now they're gone.
It's probably that asshole kid Josh! I glance around, but in a sea of kids, it's impossible to tell who the thief could be.
I don't even have any more tokens to play with. I said I want a skee-ball and my tickets are all gone now.
She has the littlest voice. Easy. We'll figure this out somehow. Although I've got no clue to where even to start, to be honest. Maybe there was a witness to the crime? Percy would have had a good view of the redemption game area based on where Moopy's positioned. I can't. Gavin has the ticket desk, a veritable crow's nest for the whole arcade. He could have spotted something. Or I could just bend the rules and solve this directly. Maybe Percy saw something. I could deal with this quietly if he can identify the culprit. Ooh woo. Okay, don't worry. I'll get your tickets back one way or another. Sniff. Really, Miss Potato? Wait right here. I'll be back in a jiff. I walk up to Percy, tapping him on the shoulder to get his attention. Sorry to interrupt, but that girl in the pink over there, someone stole her tickets. I was hoping you saw something. Oh, He frowns a little, looking slightly embarrassed.
Well.
Sorry, love. I've been pretty deep into this run. Wasn't exactly paying attention. Poor girl, a ruffian's absconded with her tickets, you say? Yeah, well, I can't exactly expect you to babysit. I'll just go check with Gavin. Now, no need for that. This obstacle can be removed rather readily, and perhaps be an object lesson as well. Object lesson? Object. He steps away, letting his extra lives croak one by one. Something more important has clearly captured his attention. I'm going to have his babies!
Hello.
My name's Percy. You say you needed tickets? Yeah, I wanted to get the colored crayons. 50 tickets, if I recall. Tall order, but certainly achievable. Here, let me show you the best way to reach your goal. He leads our little group of shortways over to a game of colorful spinning lights. Skee-ball, even when played well, has an unexpected value of 4 tickets per token. But this game has an EV of to 8, 10 if you're sharp enough. He demonstrates, dropping in a token. The lights start swirling around and around, until he snaps out and pushes the single control button with perfect timing, capturing the light right between 2 pink goalposts. This game is insanely hard. I know what game this is now that it's been described. This game is super hard. This man is sacrificing the grind. I know. 12 tickets come streaming out of the slot, the maximum possible per token.
Lovely.
Simple, yes? Here, I can spot you some tokens to get started. He produces a short stack of brassy tokens from the ample supply in his pockets. But the girl just sort of stares at the game, confused. But this game's really boring.
Pardon me?
Boring? It's got colorful lights, see? And it pays very well. But it's boring. I like rolling the skee balls into the holes. You want those crayons, yes? This is the most efficient way to get them. The girl sighs, disappointed. But she's not crying anymore. The distraction was enough to crack her out of the feedback loop of despair, I guess. She hands the tokens back, the stack clinking lightly into Percy's open hand.
Thank you.
Thanks, mister. But I got other crayons at home. I guess I'll just use those. Kids, am I right? Not exactly cheered up, but not exactly weeping, she mixes back into the crowd to find her friends and play with them instead. Huh. Well, my apologies, Potato. Seems I've let you both down. Although I must confess to be rather puzzled by this. If you have a clear and distinct goal, what's so bad about accomplishing it in the most direct means? Accomplishing it by the most direct means. She's 5. I think she cares more about fun than expected value.
Well.
I'll admit my experience with children is unorthodox. I suppose it is best to admit my failure in this moment and move on. I'd let it ride, but curiosity takes me. Kid's got the spirit of a competitor. Skee-Ball's more competitive than Stop the Light. But isn't playing Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze fun for you? Why else would you play it all the time? By unorthodox child experience, what exactly do you mean? I'm getting the devil on my shoulder. I kind of have to know what the hell... Is he a dad? Is he... I picked it. I have to know if he has kids. You can't just drop a phrase like, my experience with children is unorthodox without an explanation. I can't say I've had a particularly normal childhood myself, but I'm guessing that's not what you meant. Percy coughs, feeling caught in a bit of an odd moment.
Wow.
Yes. Oh my god, he has kids. I don't know why that just made me, like, cringe. Yes, well, what I meant to say was how best to phrase this. I suppose my own experience dealing with children was unusual. Really just my little sister, and she was hardly ordinary. Oh, okay, thank God. I mean, if he had kids, you know, it's fine. It's fine. But, you know, more extraordinary by any measure. She'd have been thrilled to find an optimal way to get as many tickets as possible, as quickly as possible. It'd be a challenge to her. But this isn't a time or place for reveries. Others need your help today, Potato, and this old man's got a game to conquer. Oh. If he doesn't have kids, he's about to. Man?
Much obliged.
But thank you for trying to help that girl, and thanks for allowing me to try to help, even if we both struck out. It shows character. I love Ginger Daddy. Oh my god. Percy returns to his game, having lost most of his extra lives, but he doesn't seem to mind the setback. If anything, he's smiling more than he was a minute ago. Put my mouth on your mouth! Okay, 2 problems in the can. Now to deal with that cupcake problem, uh-oh. Too late. The vintage Midway cabinet Naomi just finished fixing up, it's covered in icing. Looks like Ashley's costume is gonna need dry cleaning, too. I shoot them a helpless look and a shrug. Oh, they hate me. Hey, Potato. Kinda wish it was pink icing, then nobody would notice. Yeah, sorry about that. I wasn't quick enough. You still helped out. I saw you with those other kids. You're a natural. I think things are winding down anyway. Why not take a break? And then I'll swap off with you and take a break myself afterwards. Yeah, okay, sounds good. Honestly, I'm kinda worn out. Ashley's right. I need to step away from this craziness, if only for a few minutes. After a silent nod from Gavin to confirm it's cool with him, I slip away, headed for the employee lounge, with an apostrophe. Chat, you know what to do. What? Clip. Oh my god, no. Stop. Aw. Penguin there, baby. What a day. Quirky coworkers, diehard pro gamers, volatile kids getting into volatile situations. I'd say it's a recipe for wackiness or some such cliche, but nothing's an easily dismissed cliche when it's happening to you directly. Frankly, I'm exhausted. I just remembered to save. I don't... Alright, good. To put my mouth on your mouth. Oh my god, no, Sora. I dropped down into one of the cheap folding metal chairs in the employee break room, groaning and rolling my head back to try and work the kinks out of my sore shoulders, and spot an upside-down kid. What? Huh? Oh wait, I'm the one leaning backwards. I sit up and turn around instead. Better. Wait, what's a kid doing back here? Hey, I think he was hoping I wouldn't notice him. Hi. Hi, and you are? Mikey. Oh, okay, that's a start. Hi, Mikey. My name's Potato. So, what are you doing back here? This is an employees only area. Wait, there's a keypad. How did you get in? The guy at the desk dropped this. Wait, what? He holds out a piece of paper with the door code written on it. Huh. Score 1 for Ashley's wild storytelling being more fact than fiction. Yeah, I just realized that. Okay, but you can't stay back here. It's, well, I don't see any knives or stabbing implements left out in the open, so I guess it's technically safe, but...
Please don't send me back out there.
Why? Well, this is curious. I lean in so we can both be on the same eye level. Something wrong? You can tell me. I work here. I'm the gal who solves problems.
No problems. Just don't want to go out there.
What? Don't you want to play with your friends? And he gives me the most cynical, bitter laugh I've ever heard out of a kindergartner.
I don't got any friends. I don't know anybody here.
Why am I crying? Why are my eyes getting wet?
My family just moved to the city, and before that we lived in another city, and one more for that, but I was too little to remember. Mom told me to come to the party anyway, and I didn't want to, but she took me anyway, and then she left because she's got to work.
I'm not crying, there's just a ninja chopping onions. Yeah, I've got a ninja chopping onions at my house too. That's weird. That's happening. New kid in town, huh? He nods mutely. Still, I should have busted him, there and then. Brought him back out to the party where the other parents could supervise him. I should have told Gavin. I should have enforced the rules of the arcade. Okay, kid. I won't tell on you. If you want to stay back here for the rest of the party, I'll keep you company. Thanks. You really won't tell my mom? Nope. Why? I thought you'd make me want to make me go. You're an adult, like Mom. Hey, I wasn't always an adult. I was a kid once. The new kid in town, in fact. You were the new kid? Yeah. Although for me, that started happening back when I was 10. Again and again, moving from town to town, school to school, never really making any friends. Not for years. Mom and Dad kept losing jobs and taking new ones. Worse ones. They'd be working all day long, too tired when they came home to do much of anything. After years and years of this, I stopped hoping things would get better. I decided I'd just take what I could get. I'd go with the flow. What does that mean? It means you don't care. Some things are good, some things are bad, but you don't care. You just do what you have to do without really being sad over it.
But that sounds so sad. You weren't sad? It's sad to never care about anything, right?
Why is the game trying to hit me in the feels? I guess I was sad. I just told myself I wasn't going to be sad, even though I really was. And then I bite my tongue hard, because my little involuntary trip down memory lane was not helping this kid out. Wouldn't have helped Little Potato out if an adult did this for me. So instead, I decided to be the adult that Little Potato would have needed. Hey, to be the adult that Little Potato needed. Hey, it could totally be worse. Aliens could attack. It won't always be this bad. Life has ups and downs. Your mommy loves you, that's why she works hard. But this won't beat you, right? You're a tough kid. You take the time you need. I'll stay with you. Oh, okay. I feel like that's just, like, disregarding his feelings. Our unofficial tagline is come for the dad jokes, stay for the hard gut punch to the feels. Yeah, horny to deep tracks only. God damn it. No. Yeah, I felt that. Oh. I feel like saying your mommy loves you, that's why she works hard, is not what I would have wanted to hear as a kid in this situation. Because, like, you know your parents love you, you know what I mean? And, like, if you hear, like, if you're constantly hearing, well, your mom loves you, she works hard, then you feel guilty for having feelings about this, right? If you say, but this won't beat you, you're a tough kid, you're just cramming it down his throat and being like, no, you're a tough kid, you're not allowed to have feelings. So I feel like for me, the only correct answers here are it won't always be this bad, life has its up and downs, because that's a very, like, straight, like, hey, life is like this. So, you know, it will be good again, but also you take the time you need, I'll stay with you, is just kind of nice, because that's all he wants, is he just wants a moment. What do you guys think? It's an extremely accurate tagline, yes. What's everyone thinking? What do you guys think? Should we do that life has ups and downs, or tell him to take the time he needs? Poor little Mikey. I wasn't drunk enough for this. On any level. Oh. Tell him to take the times he needs. You take the time you need, I'll stay with you. Okay, well, everyone seems like they're unanimous and telling. Alright. You know what helps me when I'm sad? Peace and quiet. That's why you came back here, right? I wasn't expecting to get gut-wrenched in the middle of a horny. I'm not thinking straight. I'm so sorry. Unless it gets in the way of esports mommy or ginger daddy. Oh god. It's fine. Let the kid have his moment. All the beeps and boops, the kids laughing, all the craziness, it's too much. But that's okay. If you need a quiet moment, I'll be right here with you. Okay. We sit there in silence for a time. I flip through my phone, but only half-heartedly. I want to be ready if he wants to talk. Potato! For a few minutes, he's okay with tugging at his shoelaces and looking at the floor. I don't know what to do. Everybody's having fun. I don't know how. I don't know how to make friends and have fun. I can't even try. I'd just mess it up. It's tricky, that's for sure. There's a good thing about going with the flow, too. It's not always sad. Think of it like... Okay, imagine a cup of water. Huh? A cup of water. What happens when you pour it into a bowl? Is the water still shaped like a cup? That's silly, it's bowl-shaped. Exactly. People can be like water, too. You know how to be quiet and peaceful. Now you just need to know how to flow. It's tricky. Get out of here. Watch the kids out there. Watch who they talk to. Listen to what they talk about. And when you hear something you can talk about, when it looks like they want to talk but have nobody to talk to, that's when you can have some fun. I promise you, some of the kids out there are just as sad. They want to have fun and don't know how. You could be the friend they need. And Mikey's smiling. Not a big goofy grin, not the high of happiness, just simple understanding. Okay. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay, I'll go back to the party. And I'll be a cup of water. I take his hand and lead him back out to the main room. And off he goes. I'm not fooling myself. I know I haven't fixed all Mikey's problems. I'm no child psychologist. That was entirely me flying by the seat of my pants. But for one moment there, I was able to help someone in the same crappy situation I found myself long ago. 15 years ago. Everything changed. No more family vacations, no more arcade visits. We couldn't afford them, and they couldn't take time off work. The whole... I'm sorry, the fact that I named them Ham has just ruined everything. The whole Ham family had to learn to settle. To accept the lot in life we'd been dealt. To simply go with the flow, never hoping, never wanting. Juniper did her best to pull me out of that mire. I'd only known her a few years, one of the few staple times in my life, but she knew the edge I'd been pushed to. Ham, oh my god, no, Hamily. For a spur of the moment conversation, that was a pretty good pep talk. Yeah, I agree. Hamily! We're Hamily! Now, here I am. Today has been, well, bonkers. Alternately boring and hectic, surreal, and way too real. But I can honestly say I'm more alive today than I have been in a very, very long time. Beep beep. Beep beep. Potato. My emotional voice analysis subroutines combined with your body language suggests you're very happy right now. Yeah, I guess I am. How'd you know? I just told you, silly. I mean, how did you know I'd love this job so much?
Oh, I know.
Oh, that's easy. I didn't. What? Just to rename the Bagel Brigade, we're the Hamily now. You know what? Maybe we'll call everyone is still a part of the Bagel Brigade, but maybe like the people who sub will be a part of the Hamily. I hate myself. This music is gonna make me cry. I know. What? I lied. I was 47% sure. Oh, it has elements that seem to click with your optimal social requirements. A fun atmosphere, spirited coworkers, helping people out, and so on. Also, I cross-referenced your roommate's postings talking about how much you enjoyed arcade visits when you were a kid. Still, 47%.
99.97%.
But I was 99.97% sure that if I said I was 99.97% sure, you'd be willing to give it a try. Another thing to thank Juniper for, I guess. You're a very weird little app, you know.
Hooray!
I try to be. You want to join the Hamily Kiss the Streamfather's Ring? Oh my god, I hate you. I don't know who Iris is, but she's very considerate and invasive. She's like a futuristic version of Siri or Google Assistant. From the cars pulling up in the parking lot, it looks like the party's over. It's just about closing time for the arcade anyway. Most of the gamers have filed out by now, if they hadn't already fled the tidal wave of kiddies. My first impulse is to go bug Gavin about my paperwork, but that can wait. I'd rather go help someone with tidying up or maybe see how our VIP gamers are doing. Not enough time to run around checking in with everyone, though. Who do I want to hang out with? Points? Oh no, did I F it up? Did I F it up? Oh my god, I effed it up. I effed it up. I should have clicked points first. Go back! Go back! Oh no! Me and my obsessive clicking! Oh no, oh no! I could have hung out with multiple people, huh? Oh no, I could have hung out with multiple people, huh? Oh no! Okay, too late, it's time for Bee Mommy. No, I'm saying you can get points. Oh, okay, god, I got scared. I was like, I can use my points? Alright. Let's be honest, you guys are only interested in Percy or Queen Mommy. Calm down. I'm calm. I'm calm. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It's just me, Potato. I'm a potato. And I saw her face. Alright. Who? Percy or... It's so... That's... Alright, I'll put everyone. I'll put everyone on there. Hold on. Okay. Oh no, okay. We have to get rid of someone off the list because I can only do up to 5. Gavin's tapping at his tablet and frowning. I guess, okay, so we like Tax Daddy. Ashley, I'm just gonna quietly take Naomi out of the running. She was cute for a minute. But I think we've got other people we like. Alright. Go, go, go! Vote, 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 vote! But okay, but also consider Ashley. Ginger Dilf from across the pond. Okay, I will be Potato, and then I will be feeling Arcady right after. I promise. Rip Naomi, I'm sorry, little one. Waving goodbye. Goodbye forever! Yikes forever. Oh my god. Wow, Percy more than, like, Queen Mommy? Esports Mommy? I'm just saying. I'm surprised at you guys. Yikes, yikes forever. Yeah, I've been saying that for like the last 4 days. Yikes forever. Alright, there's like 15 seconds left. If you have not voted, vote now or forever hold your peace. Because chat is being very persistent. I've got like a cat hair on my face. Don't worry guys, I will play all of these off stream. And I'll let you know how they go. Alright, Percy! Percy's finally finished his Moopy game and is ready to leave. Why does it always do this? Alright, having finished today's high score run, Percy's relaxing a bit by the Moopy machine, just casually browsing on his phone before he heads off.
Quite good.
Ah, good, market's up. My morning trades will cash out nicely. And the Moopy score? Oh, quite terrible, I'm afraid. I had to restart twice. Oh, meaning he played literally 75 cents worth of gaming all day long. Yow. Still, keeps my skills sharp, yes. Practice, practice, practice. Plus, it was quite pleasant seeing all those kids having such a good time in the Funplex. I always play better when people around me are happy. Yes, Daddy. I'm sorry, I'll stop. Except for the ones screaming and throwing cupcakes or being hassled by angry parents or having their stuff stolen or... True. Your job does, by its very nature, bring you into contact with those who are specifically not happy. I request the utmost detail on Ashley's and Bee Mommy's route. Okay, how about this? If you guys are very committed to Ginger British Dilf, we will pursue Percy. I can run community nights in the Discord, like, over the next month. Probably, where I play through the other story arcs. Does that sound like something everyone would be into? Because in that way, I can schedule and say, hey, this day we're running Ashley's story, or this day we're running Teo's story. Technically, you could just save and then repick choices to get whomever. True. But is that in the spirit of the game? And I've been horrible at saving, so that's not gonna work. Okay, I could do one run through where I save right before I have to make choices, and then we could go back and play other ones. But, does that sound like something you guys would be into? Because if so, I will put it on the calendar. Chin up, love. There are good days and bad days, true. But an arcade is a place where the good ones outnumber the bad. It's a palace of dreams, you see? Nodders. Okay, sounds good. Shake my hand, boys. Come on, won't you shake a portion? Oh my god. I've already done everyone's route but Naomi's. Ah, okay, so you'd be interested in that one then. I glance around at the palace, which is little more than a hole in the wall of the Twin Pines Mall. When you beat the game once, it unlocks rollback mode so you can try other choices too. Awesome! That will make this a lot easier then. Okay, cool. Okay, so maybe we'll actually end up playing them on stream then. If it's like a little easier then. Ooh, I like when I sit up in my chair, I like Papa's little potato there. Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll play through it once. Alright, it's no Deco's palace though, that guy's a millionaire. Maybe I can just work the good old day, or the good days and call in sick for the bad ones. What are you doing, Alexa? She just took out I will warn the game is still long, 8 levels total. That's fine. We're here, we're committed. We're having a good time. Tonight I might only get through the first level because I work tomorrow, but Friday we can crank out a lot more of the game. I just literally could not get myself to do Naomi's. I'm sorry. You can skip text you see. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Let's see. Is that why you keep coming back? Your dreams? Maybe I can just work the good days and call in sick for the bad ones? Yeah. I'm gonna do that one. Because no one cares about Deco's palace. Who cares if that dude's a millionaire? This dude's got money. Second time around you can skip through lines you see and it'll stop when it hits a... Okay, cool. I like that too. That makes it easier. If I could prognosticate which days would be the nasty ones, I'm sure I could arrange to come down with the flu or something. Repeatedly. Ha, if only we could see our futures, yes? Well, assuming them to be long and healthy ones at any rate. But I say, you need to be willing to take the good with the bad. It beats taking nothing at all. Oh my god, I love him. Alright, and then I'm supposed to feel arcadey. There we go. Only so many days left for any of us. Cherish what you have, even the sour moments, potato. It's for the better. What was that about? His eyes got all weird and glazy. I didn't like that. Well, if you'll excuse me, I should really be heading home now. Job well done and all that. For both of us. Cheerio, then? Yes, yes, tip-top. Cheerio, governor. Fish and chips. Pub's your uncle and whatnot. Or, you know, I could simply say goodbye. Bagel's commitment to our community is absolutely instant. Aw, thank you so much. That makes me happy to hear. I just like hanging out with you guys. And if you guys are willing to keep hanging out with me, then I'll do whatever, man. I'm down for whatever. That also works. With things winding down, there's just one last thing to take care of before I'm out the door. I seek out Gavin to handle the remains of the day. The remains. Potato. Tax daddy. Good work today. Thanks, boss. Mid-boss? Sub-boss? Gavin will do. I can't say you've been a perfect employee. Excuse me? I don't even have a name tag yet, so back up. But my standards are impossibly high, so I'll just assume you were as close to perfect as is reasonable. I'm not entirely sure why you consulted Percy regarding those tickets. He's not on staff, but I suppose that's a minor issue. Really? Tax daddy, really? Normally, I'd have dealt with angry parents myself, but I was distracted. I've only second-hand accounts of your performance there, but allowing Queen Bee to yell at the customers is questionable at best. She's volatile. I'd rather you have handled that one on your own, all told. Gavin, I love you, but don't be a dick. Yeah, man, what? What the hell? I'm pleased to say the sale of Mr. Moopy's magic maze for a full $3,000 will indirectly offset quite a few of these costs. I'm glad you consulted me on that and stuck to your guns on the pricing. Even if I'd be happy to be rid of that relic entirely. Why it's still here is a good question. Was I not clear I wanted it gone? Percy didn't want to break up the family. They're machines, not people. He also didn't want Naomi to be sad. Yes, well, Naomi needs to learn to let go, I'd say. Ahem. Are you giving our poor little potato a hard time, Gavin, dear? Well, Tax Daddy, you see we're in the mood for Thorbod. You watched the child get harassed and didn't do anything. You were not the better one of it. Yeah, he could have stepped over there. I take it back. Get fucked, Gavin. Oh my god. Miss Francine, I thought you were napping.
Let's be sensible.
Naomi's dream matters too, as does the dream of Percy, that poor fellow. Poor? Isn't Percy stinking rich? I don't think that's what she means, Potato.
Everyone has a dream they're chasing.
Gavin, I know you mean well, wanting to keep everyone's dreams afloat, but sacrifices made in that name which shatter the dreams of others, well, that's not what the Funplex is about. Potato, you understand, yes? The reason why? Why am I here? That's the question she asked me during that interview. Now, I think I understand. I came here today looking for hope. Hope I could do more with my life than compromise, settle for what I can get, and go with the flow. Everybody I've met today is full of hope. Gamers chasing scores, people following their passions. Nobody here is willing to give up on their dreams. Not even you, Gavin. You know we're better than this, Gavin. We don't settle. We chase after our hopes and dreams and won't accept anything less. I see.
Apologies.
Potato, Miss Francine, I apologize. It's difficult to balance my idealism against my realism, some days. But I know in my heart I need to err on the side of idealism, even if my mind screams in protest. Not a daddy move. Naomi might not be the focus of this route, but her dreams are not being trampled on. Kind of cringe, Gavin. Is that what we're gonna say his name now? Gavin. I can assume you are still keen to work here, Potato? I don't even hesitate before replying. Absolutely. Gavin fetches a nearby short stack of forms. Fill these out tonight, hand them in to me first thing in the morning. And welcome to the Funplex. Welcome to the family, I'd say. Dreams ruined forever. Yo! I'm sure you'll fit in just fine, Potato. Thanks! It's me. Yikes forever! One bus ride later, and it's home again. Home again, jiggity jig. Juniper, already home from work, bounds over eagerly to interrogate me on my day.
Hey!
Oh god, I love her voice. So, how'd it go? It went well. Well, or well? Really well. Your little app came through, despite being terrifyingly ominous and just a little bit unnerving. Do we need a yikes forever emote? We maybe add it to like the list. We might have to, honestly. Yikes forever. You forgot to mention adorable. That's wonderful. I'm so glad to hear things worked out. And you even came home with a smile like when you were a lifeguard. Huh, I guess I am smiling. Interesting.
By the way, there's just one teensy-weensy little question I have for you.
I have a cat hair on my mouth and it is like itchy. Oh my god, Alexa, why? Sorry guys, you're gonna have to like watch me search for this cat hair. Yikes forever emo is a necessity, yes.
Why exactly did you order a giant crate full of pizza bagels?
Iris? Why, Iris? No, we didn't! We didn't! Oh my god. Hi, how's it going? Hi, Dr. K, how are you doing? Welcome in. Oh my god, we're playing Arcade Spirits, and my virtual phone assistant just ordered a huge crate of pizza bagels. Oh my god, I can't. Did I neglect to mention that part of the terms and conditions? On the plus side, I know what I'm having for lunch tomorrow. Pizza bagels. God damn. Can I get a shout out in the chat for Dr. K? Dr. K is a streamer. Actually, here, I'll switch over while I'm waiting here. Let me switch over to the sassy screen so we can do some shout outs for everyone. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, it's going. Oh my god, damn you, Apple user. Agreement. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yes, playing Grand Theft Auto 4, nice. Fans of the Grand Theft Auto series here. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, that was a good shot. I love me some Red Dead, yo. I'm all about it. Oh my gosh, can we also get a shout out for like Flower? And can we get a shout out for Elderka? I don't know what I just did with my hair here, but I think I'm gonna keep it like that. Yes. Oh my god, no, stop. What is this game? Wait, hold on. I need answers now. Can you build your... Is there like an arcade simulator game? Bumper, I barely... Oh my god, Harry. So many bumpers. Okay, I need to know what that game is because I need to play that. Can I get a shout out for Elder Calf? Is this 3D arcade spirits? Yeah, what? Right? That's what I'm saying. Thank you. I appreciate you. Arcade Craft. I'm gonna have to check it out. They might just be decorative. Oh my god, why do you always make that joke? No. 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 I think I got all the streamers for now at least. But yeah. I can't help it. I'm a victim of my own mind. Yeah, sure. Oh, oops. Ooh, hello. I'm just putting filters on my own damn face right now. Alright, and that's level 1 of Arcade Spirits complete. I might start level 2. There's a leak in the boat! I might start level 2. And then, like, save in a little bit. Hey look, you also won a prize. You'll get some of these for each level you clear, plus some extras for various endings and other hidden thingies. Now let's check your score. Oh, I'm doing well with esports, mommy. And Dilf. You're on Queen Bee's good side, beats being on her bad side. You're a pretty basic person so far, not bad. Excuse me? She just called me basic? I'm also very, quirky and what was this one? Brash? I don't remember. Not bad. Also, you've scored 6,000 points. Nice. Keep talking with people and your score will go up, up, up. Let's go, Bee Mommy. Today's pizza fact. Oh, that's right. I did subscribe to Pizza Facts. I was like, why am I getting a pizza fact? Today's pizza fact is Americans eat approximately 100 acres of pizza each day, or 350 slices per second. Wow. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 2? Yes. That's a great idea because I'm not doing that enough. I'm loving the pizza fact. I can't. I can only remember that one movie that made the joke. Oh, Cloudy. I haven't seen what it. Yeah, is it Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? I love this game. Level 2, Chasing Ghosts. Oh no, I think that means we're gonna get into like really weird personal issues. Okay, I love it. It is the future year 20-something. And you know what? Things are pretty okay. I've worked as a floor attendant at the Funplex for 2 weeks now. Hard work to be sure, but rewarding. In a spiritual sense, at least. I've helped Naomi repair pinball games. I've had tea with Francine where she reminisced about the far-out 1960-somethings. I've evacuated gamers when the kitchen accidentally caught on fire. Oh, that's exciting. And I've had numerous kids puking up nachos on my clothes. I've scraped gum off of any number of surfaces. I've chased what turned out to be entirely too many spiders. Nope, out of a single skee-ball machine. Okay, look, I'm not painting this as a very rosy picture so far, but honestly, I'm happy. I'm happy even amidst the chaos and the grossness. I'm happy, and that's all that matters. Right? Right, you're happy! This is the best I've seen you in ages, Potato. Before you'd come home all drained and exhausted. Now, well, you're still tired, but a good tired. My roommate, Juniper, she's taken to stopping by during her lunch break whenever she could get away from her office cubicle long enough to do so. It's still hard work, don't get me wrong, but overall, it's good work. I just feel good. Totally good and stuff.
Yes!
Good. Agreed. Super good. Double plus good. I don't know why Iris gives me, what's her name from The Good Place vibes? Janet. She gives me Janet vibes. Maybe it's just the way I'm reading it, but like, I get Janet vibes from her. Iris, we talked about you listening in on my conversations. What did I tell you about that? To pretend I wasn't eavesdropping even when I am? Exactly. You know, I'd be more upset about my creepy privacy invading digital overmistress, but I have to admit that Iris really pulled through for me. Even if she also ordered a 3-month supply of pizza bagels on my behalf.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
Why is this the best joke in the entire game? But potato, when pizza's on a bagel. So, Juniper, how long do you have left on your break? Any time to squeeze in some pinball or something? I can spot you tokens. No can do. Our new assistant synergy manager, hate it, arranged a team building exercise. I have to, like, move colored bits of paper around or something and then exchange high fives. Yeah, sounds about right. Assistant synergy manager? That sounds like a very vague job. Nah, it's actually entry level. Good pay and right on track to middle management. Pretty cushy, if a bit dull. Funny thing is that they asked me if I knew anybody who'd fit in before they started advertising for candidates, and I said, nope, who'd want to do that? Is that a pizza? It's a pizza bagel! If you got pizza on a bagel, you pizza anytime. Oh my god. When was this exactly? Oh, 2 weeks ago. So, 2 weeks ago. Right when I needed to find work, you told them you didn't know any good candidates for a well-paying entry-level job.
Oh, well, but you wouldn't have liked being an assistant synergy manager.
I just heard
right?
a crash in the
Not
background. One of my
bit.
cats did something. No! Juniper, please tell me you told them no, because I'd already taken this job by that point. Not because you forgot.
Hey, I didn't forget. I just, didn't bother telling you about the open position that night. I mean, you'd already had so many jobs you hated. I knew you'd hate being an assistant synergy manager, so I didn't feel the need to tell you. And it all worked out, right? You just spent the last 5 minutes telling me how happy you are here.
Probably Alexa on the door again. Yeah. Not a lie. I was happy here indeed. Also not a lie. Having packed pizza bagels for lunch after having pizza bagels for breakfast because we barely had enough money to cover the rent this week, pooled together. Also not a lie. Gavin constantly hiding the numbers from us, insisting things were fine, all while dryly joking about us perpetually being on the edge of crash and burn. Also not a lie, that every time someone in my family tried to chase after happiness instead of stability, we fell deeper and deeper into debt and misery. Oh, we're trauma loading now. Alright. Juniper, thank you. Now we have no excuse not to talk to Pete, Mommy, Percy, and Ashley. Yeah, that's true.
Ooh.
Potato, say something. You're scaring me. When I lost my lifeguard job, I barely reacted. Didn't care that I was impoverished again and facing an uncertain future. I guess one of the nasty side effects of no longer going with the flow is no longer being numb to the reality of your situation. But I shouldn't feel upset. I've been genuinely enjoying my new job. It restored my sense of hope that my days can be something to live through, not just endure. I have no right to be angry or upset at losing an opportunity at a safer, more stable future. Right? Honestly, I don't care. Yikes forever. Yeah, Alexa. My cat likes to climb doors and just like hang out. The little white one I showed you all. She likes to hang out on the top of doors. So like when you go to like turn on a light and like say go into the bathroom, all of a sudden you'll hear meow, 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 meow from above you, and she's just like perched on the door like a weird raven. I hate it. Yeah, honestly, I'm fine with it. I don't care. I'm happy with where we're at. Yeah. It's okay. I'm where I want to be, so I won't be angry or upset. Just as simple as that. I decided I was done compromising, right? Done with settling, going with the flow. I'm going to be the one to break the family curse. Everything is fine, yeah. I chose this path of my own free will. Even if I didn't have all the facts at the time. That's true. Irregardless. Okay, I'm literally gonna pass out. Good night, Will. Can I get some hype in the chat for Will? Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for suggesting this awesome game. Get some good sleep. And we will catch you on the flippity flip. This place is great. Great games, great hours, good pay. Our coworkers are hot. I mean, friendly. Yeah. Hot. I mean, friendly. Good night, Will Boo Woo. Thanks for stopping by. We always appreciate you, and we'll probably see you on the Discord tomorrow. Speaking of Discord, if I can get an exclamation point Discord in the channel, if you have not joined and you want to come hang out with us, we just like to talk crap during the day about things. I tried to convince everyone that I'm basically Ariana Grande today. No one believed me. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. But yeah, if you feel like hanging out with a cool group of people, it's us. All of us together. Like a circle. I've lost my mind. Okay. But if I'm going to be honest, boundless confidence doesn't cover the simple fact that I chose to be vulnerable rather than safe. I mean, if we marry a rich DILF daddy, we won't have to worry about money. True. If the arcade closes, if anything else goes wrong, still, no need to dump all that on Juniper. It's okay, Juniper, you were right. I'd have hated that job. And things are great here.
Oh, good. You were kind of freaking me out. Trust me, it's the right decision. You'd learn to loathe working at my office, like I do. I mean, sure, the pay is good, and you get solid health insurance, and paid vacation time, and they have a sweet coffee shop right in the lobby.
Juniper's making this a lot harder to, like, take the high road.
And these really great chairs that support your lower back, like $1,000 chairs from Sweden crafted by master chairsmiths.
Stop talking! Juniper, I said it's fine. Everything is fine. Honestly, I'm okay. Yeah, thank you, Juniper! I mean, I won't deny that job would have been a safer bet. I want to contribute my fair share to the apartment rent, you know? But what's done is done. I'd rather look forward than back.
Right, forget I said anything. Please, forget I said anything. I'm sorry. I should have told you. I shouldn't have held that back.
It's okay, Juniper.
But I still wouldn't have pushed you to take the job. It's totally horrible at my office. You'd have been miserable there, like me.
Juniper, it's cool. You're right. I'd have hated it. Okay, good. I've got a good feeling about all this. I think you're right where you need to be, even if I was kind of awful about getting you here. Hey, I gotta get back to the office. Have a good lunch, okay? I can feel the distant rumble of a frozen box of pizza bagels taunting me from the recently repaired employee break room. Yeah, okay, and you have a good rest of the hours of your day, yeah? You bet. I'm okay with this. Everything is fine. Right? Right. What I need right now is a distraction. And frozen pizza bagels are most certainly not it. My pocket money is really slim, but I think I need to step out for some fresh air and treat myself to a better lunch than that. Wub sub? And hey, maybe some company too. Nice and distracting, talking to someone about anything other than this. Let's see who's available. Percy's taking a break from his score chasing. Queen Bee's in between matches right now. Teo's shaking it on the Showtime stage. Or Ashley's not on mascot duty today. Alright, so we've got one vote for Queen Mommy. Buzz, 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 buzz. Who do we want to go to lunch with, guys? Oh no. Ooh, woo. So many buzz. Oh, we want to go to lunch with Queen Mommy. Okay. Moopy. Oh, Moopy. Buzz. Oh! Oh, the Queen Bees are taking it. But you guys, maybe Moopy will pay for it. I don't know what that says about me as a person, but I'm poor, okay? Maybe Moopy will pay for it. No? Okay, but consider. You will never get better honey than honey from the Queen. Okay, but hear me out. As a fellow streamer, I know that taking a very long break in the middle of your stream like that can be damning to your view count. I've got 5 chins right now, guys. That's how serious. I'm dating DILF. The streamer has gone mad. The streamer has gone mad with power. She wants to date the DILF. I know Percy is cool with people interrupting his Moopy mania, but I still prefer to wait until he's taking a break between rounds. Looks like good timing for lunch. Feel free to man me if you wish. Tyrant? Yes. No, you've upset the natural order. Look. I have had one opinion about this game, and that was that I want Percy to take me to lunch so that he can pay for it. Okay? Okay. That's a lot of ma'ams. I'm just gonna pretend I don't see them. But look how pretty he is made! Look how pretty he is! The decision is made, the contract is signed, the blood has been bound, there is no retreat. Moopy. Look, you guys! Remember how pretty he is? Percy's exceptional reasoning. Percy's flipping through messages on his phone in a highly bored manner when I walk up to him. He's bored! I'm saving him. Hey Percy, how's Moopy today? Oh my god, would you have to say it like that? Oh, pretty bad performance overall. Haven't even cleared 1 million for the day. And a few of my stock picks are down. Bad luck overall. Oh, maybe he's not paying for lunch.
Lovely day.
But on the whole, can't complain. Every day is a gift. He's got some weird dark past here. You guys, dark past. Mysterious Dilf. So do you need something, Potato? To be honest, if I don't get out of here and get my mind off things, I'm gonna melt down. Conversely, I expect said determination for Bee Mommy Run and Flamingo Mommy Run. When it is Bee Mommy Run, I will just get ready to be stepped on. And when it is Flamingo Mommy Run, I will also make a flamingo suit. I will dress up as a flamingo for the Flamingo Mommy Run. I don't know how I will. Maybe I will go to Party City and buy a feather boa. But I will dress up as a flamingo. Okay, maybe I will. Maybe I'll theme all of my runs to like match what I'll just be a bee for Bee Mommy. I can't. Oh my god. To be honest, if I don't get out, what would I do for Gavin's run? Just wear like a frickin' like sweater vest and like get an H&R Block name tag? To be honest, if I don't get out of here and get my mind off of things, I'm gonna melt down. I was thinking lunch. You had lunch yet? Don't you usually have those little pizzas? You noticed, huh? I subsisted on peanut butter sandwiches for a time. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Potato. Life has ups and downs. A tie for sure. Oh, I could wear a tie. Suit and tie? Okay. Alright. Okay, I'll do this. If we pursue Percy right now, I will do themed revisits to each and every single run-through. If I finish a run-through too quickly, I will even go do a costume change to do the next run-through. Shake my hand. Look me in my eyes. Shake my hand. Look me in my eyes. Dress up as sexy Microsoft Excel. Ooh, woo. I can't. Oh no. But seeing as you're looking to avoid downs at the moment, by all means, let's go fetch some lunch. If I may suggest our destination, shakes vigorously. Oh, Bongo, yeah, Bongo Birdie works here for, it's like a really erratic handshake, but yes. I will even, in Discord, allow you guys to help come up with the themed costumes. How's that sound? You haven't been to the whole story yet, have you? Look, you guys, we're going to the whole story. The donut shop? Donut shop and used bookstore. They have pastries and sandwiches and the like. It's a charming little cafe at heart. If you'd be kind enough to accompany me, unless you rather we have little pizzas. Donuts and books, a winning combination.
Much obliged.
Then let us be off. Despite coming to this little strip mall for 2 weeks, I hadn't actually visited our neighbors. Mostly I did whatever needed doing. Took orders from Gavin, lent a hand to Ashley and Naomi, more things like that, whatever the job happened to call for. No more, no less. I couldn't say I'd been part of any community outside the immediate circle of my coworkers. Sonra, you using that emote makes me really nervous right now, I don't know why. Whereas the others visited Whole Story frequently. Percy leads the way into a shop that smells strangely of dusty old books and sugary sweetness. Oh, it's cute! There is a cat hair. I don't think I'd ever been in a little independent bookstore. Or a bookstore at all, for that matter. It's 20-something. Who buys books in brick-and-mortar stores anymore? But despite the subdued atmosphere compared to the arcade, there are customers present and accounted for. Sipping coffee, reading old tomes, and yes, munching donuts. Percy secures a tiny table for us before directing me to the bar. Hang on, what the heck is up with this menu? It's organized by the Dewey Decimal System? I know it's cool having me here for unfathomable reasons, but seriously, don't feel obliged to pause through this whole game multiple times if you don't want to play any... Can I get some ma'ams in the chat for flour? I do whatever I want. No, I'm kidding. No, this is, one, it is really cool to have you here. Two, I think you're severely underestimating how much we are all enjoying this game. Like, honestly, I will play this all the way through for every possible scenario. Whether I do it on stream or in my own spare time when I'm not doing anything. Hi, Snake, I saw you sneak in there. How you doing? Yeah, I will literally play through this. How did you guys all nail, like, the same amount of mams? Just making sure that, no, there's zero pressure. I would 100% play this game again. And I'm only in the second chapter. Unless, okay, hold on. Unless something extremely effed up happens. In which case, I reserve the right to change my mind. But, if everything just stays cool like this, then we're good. Yeah, I love it. But, if something messed up happens. No, yeah, this is no pressure. I'm enjoying it. And I think everyone here is enjoying it. Just from, the amount of audience participation I'm having. Plus, now there's the added bonus of costumes, and I love a good costume. Whistles innocently. Yeah, what have you done? What have you done? Alright. I'll have a Douglas Adams. Don't worry, they know my order. And it's my treat, yes? Yes, he paid for lunch. Paid for lunch. I mumble out a thanks, try not to make a big deal out of it. There is a cat hair on my nose. I feel it. Alexa? Okay. Cash is tight, and boutique cafe pastries wouldn't help my situation much. Oh! Pair of middle-aged guys wait to take my order. Huh. Hello? Hey, I'd like, one super sweet glazed chocolate sprinkle special surprise with orange juice. Huh. You know what? Surprise me. What's your favorite donut? I just a glazed in some coffee cube. You know what? I want a surprise. Surprise me. Give me your best donut. Hey, what's good? What's your favorite order from the menu?
One Terry Pratchett coming up. A jam pastry with Clatchy and coffee.
Oh, okay. Yo, why everyone pretty... Yeah, why is everyone good looking? And, like, I don't exist in a world where everyone is this good looking. I mean, no offense to everyone. You're all beautiful. But, like everyone. Everyone. Yeah, Terry Pratchett. Except Karen. Forget you, Karen. Yeah. The second fellow puts together my order and also drops a small paperback book onto the tray featuring a many-legged wooden travel trunk on the corner or cover. Huh. A literary lunch.
With alliteration, apparently.
Ben!
Say, you work at the Funplex, don't you?
Yes.
Right. We've seen you walk past our doors every morning and evening.
Hi! I mean, I got my name from Discord. Ah, cool! Okay!
Like clockwork, tick-tock.
Can I date them? I'm sorry. Right, sorry. I should have introduced myself. Floor attendant Potato Ham, at your service. I'm your inside gal for tokens and tickets.
Oh, we are lousy at video games.
Totally lousy.
But Francine's just a peach, isn't she?
Sweetest dame you'll ever meet.
I love them. They've been keeping track. I say
Regardless,
yes.
Welcome to The Whole Story.
I'm
Ben. I'm Matt.
Hi.
No relation to the actors.
Although they're cuties, and so are we.
Oh, stop.
Stop being cute? Never.
I love them. Apparently the sugar is available in other forms than round and holy.
Anyway, don't let us stop you from having fun on your little date.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Am I on a date? It's not a date. It's a date. It's a date. It's a date. Also, yes, good time zone. How's your time zone going?
Just friends then? Friendly friends on a play date?
Maybe the real date was the friends we made along the way.
God damn it, stop. No. You guys, this game.
I'd say the real friends were the friends we made along the way.
No, I like the other one.
What if the way was also the real friends who were the real friends we made along the way?
I love everything about this. It took the draining of Horny to realize how clever their store name is. Yeah, when you were well within the claws of the Horny, it was hard to realize how clever that was. I'm cracking up.
Okay, now you're just being silly.
And how?
I love
Anyway.
Next order, please.
Bye. I want to be friends with them. These two run the arcade in the sequel. Okay, I love them already. The pair waves the next customer in as I return to Percy's table with our orders on a nicely decorated wooden tray. Nah, ha! I'd have warned you, but honestly, Ben and Matt are best experienced without spoilers. Yes, I agree. They invited me to their wedding, you know. I was new in town back then, but, well, they're kind-hearted to say the least. Percy opens the Douglas Adams book they gave him with his biscuits, but only peruses it lightly, out of politeness to the booklenders. Soon we've devoured our food. It's probably not a very nourishing lunch, all told, but the sweet treat does wonders for my mood. Except Percy definitely picks up on something being a little off. Penny for your thoughts? It's complicated. Penny for my thoughts then? No need to share yours if you're in no mood. Okay. Seriously, why Mr. Moopy's magic maze? Got up for work and yeah, didn't sleep well. I'm sorry to hear that, Snack. I hope you're doing better. He's using his psychic powers. I know, he's psychic. Why not? Because there's easier high scores out there to knock over. I looked it up on Twin Galaxies last night. That score stood for 30 years. And that's the challenge, isn't it? But I suppose it's not entirely the challenge that appeals to me. It's, well, how to put this? It's personal. I bet his dad was like super gamer man and like set the world record or something, and now he's got like daddy issues. If you don't want to talk about it, no, it's fine. I don't mind telling you, Potato. I wouldn't tell a complete stranger, but we're hardly strangers, yes? Daddy?
Put simply, Moopy is... It was my little sister's favourite game. Dear little Stella.
What do you mean, was?
My sister was a child prodigy. A leap ahead of the curve in every respect. Sharpest mind. Cleverest wit. The warmest heart.
No?
Mm-hmm.
And mazes. Oh, how she loved mazes. Wait, what? Yeah, wait, was? Yeah, I don't like that. Do you need help carrying your baggage, Daddy? Friend? I said friend. She had a gift for pattern recognition and optimization. A gift and a passion. It thrilled her to no end. To take on a mental challenge and defeat it soundly. Wait, what? This game flips from shrimp to sad so fast. I know, I can't. We got her books and books filled with mazes and puzzles, and she'd clear one of them every day. Always wanted more to fill her dreary hours, but only so many mazes. To solve the problem, I got her a handheld game console and a copy of Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze. The feels will continue until morale improves. Oh my god. Honestly, at the time, I knew next to nothing of video games. A friend of mine in arithmetic class suggested it. It took every scrap of pocket change I could muster, buying that game for her. My family had next to no money, you see. A nobody family in a nothing village. Well, I suppose you can relate, yes? I can relate, yes. You noticed the pizza bagels, huh? My family had a lot of troubles as well. I think I'm gonna say that. I struggled as my family had a lot. We started out with money, I guess, but that didn't last long. Eventually things like video games were just out of reach. My parents loved me and tried so hard, but well, the family curse kept getting in the way. Downsizing, pink slips, bad luck, again and again. And yet here you are, doing what you love, despite it not quite alleviating all hardships. I made my choice. It's going to be fine. Everything is fine. As you say. So the game helped feed my sister's need for greater and greater challenges. That's the key to Mr. Moopy. You see, it generates pseudo-random puzzles. Or mazes, sorry. The curse is capitalism. Yeah, don't we know it? The curse we're all constantly being afflicted with. Pseudo as opposed to... Well, it's early 1980-something technology. Depending on your path through the mazes, you can precede the randomness. It's part of the challenge, playing the game of the game. And Stella could play the game of the game like no other. Better than I could, even. She'd no doubt have beaten the high score by now. Her name up in lights as the champion to unseat a 30-year legacy. He's gonna beat the score and put it in her name. I'm dead inside. And that's why I'm a maniac for Mr. Moopy. I wait for him to continue, but nope, that's it. I think I understand, though. You're trying to beat it before she can? No, I don't. Potato. Stella can't take the score herself. Not anymore. I'm not gonna lie, Percy and his sister have at least 30 more brain cells than I have. You and me both. Oh my god. Stella... Ooh, but do I want to prod that? But he's not saying anything else, so like if I continue to stay quiet, what do you guys think, chat? Should I prod him or should I wait for him to say something? If he says anything. I mean, he's opening up and kind of told you about it already. 1? No! Can I get mams in the chat for flowers? No! Look, I might be potato, but I'm not that potato. Oh my god, no, not number 1. If it were me in the situation, I'd ask him if he wanted water. I have no idea what... Would you like some water? Alright, I like what Eldercast said, though. He kind of opened the door a little bit. You keep using the past tense when describing your sister. I'm sorry for your loss, Percy. I'm sure she was every bit as bright and clever and warm as you described. I wish I could have met her. Daddy-like. Thank you, Potato. Her loss is... It's certainly left a hole in the world. When she passed a few years ago, all her potential, all her brilliance, gone. Percy sighs deeply, letting the memory wash over him. And pass.
If not for the heart condition, despite everything we tried, everything I did, in the end, it was simply too much. And now, Mr. Moopy's my connection to Stella. She dreamed of beating it, but the little handheld version she had wasn't quite the equal of the original. So, one day, I'm going to take down the score, and I'm going to do it in her name.
Okay. It's too early in the anime for a death of a main character. I want my tears back. Yeah.
I'll put her initials at the top of that scoreboard. S.I.S. 3.5 million points by Percival James Sinclair. Earned in honor of Stella Isabel Sinclair.
Have my babies.
I know that on that day, somewhere she'll be smiling at me and saying, "Good show, Percy. Good show."
I will die for you! Despite the sadness of the story, I can't help but smile at the ending. Well, on the day you beat the score for her, floor attendant Potato will be there to cheer you on. Thank you, love. It's appreciated. Have my babies.
Beep, beep.
Oh my god. Bad timing. Beep, beep, Potato. Lunch break's over. I love when I watch a stream and the streamer goes, ew, he's a capitalist. That sucks. I'll never talk to him again. They never learn. Look, first impressions. You cannot take someone at face value. You cannot. 100%. Never. I try to be like that as much as possible, with the exception of the crazy Karen from chapter 1. I think we can all agree that's not a book that we want to go into. But, you know, most of the time, like, you know, you gotta look into... People have trauma. Everyone has trauma. You gotta learn what makes a person tick before you can judge the tick. You know? You know. Yeah, you can't judge. No. I mean, we can take Karen at face value. Yeah, Karen, we will take Karen at the face value. Karen was too much. There was yelling at kids involved. That's a first impression that you cannot get rid of. But no, I love this. Okay, I guess I can't stare at your face anymore. Back to the grindstone, eh? The arcade's not that grindy. Curious. Well, if you'll pardon the obtuse observation, you do seem to be going through the motions. Huh? No, I'm not. I'm having a blast there. By doing what needs doing, yes? Of course, I'm a diligent employee. I suppose it's a question of ambition. But it's not my place to judge. And you've work to do, yes?
They seeing ya.
Go on, go on. I'll return the tray and our books. Thanks, Daddy. Can't say I get what he meant by that. But he's right about one thing. There's work to do. I take my leave to return to the Funplex. Things are getting deep. I don't know how to feel. Alright, I might play for a little bit more and then try and save. And then we'll come back at it on Friday, because I don't want to be- I have meetings tomorrow, unfortunately, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, we can I've taken many screenshots of the characters' faces. They're hilarious. Will you just, like, compile them into, like, one fan art for the Discord? That would be amazing. Time for the afternoon shift. That's usually when things heat up after the quiet mornings. The more kids coming in after school, more pro gamers rolling in with crews. I'm headed back to my desk, ready to take care of what needs taken care of, when I'm intercepted en route. Oh. Ow! I didn't get to see Ashley's cute little outfit because she was too busy wearing the goddamn flamingo thing. Okay, Potato, Ashley, you're both back. Good, I was hoping to catch you before we left. Ooh, what's up? Cat hair? Found it. Oh my god, I finally found it, you guys. Hamza's up.
Okay.
He is? Huh. Okay. Ashley, I'll bring the van around shortly. Potato, you'll be flying solo today. Hang on, what's happening exactly? Who's Hamza? Hamza's a game finder and auctioneer and gives next to no notice of when a new block of games will be going under the gavel, so we need to move. Ashley, let's get, what is that shirt? What is that brilliant shirt? The belt clip of drip. I love this. I want to cosplay as Ashley, actually. I think, can someone screenshot this for me so I can try and replicate this? I think that I'm gonna do an Ashley cosplay. Ashley, Naomi, Francine, and I will be going to his auction for the rest of the afternoon while you run the Funplex. My first instinct is to nod and go along with it. Gavin's the law around these parts. But Percy's words are still dangling away in my mind. Doing what needs doing is great and all, but maybe I needed to step up a bit more. Plus, the idea of being trapped in here during our heaviest hours with no support was hardly appealing. Ooh, okay. So, hey, what gives? I want in on this too. Let me tag along. You're trusting the Funplex to the newbie? I might burn it down. That is a good point. How about Ashley and I swap places and I come with you? Ooh, okay. I feel like this is the bold answer. And Gavin, I don't think Gavin does well with the bold. Gavin's more of a reasonable guy. So I might go with, how about... I feel like if I mention burning the place down, he won't appreciate the sass. I'm just gonna go neutral. I'm gonna go neutral. That's fine. It's fine. I can be basic. I'm cool. I'm totes eat, yo. Is there a reason it has to be Ashley and not me?
Nope.
Definitely not. He just needs muscle to help move games around. I've got muscle. Well, I've got a muscle or two. Just ask Naomi. I help her move games all the time. Yeah. I feel like such a third wheel at those auctions anyway. Let Potato be the third wheel and let me handle the floor. See? Ashley's in! I'll be the finest third wheel you've ever met. Trust me. I want to do more than I've been doing. Different things, new things, show some initiative, like... I suppose it wouldn't change much to bring Potato instead. But no costume time today, Ashley. I need non-plush fingers on duty in case of ticket jams. Pinky can stay in storage for the rest of the afternoon. I'm just happy to be helping folks out one way or another. I need to go get the van. Wait out front, please. We'll probably be closed by the time you get back, so I'll see you in the morning. Floor attendant Ashley, away! She's cute. Leaving me waiting outside with my two traveling companions. Not much time to chat, however, as Gavin pulls his van and a rental trailer around. Oh my, how exciting! I rarely go on adventures these days. Just a quick trip, ma'am. Any trip is an adventure if you make it one, shall we? Ashley's absolutely stupendous. Yes, she is. The four of us pile in, and it's off to the highway. Gavin, consulting a driving map on his phone, leads us out of the city via a series of weird turns and back roads. I love this. Like Francine napping in the back. I love this. Trust me, this will save time in the long run. Where's Hamza set up this time? On site at some abandoned estate just outside town. It's about to be torn down, but they found a trove of arcade games in the basement. Thinking about it now, I could probably have slept for another half an hour, considering that I got up 2 hours before I had to leave. Oh, Snake, go back to bed. Why are you like this? Are we off to solve a mystery? The mystery machine? Yes. This is the new Scooby Gang. You need to sleep. Thank you. No, thank you for being here, Flower. I appreciate you hanging out with us. You are welcome back anytime. I'm going to try and catch your Saturday stream. At least as much of it as I can before I come back into playing more of this, because I'm really enjoying it. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and thank you for being a part of such an awesome game so far. Which, again, I reserve the right. If this emotionally scars me in any way, you will hear about it. I'm kidding, but thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Can I get some hype in chat for Flower? And one more shout out. One more shout out. One more shout out. Click the link. Follow. Click the link and follow. I'm old. Sorry. Is anyone else here? Is anyone else here? I can do it. I'm an adult. Go. Follow. Appreciate. 2468. But yes, thank you. Have a great evening. Get some good sleep. Papaya. Papaya. Alright. On site at some abandoned estate just outside town. It's about to be torn down, but they found a trove of arcade games in the basement. So exciting. I love arcade raids. Arcade auctions. Raids. Auctions. You guys got an arcade to English dictionary I could borrow? I'll certainly remember going back to sleep. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Snake. You think your stream might be really behind? You're okay. It's okay. Sorry. Sorry you're behind. I still love you. You're beautiful. Francine, without looking up from her knitting, answers. You're okay, I'll give it a second if you're refreshing. If everyone needs to refresh to get their stream caught up, just in case, I'm gonna hover right here. Take this as your sign to refresh. Watch my interpretive dance. It's fine, just have some cereal with cold milk to wake you up. Cold milk certainly does that, yes. I don't actually, now that I think of it, I don't think I actually drink milk straight anymore. Back now, hopefully it won't get super off again. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know why there's always such a bad stream delay. But welcome back, welcome back. Alright, I'm proceeding. Francine, without looking up from her knitting, answers. A raid is when a bunch of collectors get together and rescue games before they can be junked by their original owner. An auction is when someone sells off their arcade games one at a time to a crowd of active bidders. So which is this, a raid or an auction? It's both, dearie. Hamza, that sweet boy, buys up private collections before they can be thrown away. He rescues them from that terrible fate and then auctions off his finds. Sort of. Okay, now I'm fuzzy on the sort of part. I'm the newbie here, remember? It's okay, like by the time you asked for a shout out, you already typed it. You're fine. You're fine. 10 out of 10 mod. Hype in the chat for everybody. I love all of you. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Well, okay, so Hamza obviously auctions off games for cash money, but he's a very whimsical kind of guy. Once I saw him trade off a vintage Burger Time in exchange for someone's super secret chili recipe passed down through generations of family. Oh. In other words, he's just on the edge of being a loon. This would be a lot simpler if it was just a raid. We pay up front, we declare what games we want, and we cart them away. Instead, he ambushes us with these impromptu auctions and makes us come down here to entertain his whims.
Wonderful.
I think it's sweet. He wants to make sure the games go to good homes, to people who really want them, even if they can't pay. And really, we should be honored we got an invitation. He's trying to cut out the big franchise arcades like Deco's Palace and help the little guys, like us. It's inefficient and relies entirely on keeping on Hamza's good side. Huh. How did you meet? I'm gonna go to neutral. Okay, but I would trade a family secret against recipe against some arcade game. I mean, I might. I don't know. How did you meet this Hamza guy anyway? Because I don't want to upset either of them. Although I don't really care about either of their feelings right now, I do to some degree care about their feelings. I care about their feelings in a friendship way, not so much in a romancy way. So I'm just gonna go neutral. How'd you meet this Hamza guy anyway? So he only invites a select hand-picked group to his auctions. How'd you end up in that select hand-picked group? That would be my doing, dearie. He likes to visit the local arcades whenever he's in town, and as I like to get to know everybody who walks in our doors, I approached him. I suppose we achieved a certain rapport, just considering we had 3 invitations so far. Got some rather lovely games too, including Moopy. Now looking at the van closer, it does look like the Scooby-Doo one. Yeah. We need to temper our expectations a little, I suspect.
I think not.
We don't have room to add many more games, especially relics like Hamza usually deals in. What about the off-site storage unit? We can just rotate games in and out more often. Nearly full to bursting, and not cheap for us to rent on a monthly basis. I'm not saying we have to go home empty-handed. Certainly a few holes in our roster we can fill should we find an excellent deal and beat the other bidders. But consider this, above all anything else, a way to maintain relations with Hamza, even if we don't end up bidding.
Now, Naomi. Gavin knows the numbers. I'm in favor of making our little funplex more and more fun, but floor space is finite. And Gavin, remember, if we find some darling little game Naomi would lavish adoration upon, we can always retire an older game.
Not Moopy!
Life, my young friends. is a series of trade-offs.
True. Well, isn't it better to, not just settle and compromise all the time?
Well, now, there are trade-offs, and there are trade-offs. It's silly to say that you should never compromise, as silly as it is to say you should always compromise. It's what you compromise that defines who you are. You're all so young yet. You've time to make mistakes in learning what trade you need to make.
Let's make mistakes, guys. Getting deep, yeah, Granny's spitting gems. Unless you don't make rent on your apartment or your stomach's growling. Iris and Juniper have pushed me to stop settling for less out of life, to stand up for myself and my happiness, and I've done just that without regret. So everything should be fine now, right? Right? New default topic diversion. The weather! Well, at least it's a nice day out for an outing, right? Oh, come on. Wonderful. Glad I packed plastic bags to wrap cabinets in, just in case. That's our Gavin. Always thinking ahead. Okay, Granny, go off, yeah. Trying to protect your investments, huh? From Hamza's invitation, it seems this arcade was largely abandoned and left to rot. I'd rather not add water damage to the ailments the games are already suffering. It's so sad when we come across a wonderful game that's just ruined beyond repair. Most collectors show their collections a lot of love, but others just don't care. You find old games in barns, exposed to the elements and falling apart. I suppose this is one thing we can easily agree on. It's important to take care of your games. For their resale value, you mean. A broken game's no fun to play with, and it's a shame to see a classic in terrible condition. Consider pinball. Pinball games are very prone to breakdowns, particularly older ones. To experience them in their glory, you need to show them care. Even beyond a busted game earning no quarters, it feels like a waste to allow an enjoyable game to lie fallow. A waste of true potential. Huh, good point. Glad to see these two getting along better, even if Naomi kept preemptively attacking him along the way there. With the rain pounding down on the van roof, conversation gets a bit difficult. Gradually, everyone resumes fiddling about with their phones, knitting, or driving. Leaving me to wonder, exactly where is this auction and raid happening anyway? We'd been driving for some time, leaving the city far behind. What would a massive trove of arcade games be doing this far out into the sticks? Maybe it's some closed down roller rink, or an old bowling alley, or maybe it's a creepy old house that's likely haunted by exactly 87,194 ghosts. Ah, the classic Hamlucken play, so majestically awful. Gavin pulls up alongside any number of other vans and trucks. We're here a little late, it seems. Good grief, is this really the auction site? Creepy. Definitely creepy. At least an 8 on the creepometer. An old home has character, I feel. Let's not judge it by the exterior, shall we? With all speed, the group hurries inside to get away from the weather. Alright, I think we're gonna save here, because I don't want to get into the auction just in case it's a really long scene. I suppose the Mystery Machine was an omen. Yeah. Bro, why is this man living in Transylvania? I don't freaking know, man. But yeah, I think we're going to stop it here for tonight because I do have meetings in about 8 hours. So I want to try and get some sleep before I go in to work tomorrow. But hey, thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you guys for playing around in horny jail with me. We should have guessed by the water. Yeah. While it's about to be wiped clean. Yeah. Thank you guys all so much for being here. I hope you guys are enjoying Arcade Spirits so far. I'm enjoying it. I mean, sorry I got a little ham. And sorry I went for British Daddy before consulting with chat. But I promise you guys, if you guys are into it, whether on stream or off, I'm down to play through and romance everyone, so to say. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll leave more information in the Discord for those who are interested in learning more about when and where I will be doing those. That's the link there. Go hang out. Come hang out with a bunch of really cool people, including myself, including Sonorin, including Eldercalf, including Snake. We're all there. Come hang out with us. You know, we're cool people. If you're just all's forgiven, you acknowledge the bee mommy is queen and flamingo mommy. I do. I acknowledge all of it. I'm gonna do themed costumes. You think I won't? I will. I'm going to. You don't know me. You don't know me. Okay, but no, seriously, I'm gonna do some themed costumes and it's gonna be fun. Congratulations again to Sora Stormrider on being first in the chat today. Hey, for those of you guys still waiting on prizes from the raffle from the 24-hour stream, I will be reaching out to you tomorrow. I apologize that I kind of let the best of this week get to me, but I will be reaching out. I think some of the prizes have already been delivered, but for those of you who are still waiting, I will be reaching out to you tomorrow. And again, I apologize it's taken so long. It's been a long week. But hey, I'm Baby Bagel Ham. If you've been lurking in the background and you've enjoyed playing Arcade Spirit with me and all these cool cats and kittens, drop a follow. It's free. You'll love it. You won't regret it. It's a good time. If you guys want to come hang out with me in other spaces, consider joining any of my social medias down below. We've got Baby Bagel Ham on TikTok, Baby Bagel Ham on Twitter, and Baby Bagel Ham Games on Instagram. Again, I'm Baby Bagel Ham. I hope you guys had a great night. We are going to be back here Friday, 7 p.m. EST. I will once again be playing Arcade Spirits. I think I'm doing Arcade Spirits next week too, or on Friday too. So, hey, let's do it. Come back. Come watch me hang out with all the mommies and all the daddies. They'll be waiting for you. And so will I. I'll be here. But I just want to thank you guys all so much for being here. I hope you guys all have an amazing time zone wherever you're at. We're going to go raid one of our good friends from the channel who we haven't raided in a while. So I want you guys all to go in there, scream some love. We're going. Thank you guys so much. I'll catch you guys. I'll see you guys in Discord tomorrow. We always talk. But as always, papaya.